Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am presented by Santo Dassault. We welcome each and every one of you to this live webcast of this grand event here in San Gervasio. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. So, what do we have so far as a schedule so far this morning? Well, today is going to be purely amateur slalom skiing. We've got 2 rounds of that competition. The pros will actually take to the water tomorrow, but in the meantime, we're going to be entertained by some of the best amateurs that you'll see so far this season. We've got 2 rounds. We're going to start at 8 a.m. with round 1, and then we'll follow on with round 2 shortly afterwards. We anticipate a start time for the second round of 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We're about less than 18 minutes away from starting the amateurs in the slalom event. We've got a young competitor from Italy, Filippo Bazzotto, with the honor of taking our first competitor, or being our first competitor out in the amateur competition, and we anticipate about in the region of about 45-50 skiers in each round. So that you should be able to make a determination how long that will take during the course of today. We've got round 1 of amateur skiing to come in the next few minutes. We'll follow on with round 2. It's going to be exactly the same order as it was before. For those of you that are checking. Obviously, you can get a hold of the starting list in the usual source on the IWWF EA website. That will help you out. But for the moment, this is the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am presented by Santos Dassault, and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes. Do not go away.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Okay, good morning and welcome to you. This is the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am. My name is Tony Lyford. I'm glad to be the announcer here for this event presented by Santo Deso. Among our sponsors that will be helping us present this event to you, Radar, who will have their junior challenge very, very soon. We've got HO Syndicate Ropes on deck as well. They're the official rope of this competition, and they celebrate 40 years of existence, the HO brand. Santos Deso, the title sponsor, a luxury real estate developer, and we'll be finding out a little bit more about Santos Deso during the course of this broadcast. Veronini Coffee, they've been in existence for over 50 years now. We're producing high-quality blends of Arabica and Robusto coffee, and they're a very popular brand right here in the northern part of Italy. That is Veronini. Barker, who are a chandler, a store that deals with supplies for the marine industry. That is Barker. Jolly Ski, the good folks here at the ski club, along with Punto and OMB. So those are the event sponsors. Our webcast sponsors for this particular event consist of Vild Wake and Ski Cable Park, run by Stefan Vild, located just outside of Munich. It has a restaurant, mini golf, and a full-size cable. And also among our webcast sponsors for this event are MK. That's a pharmacy that's located in Germany. We thank her very, very much for her assistance at this event, and we thank all of our webcast sponsors whom you will hear about during the course of this event today and the remaining days of this competition, which will involve the pros starting tomorrow and then a mixture of amateurs and pros on Sunday. But it is all amateur all day. We've got 2 rounds of slalom skiing. We have in the region of about 50 or so skiers, and maybe a little bit less than that if I total up the numbers correctly. But we have 2 rounds of amateur competition. We're going to start in about 5 minutes with our first competitor in the under-8 slalom division. That is Filippo Bizzolta. And then we'll go on to under 12 boys, under 14 girls, under 14 boys, over 35 women, over 35 men, so on and so forth until we run out of skiers in round 1. And then we'll go immediately into round number 2. So, all right then. Also, a quick reminder that WaterskiBroadcasting.com has a shop that has a large variety of apparel. Check them out. WaterskiBroadcasting.com/shop. All right, so just waiting on a few things to resolve themselves. We're waiting on the clock to actually strike 8 o'clock here in the morning. It is 8 a.m. Central European summertime. Our first skier, Lars, is actually our first skier, Filippo Bizzolta, is getting ready to go. Helmet and all. So as we continue to move right along, a good time with a few minutes to spare before we hit the water. We have Pantalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community, consisting of 5 lakes, 42 exclusive 4-acre lakefront home sites, and located close to Palm City. That is Pantalago. And also among our other sponsors, Waters Wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters, jumpsuits for some of the world's most discerning waterski jumping athletes. Check those out at waterswetsuits.com. Also an event that's going to be taking place a little bit later on the season, and a TWBC will be covering that live as well. It is the Travers Grand Prix on October the 7th and 8th, broadcast by TWBC. Make sure you get your entry in quick for this unique event. They are going quick, and we've got slalom, go-karting, and shooting in that particular event. So check out Travers Grand Prix by going to jacktravers.com. Nathan McGarry is going to take the helm of the towboat in this early part of the competition, the 2 rounds of amateurs. The pros start tomorrow at 8:30 a.m., so make sure you tune in for that. And also, because this event is being live streamed to YouTube, we have the facility of actually archiving our event on the fly. So if for those of you who are resident on the Eastern Seaboard, or even a little bit further west of the United States or Canada, or even close to that particular area, aren't particularly fond of getting up in the middle of the night to watch our event, then you can watch it in its archived form when the event is near completion on this side of the world. So you miss absolutely nothing about the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am. All right, we've got some skiing to come in just a few moments, but we will return right after this at the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am, presented by Standout Performances.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome again to San Gervasio, the home of Jolly Ski and the home to the San Gervasio Pro Am for the 8th edition. My name is Tony Leifert, and glad to have you at this event presented by Standout Performances. All right, then, our first skier will take to water very, very soon, but not until we've run the boat up and down. Nathan McGarry doing the honors there. He'll be our driver for this portion of the event, which will consist of boys of under 8 boys slalom in round 1. Then we'll have under 12 boys along with under 14 girls, under 14 boys, so on and so forth. So just getting last minute bits of advice. That is Filippo Buzzotta there of Italia. Yes, the latest incarnation of the Buzzotta skiing family of competitors. Kiko Buzzotta, for those of you who don't know, a multiple-time member of the Italian waterski team, drawing back upon the 1980s, where he skied with distinction in the junior competition, and then skied extremely well in the open events all the way across Europe, and gaining several accolades along the way. All right, so what do we have? We've got the under 8 boys slalom, as I just mentioned, then under 12, under 14 girls, under 14 boys, then over 35 women, over 35 men, in that order. Then we will continue on with over 45 women, over 45 men, then over 55 women and men, over 65 men and women. And then we have an open division for women, which will consist of 12 skiers, and then an open men's division, which will consist of 13 skiers. So, a lot of action to come, and it's all right here at the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am, presented to you by Standout Performances. Among our sponsors during the season for the whole right swath of webcasts, we've got Hobe Lake Ski Club, located next to Jupiter in South Florida and created by Ed Hickey. Check out the Hobe Lake Ski Club online, who claim to be able to cancel winter. And then among our other webcaster sponsors, we've got Wake House. They're an online water sports pro shop. You can find products to suit your water sports needs by going to wakehouse.com. So, rope about to tighten. .34 kilometers an hour, which is 34 kilometers an hour. Not too sure what that is in miles an hour, but I think it's about 18 miles an hour, to the best of my recollection.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, no worries.
34 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. On that good XTR slalom ski. All right, coming into the course in what some would regard as trick skiing speed. Here comes Filippo Buzzotta. Pulls long to number 1, which he has the luxury of doing, considering how slow the boat speed is at this point. Nicely done round number 3, a good solid edge round number 4. Safely making his way to this point, and gets round number 6 through the opening pass. And nicely done. So that is Filippo Buzzotta. We're going to take a look at this once again. Our first competitor here in the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am. Sun is behind him at this point, hence the reason why you see him in silhouette in the instant replay. A nice long pull into number 2, giving himself plenty of room to get round that buoy. Equally long pull to get round number 4 now. Because the ski sits so deep at this speed, he has to pull a little bit longer each time to get round the turn. He'll find he's definitely going to have to work a little harder directly behind the boat in order for that ski to get wide at the increased boat speed of 37 kilometers now, which is going to be the next run. But he's got at least a 1 full 6 buoy count under his belt already. And as we see the tail end of the instant replay on pass number 1, we're going to rejoin him for pass number 2 coming in as our under-12 boys first competitor gets ready himself. That is Lars Kuhne from Germany. But with the honor of skiing first out for Italy is Philippos Buzotta. Getting a little bit thrown down course, pulling long into number 3, which at 37K he still has the luxury of doing and still being able to stay on top of the course. But he's going to find out very, very soon that once he gets to 41K, that luxury may not be available to him come pass number 3. But he gets around the first 2 passes behind that Malibu towboat driven by Nathan McGarry, who comes to us out of the United Kingdom. But safety definitely being the watchword here with Filippo Buzotta. Almost seems to me that he's a little bit wake shy, and I'll explain that a little bit. As he makes the turn and goes towards the wakes, he's not particularly aggressive, and at least going through the wakes. That's why he goes flat right there, and he loses distance down course and doesn't keep the line as tight and as wide as he should do. And even there, you see a prime example of that. So let's see if he can get things squared away, get things motivated to actually swing wide and use a little bit of centripetal force to get around each buoy in the slalom course, rather than sneaking up on it and sneaking up on each buoy and turning. But here we go. Filippo Buzotta in the under-8 boys competition. Bless his cotton socks. There you go, round buoy number 1. Pulling long round buoy number 2, a slack line. I don't think he'll make it to number 3, and sure enough he doesn't. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count at 41K, I believe. And that will be Filippo's lot. And it was at 40 kilometers an hour, I do beg your pardon. But here you see his tactic and his strategy finally catching up to him. He pulls long for number 1. He manages to break that ski into a turn, which is quite remarkable considering he's right foot forward. And he pulls right up on buoy number 2, slack line, down course. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tried, unable to get outside buoy number 3, and that will be 2 at 40 kilometers an hour for Filippo Buzotta. So, 2 buoy. 2 at 40K for Filippo Buzotta, who is our first competitor out. Just enough time to mention New Dimensions, located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, Florida. They have online training and nutritional programs that are trusted by the likes of T-Gas, Alicia Bagnoli, Freddie Kruger, Whitney McClintock, Greeny, and Paige Greeny, among a whole slew of athletes. Check out New Dimensions. So that is New Dimensions, and our next skier about to take to the water will be Lars Kuhne from Germany in the under-12 boys competition. And there you can see wearing those original Pro Gear gloves, Pro Gear, producers of the original glove, created by Clint Stadelbauer and now led by Alicia Bagnoli. And you can buy those wonderful skiing gloves by going to skiprogear.com. That is skiprogear.com. So, first skier completing his run And yes, absolutely worthy of a great round of applause there. That is Filippo Buzzotta, in our only competitor skiing in the under 8 boys slalom category. All right, now we go to the under 12s in the boys category. Lars Kuhne from Germany, and getting ready to go. Not too sure what's 49 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. Quanta Novole. 40 Novole. Okay. Right, I'm doing my best with Italian, okay? So just bear with me, all right? 49 kilometers an hour. I bet you can't tell me what that is in miles an hour. 30 miles an hour, yes, indeed. For those of you that are watching from the eastern seaboard and a little bit west of there, who still rely upon feet and inches as much as they do with miles an hour. But for the time being, right here in San Gervasio, Lars Kuhne coming into the course at 49K, 18.25 meters. Good stout pull out for the entrance gates. Now rolls the ski in, making sure that he splits the gate buoys to get things running. A little bit loose into number 3, I fancy, but managing to keep his composure. And nicely done round all 6 buoys on the opening pass. Good start there for Lars Kuhne from Germany. .135, and there is a good reason for that, because he is right foot forward, but still able to balance and still able to get this run situated. And absolutely great camera work so far, just keeping on track of him and keeping him very much full frame there all the way through on that particular run. So right on the money there for starters. All right, on the starting dock is Theo Wild, also from Germany. I'm not too sure what speed or line length he'll going on, but we'll soon find out in the fullness of time. This is 52 kilometers an hour. Little down course off number 1 to be expected as he's skiing right foot forward. Just trying to ski neutral on 135 and just hammer the living snot out of 2, 4, and 6. Not looking bad at all for the most part. At 52 kilometers an hour, that is Lars Kuhne from Germany. So that was at 52K. Nicely done. Yeah, a little bit more aggressive here on this this particular run, and keeping a good flow. And not too sure where the wind is blowing at this time. I think there is actually a little bit of a headwind. So on pass number 2, that would explain to buoy number 6, which was necessary at that point in order for him to run the pass. So, nicely done. If we were to express that speed in German, it will be 55. So, 55 kilometers an hour. Getting a little bit buffeted into buoy number 4 and into number 5. He lost a little bit of his angle and his edge and almost went completely airborne into number 5, but managing to control it enough. So, and Theo Wild on dockside, just trying to stay chill and get ready for his set here in San Gervasio, the 8th edition of this this Pro Am, brought to you by Standout Performances. Lars Kuhne, 18 point, or I believe this is going to be 16 meters. But the line would suggest something significant longer than that. So I believe that was 58K on 18.25 meters. 14.25 meters at 52. So the so he actually came back on the 60-meter line. A little bit of a grimace there into buoy number 1. That much we can say on that that particular run. 2.5, 52K. So good effort there from him. All right, let's see what we've got here for Tia Wild in the under 12s, and just a reminder that in the under 12s they do shorten the rope down at 52 kilometers an hour, which is 32 miles an hour. All right, bold move here. 60 meters, 52K. Looking to run a couple of passes less than Lars Kuhne, but still be in the... Oh, whoa, it was very close there on the entrance gates on buoy number 1, but he manages to get round number 2 and number 3. He's good to go round number 5 and round number 6 now. Let's have a look at the instant replay here, because this could be telling right from the get-go. Notice something right into buoy number 1 at this gate shot. Let's have a look and see as he rolls the ski in. Ooh, very close to the left-hand gate ball there, but I believe he had enough room to spare in order to get through that gate into buoy number 1 and start scoring and continuing to score. Whoa, on the back of that ski, and a violent edge change there into buoy number 3, managing to keep pace with the pass. 60 meters, getting strung out a bit there into buoy number 5, round number 6. So there are a number of whole laundry list of issues that Tia Wild has to deal with coming into 14.25 meters for the next run. And he's going to have to get them situated very, very quickly indeed, because 14.25 meters is not the easiest of passes at this level for these competitors to get through. So, with that in mind, here comes 14.25 meters. Tia Wild in the under 12 boys. Seems to be a little bit more settled into buoy 1 this time than he was compared to 16 meters. Round number 3, getting broken over into buoy number 4. Now let's see if he can bring his hip round a little bit stronger. Yes, he can off number 5 into number 6. He's settled in and getting round all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters. That is Tia Wild. So Tia Wild, just not looking particularly comfortable into buoy number 3 there, but still managing to stay on top of his ski. Has better turns on 2, 4, and 6, is why it looks a little strung out off buoy 5 into number 6, but managing to get around 14.25 meters nonetheless. All right, so being as he's the only person so far to have gone through 14.25 meters, he is the new leader. Here comes 13. The right side meter. Looking good. Oh, getting broken over off buoy number 4. Now he's going to have to hustle here off 5 into number 6. manages to eke that number 6, getting round all 6 buoys on that particular run. I thought he was dead and buried round buoy number 5, but he managed to find a big enough shovel to get himself out of that hole in a hurry. On the back of the ski off buoy number 1, not the most auspicious of starts, but managing to keep things running off buoy number 2, handle up high, having to deal with a whole bunch of slack line and the issues that go along with that. Managing to keep the handle down and keeping his angle and his momentum going out, all broken over, almost like a pretzel into buoy number 5, but managing to keep everything. Good looking pass on buoy number 6, and looking impressive. He certainly has the minerals, so to speak. Has a lot of fortitude out there and able to keep everything going on that particular run. All right, now this is a pass that gets really difficult for him. This is 12 meters. He gets around buoy number 1, broken over at the waist, will not get outside buoy number 2 as a result, but 1 on 12 meters is an impressive total there at 52 kilometers an hour. So let's have a look. Let's see where things started to go a little bit off kilter there for him. Exposed into buoy number 1, not allowing the ski to get up wide enough and track enough to gain some angle. Tried to get outside buoy number 2, was almost contemplating a Freddie Winter type of dismount into buoy number 2, but he still has at least another couple of rounds of skiing to go, so probably, discretion being the better part of valor on that one. So, Theo Wild, 1 buoy in 12 meters. He's our new leader, and we should have our next skier about to take to the water. We're going straight to under 14 girls. Alessandro Shona, a no-show here in this opening round, so we go straight into our next category, which is under 14 girls, whom I believe the shortening speed is going to be at 55 kilometers an hour, if I'm not mistaken. That being the case, we're going to go to Belgium with our next competitor, Ines Sola. So a view inside the boat, Nathan McGarry at the helm of that towboat. And whoever happens to be the boat judge in that boat seems to be more appropriately dressed for Wimbledon than a waterski tournament. Coming in at 16 meters at 52K. All right, excellent stuff there. All right, 14.25 meters, 52. All right, so Ines Sola from Belgium, 14.25 meters. Oh, beautiful number 1. Follows through fantastically, lets the ski run wide. And even if you let the ski run down course, if you do backside the turn, if you start from a wide position, you generate enough residual angle to where you don't have to put that much pressure behind that ski, behind the boat, in order to gain as much angle again and set yourself up for the next buoy. So there's a hard way to slalom, there's an easy way to slalom, and Ines Sola illustrating the easy way. Here's our crew. There's Jeremy there in the foreground. There's Vincent there behind the seat with the 1s and the 2s. James Timothy there on the left-hand side with the graphics. And I haven't had a formal introduction to our official from Italy yet, but I'm sure she'll provide us with an ID in due course. Here we go. This is Ines Sola. This is 14.25 meters now. So the opening pass was 16. My bad. Here we go. This is 14.25 meters. Shouldn't have too many problems in running this particular run. And a little bit exposed into number 6, but she'd already done more than enough to get round all 6 buoys at that point in that run. So, Ines Sola, 16 and 14.25 meters under a belt. Little bit of over rotation there going into a gate shot, almost a bit like Robert Pagozzi used to do back in the days of old. But using that counter rotation, she's able to keep the ski tracking out wide, and using her ski stance to do the rest. Not too bad there into buoy number 6. A little bit down course, but no problems there for her. Very light on the handle, I see. Not too much grip strength being exerted on that handle to keep that going for her. Ines Sola from Belgium coming in 13 meters. Our only under 14 girl competitor. 13 meters now. 13 mètres in French. 13 Meter in German. Don't ask me what this is in Italian, because I haven't gotten that far yet. But anyway, having some fun here at the San Gervasio Pro Am, the 8th edition of, presented by Standout Performances. Managing to get round all 6 buoys on 13 meters, and there you see a great example of how the backside turn really helps to establish angle directly off the turn. And little bit of a hitch there off buoy number 3, but still managing to keep very much in control on that pass. Brilliant turn off buoy number 4. High off number 5, but she knew at that point with a good safety check on number 5. The old Wade Cox safety check, she manages to get round all 6 buoys, sufficient room to do that on that particular run. All right, we've got Pepe Leonard from Germany, our first competitor in the under 14 boys. So, here we go. 12 meters for Ines Sola. Little exposed around buoy number 2, will turn late down course and will register a 2 buoy score on the 12 meter line. 2 buoys on 12 meters there for Ines Sola. Going to take a look at the instant replay and see where things kind of came apart for her, despite her previous passes to get her to this point. Gotten broken over off the waist and couldn't really bleed enough of that speed down to get that ski turning. Had to pull long to get round number 2. And then by the time she got to this point, she knew that the gig was up and just having to make do with a 2 buoy count on the 12 meter line here at the San Gervasio Pro Am in the under 14 girls slalom division. She's the only competitor there, so we'll go into the next division very soon. Just enough time to tell you about B Play Fuel. Go vote for your favorite matches during the Pro Slalom event by going to bplayfuel.com. bplayfuel.com. And also amongst our sponsors, Drew Ross, who is a realtor. And if you're looking to purchase lakefront property in Central Florida, be sure to check in with Drew Ross. Go into his website, drewrossrealtor.com. All right, so Pepe coming into the course. Pepe Leonard from Germany, and this is 18.25 meters. Oh, horrid number 1. All over the show. Round buoy number 2, continuing to roll here. Really unsettling start there for Leonard Pepe Leonard, I beg your pardon, from Germany. And you're going to get to see that on the instant replay, and you'll be able to tell exactly what I mean, because he went full-on aerial into this edge change, and he almost came off second best here. Take a look at this. His gate pull-out was good. He was on outside edge for a little too long, I fancy. So by the time he rolled in, he was struggling against, but oh, look at that, landed on his fin, but managing to get enough angle and enough rotation to backside that number one. So an exceptionally good recovery for Pepe Leonard. 55K, 18.25 meters. I'm not too sure whether the under 14 boys would increase the boat speed to 58K before they shorten. I suspect not. Rapidly coming into the slalom course. This is Pepe Leonard. 16 meters. So he shortens at 55. As does the remaining skiers in this division, of which there's only one. Nicely done. 16 meters. Certainly a lot easier than 18.25 meters. That much I can tell you. As he pulls out to shorten. Yep, this was certainly an easier start on 16 meters for Pepe Leonard. Almost lackadaisical going into buoy number 3, but managing to compensate with an easier turn on number 4. Seems to have pretty good control here. Not too sure even why he started at 18.25 meters, considering how easily he ran 16 there. But it's his own choice of whether he decided to go in on that particular run. Pepe Leonard coming into the course. Check out mynewdimension.com for fitness and nutritional programs trusted by the pros. Here we go. This is Pepe Leonard. This is 14.25 meters. Things start to get a little bit quicker here. Things need to happen. They need to happen fast. Round number 5. He's good to go around buoy number 6. And looking good for that particular run. So, good stout effort there on that particular run for Pepe Leonard. A little bit of time to tell you about Wrap Skis, created by Jody Fisher, built in Cyprus, and you could try one at Jody's Ski School on Lake Gifford in Florida, wrapskis.com. All right, so Pepe Leonard skiing on SP ski, also produced in Cyprus. Looking great on that model. Yeah, just keeping everything flowing, just keeping things going from one direction to the next and not losing too much distance down course. All right, just enough time to tell you about La Guapa, located in Tequesquitengo, which is a little way south of Mexico City. It's a luxury villa resort with all-inclusive amenities, including water skiing. So check them out online. It is La Guapa. All right, here we go, folks. This now is Pepe Leonard. This is 13 meters now, the green loop. Things start getting really, really fast here. Things have got to happen even quicker compared to 14. Oh, my word, he just barely made it round number 5 and snuck by number 6. Pepe Leonard of Germany doing a fine job there. He was in trouble right off the get-go, but he managed to keep everything going in the right direction. And a little ripple of applause by one or two of our German fans, especially considering that he shoulder charged buoy number 1 and really had to make some quick changes to his position on his ski in order to keep going. Oh man, he almost lost a shoulder or two there off buoy number 2. Took a huge hit. And then continuing on with the instant replay, took a bigger hit off number 4, but by this time he had enough of a lead into each buoy to run. Not the most stylish of passes that I've seen on 13 meters, but as long as he gets round 6 and through the exit gates, who cares? All right then, so here we go. We have got Pepe Leonard. 55 kilometers now on the 12-meter line. Little exposed to the boat there going into buoy number 1. He's good to go around number 2. Broken over at the waist, will not get outside 3 as a result, but managing to get an astounding score of 2 at 12 meters. 2 at 12 meters. Only one other person that we've seen so far has gotten that far on 12 meters, and that is our previous skier in the under-14 girls. That's Ines Zola. But among our boys so far, that is the mark. Broken over at the waist off number 2. Wouldn't have gone outside number 3 no matter how hard he tried, but gotten 2 buoy count, and that's 2 on 12 meters for Pepe Leonard. Looking at the instant replay from, we're just ensuring that he made it through the entrance gates, having a double check there to ensure that he did. Cleanly through the gates and cleanly round 1 and number 2 to score the 2 buoy count on 12 meters. That is Pepe Leonard, the first of 2 competitors in the under 14 boys slalom. All right. Glad to have you on board. My name's Tony Lightfoot here at the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am. Great to have the pleasure of your company once again, letting me announce for this event, and let me tell you about Tuyu, the official skier of the day sponsor for our pro event. Nutritional bars in a variety of different flavors, and they are available online and at great local stores around the Sunshine State of Florida. So, great to have those guys on board, and great to see some good skiing there from Pepe Leonard as he makes his way to the dock to conclude his run out there. So,
Alessandro Schonauer, 52-16, 52-16, A1. Is that to 60?
All right then, looks like we'll be going back in time so far as the running order goes. We've got Alessandro Schonauer from Italy. I think he's been put into the under 14 boys, in which case he will go in at 52k on 14.25 meters. 16 meters have just been corrected. 16 meters, 52k. And because these skiers will actually shorten at 55k, this will be his line length for at least the opening 2 passes. Here he comes, 52k. Opening pass, 16 meters, Alessandro Schonauer. Looking good. Slicing and dicing his way through the slalom course. Not losing much distance on each turn. And through 16 meters, he is successful. So 55k comes up next, same line length. Very, very similar to the system of zero-based scoring that they use in the United States, where skiers can actually go into the course on a shortened line length at sub-maximum speed, and then they ski through the speeds right up to the maximum speed for the division before the line starts getting any shorter. And they score buoys in the meantime, based upon the zero-based scoring table of total buoy counts. So, we got Alessandro Schonauer. .55 on the same line length of 16 meters. wait time graphic there, and just enough time to analyze this particular run from Alessandro Schonauer from Italy. A little broken over off buoy number 1. To be expected, really, considering he's right foot forward. And the easier turn off number 2. Looking in very, very good shape as he continues to rotate the backside of each turn. Looking in strong physical shape. Round. Good strong hit off buoy number 1. 55 kilometers now, 14.25 meters. A little broken over off number 4. Good strong pull off that buoy. Round number 5, almost overcooks it off number 6 and through the exit gate, but he has an intelligent head on his shoulders and is able to make the necessary adjustments to get through the exit gates. The TWBC podcast. All right, so looking down at the dock, I believe we got Andreas Constantino from Cyprus, and he'll be taken to the water very, very soon. Here we go, 13 meters now for Alessandro Schonauer. Good extension around buoy number 1, which he needs. Round number 2 needs to take full advantage of his left side turns, but unfortunately unable to get enough off number 2 to stay wide on number 3, and down he goes. Actually, our first fall of the day, surprisingly, for Alessandro Schonauer. He will get 2.5 for that effort, 2.5 on 30 meters. And that will represent the extent of his effort in round number 1. There's still a second round to go today, and the amateurs will ski a third and last round on Sunday, which will precede the pros. They will be skiing in the head-to-head competition later on that day. So, thank you for joining us here at the San Gervasio Pro Am, presented to you by Santo Dassault. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have you involved here, along with our great sponsors that you see right on your screen right now. They've been with us from the beginning for the last few seasons, and we. All right, so apparently looks like we got Konstantin Atansam from Austria, Österreich, coming in. 55, 18.25 meters. So that, I believe, is 18.25 meters at 55K. We'll get confirmation of that very, very soon. But under the assumption that this is 55K, who will shorten beyond this point. So Konstantin Atamsim, that was on 18.25 meters. And 6 buoys on that opening run. Just really doing a fine effort out there, and we also celebrate the fine effort of the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation in working hard to preserve the heritage of tow water sports by maintaining the Hall of Fame Museum and providing scholarships for promising young athletes. That is the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, one of our many webcast sponsors who are providing us with the coverage that you enjoy all season long. This is Konstantin Antansamba from Austria, the first of our Austrian skiers in this competition. 16 meters, looking strong off buoy number 4, cruising around buoy number 5. That is 16 meters, and he gets that one to go. So looking in very, very fine shape indeed. All right, so working our way through these competitors, and a few messages that have just come through. Well, I'll try and answer a few of them as we continue going along.
Tell me, but I might tell the driver.
I'll try to answer any questions that you may have during the course of this webcast, and I thank you for your support as we look at Konstantin Antonsen. 14.25 meters, getting a little broken over into buoy number 2, but still managing to continue rocking away into buoy number 4. Look at him go off number 4. Good strike. And for a skier who's able to get through 14.25 meters relatively blemish-free, I begin to wonder why he started on 18.25 meters at all. Because he certainly has the skills to go in on 16 or even 14.25 meters based upon what I've seen thus far. And he certainly has plenty of pedigree in his family to support him in that respect. Especially considering how well he massaged his way around number 4 to get round all 6 buoys. But there you go. All right, we're down to the last couple of seconds on the 0-off timer, and Nathan McGarry, true to that timer, already on his way to the slalom course by the time that timer hit 0. Konstantin Antonsen, he has an older brother, Nicky Antonsen, who is a high-level slalomer himself. Look at him go around buoy number 3 and number 4. Can he get through 13 meters? Look at him go. He's round number 5. He's fantastically around buoy number 6. So there we go. That is a 13-meter run. Looking in very, very good shape. So Konstantin Antonsen, yeah, keeping hold of that second hand going in towards the buoy for quite a large bunch of time. Making sure that he's got good back arm pressure. And it is that kind of pressure against the back of the boat that's keeping him in the game on 13 meters, and we'll see how far that takes him on 12 meters, which is this next run right now. 55 kilometers now, rolling on the back of the ski, which will affect his angle into buoy number 1. He's good to go round number 2. Look at him go round number 3. Can he make it round buoy number 4? Doubtful, but there you go. It is going to be a 3 buoy count. A 3 buoy count on 12 meters, taking the lead in this under 14 boys slalom competition at this time. His nearest competitor at this particular moment is Pepe Leonard from Germany with 2 on 12 meters. Decent looking skiing, getting around buoy number 3, but The amount of time that he lost on buoy number 3 really curtailed his chances of making it round buoy number 4. But it's a 3 buoy count. It is enough for the lead in the under-14 boys slalom. And we'll look forward to seeing him in round 2 a little bit later on in this competition. So, getting messages through from Lee, from Ski Nautique Nantes. We've got Marcus Iberl and Elena Weymouth, along with Mark Igoni. We thank all of those folks for sending in kind words and messages thus far. Look forward to hearing some more of you, especially those in the United States, who will be hopefully will be awake by the time we get to around about 1 o'clock or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, or maybe a little bit earlier, midday here in San Gervasio. The time right now is currently, well, it's actually almost 9 o'clock in the morning. So some great skiing to come, and let me tell you a little bit about D3 Skis. They are the sponsor of the audience prize for the men's pro competition. That audience prize competition is currently open at this time. You could win a ski of your choice from D3 or Conley. We're focusing on D3 at the moment because they produce high-performance skis for all 3 events. And among their latest products are the Neo and the Ion 2. Go to d3skis.com. d3skis.com is the place to go to find out more about D3 Skis. So, okay, so 60 meters, 55K for our next competitor from Cyprus, Andreas Constantinou. So Andreas Constantinou, like most others from that island nation of Cyprus, train over at the Polymedia Dam. And in the last few seasons, Cyprus has started to come along in leaps and bounds, especially in the slalom event, not only in terms of their physical talent on top of the water, but also in their ability to produce their own skis. I've seen the SP product quite prominent here. This is one of the test facilities for that ski company. Big shout out there to Gennady Gorelia for making that happen. And they're producing the slalom skis and jumpers. I'm not too sure if they're producing trick skis, but 2 out of the 3 events ain't bad at all. And doing exceptionally well out there on top of the water. So good skiing there for Andreas Constantinou. All right, let me tell you a bit about Summit Orthopedic here at 9 o'clock in the morning in San Gervasio. If you've got a skiing injury that you need to shake off and you happen to be in the Central Florida area, Summit Orthopedic will get you back to your peak again. All right then, here we go. Andreas Constantinou from Cyprus, 14.25 meters. Round 3, good to go round number 4, a little bit unsettled into number 4, but still managing to get round the 5th and the 6th buoys, crucial to his completion of that run. So there you go, that is the 6 buoy count for our skier Andreas Constantinou. A little bit on his outside edge immediately before his gate shot. That tells me that he pulled out for his gates just a skosh early and having to work hard to keep his width on that ski in relation to the boat. Left foot forward skier. One of the relatively few that are skiing left foot forward so far as this competition is concerned. But being left foot forward, he has an easier time turning 135. Not so much gate shot and 2-4. I could say 6, but by the time you actually get round buoy number 6, if you're right foot forward, you should be able to massage your way around that turn relatively easily anyway. So, here we go. Andreas Constantinou from Cyprus. 3 buoys so far. Nicely done. Whoa, look at this, getting down course and having to flip that ski round buoy number 6 to continue that run. That was 30 meters, I do declare. 30 meters. Skiing behind the Malibu TXI. Plenty of grunt in that boat. And some good skiing there from Andreas Constantinou. Coming to us from the nation of Cyprus, which always seems to be guaranteed 12 points from Greece in the Eurovision Song Contest. And certainly gets the 12 points from me for a great effort on that particular run. All right, there's Nathan McGarry, looking pretty chill there in that Malibu towboat. All right then, here we go. This is Andreas Constantinou of Cyprus, 12 meters. Needs a brilliant start there off buoy number 1, and he gets it. Slow off number 2. He's still there. He's looking good off number 3. He's good to go round number 4. Can he make it round 5? Yes, he can. Even better still, can he make it round buoy number 6? Oh, yes. There you go. 12 meters. Throws the fist. Fantastic effort. Andreas Constantinou, our first run at 12 meters. And isn't he overjoyed with that effort there? Andreas Constantinou of Cyprus. Here's where that pass was made a reality. First of all, round buoy number 1, he got enough of an edge into buoy number 1 and just backsided the living crud out of that turn. A little bit loose off number 2, but manages to still stay with the run. And then it was just an absolute slugfest. Round buoy number 4, but continued to gain good angle off that turn. Good tight line round number 5. And then from there, it was a case of pulling just long enough to get that ski round buoy number 6 and complete the run. All right, Andreas Constantinou, the first time in this competition that we've seen 11.25 meters. And here he comes at 55k, round buoy number 1. Does he make it round buoy number 2? He tries to sell us on the S-turn. And that might be something where the judge would have to intervene here so far as an official review is concerned. But let's have a look at this. This is our best view. Round number 1, broken over at the waist. Now, here is our best view here. Yes, he does get round buoy number 2. He gets the 2 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And that is Andreas Constantinou of Cyprus. Gone broken over early off his gate shot into buoy number 1. Half expected, really, considering he's left foot forward. Huge bounce there into number 2, but managing to get round the second buoy. I'm not too sure if that's a personal best for him, but I'm prepared to wager that is very close too. Let me tell you a little bit about the flow point method created by Marcus Brown and Jenny Labar. All you need to ski your best with online coaching and nutritional support. Go to flowpointmethod.com for more. And let me also tell you about Conley Skis. They are the sponsor of the audience prize For the women, they feature the DV8 and the Carbon V, both skis with the patented Versatile feature. Find out more by going to connollyskis.com. Andreas Constantinou getting a little bit of a ripple of applause there. One other person that should be getting a ripple of applause is our official in the towboat, who's dressed more for center court than a skiing tournament right now. But now we're moving on for the under 14 boys. We're now going to go to the over 35 women. It's MK Kühner from Germany. Okay, so let's see if we can get confirmation on the line length and boat speed, if that's entirely possible. 49.
There we go.
18.25 meters at 49 kilometers an hour, which for those of you that like feet and inches, that is 30 miles an hour, 15 off. And MK Kühner, who's actually one of our webcast sponsors for this weekend, we thank her very, very much. She owns a whole bunch of pharmacies around southern Germany. We thank her very, very much. Looking decent at 49k, a little bit buffeted from one buoy to the next. But we'll see if she can manage to get round buoy number 6. And there you go. Seems to rush the end of her turns a little bit, which is why she gets buffeted behind the boat quite a bunch. Let's have a look at this. Getting broken over at the waist into buoy number 1 now. Here's where things start to get a little bit pear-shaped. As she gets round the buoy and she heads towards the next one, she tries to lock in on that turn, on that buoy a little bit too soon, and that's why she skis buoy to buoy and gets a little bit strung out into each one. With 400 foot-pounds of torque, our Malibu towboat heads its way towards the course. With MK Kühner of Germany, 52k now. Looking strong, 52k. Now she's starting to pull a little bit more pressure against the back of the boat. Oh, she's long off 5. Does she make it? Oh, inside 6. So inside buoy number 6. You don't have to be a world-class level judge to figure that one out. So even at this point, she's starting to feel the pain and the pressure off gate shot into buoy number 1. You could just see the grimace, the near pain that she's imposing upon herself from one side to the next. Getting around buoy number 3, getting a little bit stiff in the back there around buoy number 4. Now things are really starting to get off kilter for her, and then she gets around buoy number 5. She looks up for number 6, and she finds that instead of the number 6 being on the inside of the ski's arc, it's on the outside. Therefore, it's a 5 buoy count at 52k. All right, so next skier to take to the water will be Linnea Cederqvist from Sweden.
She wasn't.
Okay.
She wasn't around 6.
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. 14.25 meter start. .25 meters. 55K. Upon the successful completion of this run, she will take the lead by several passes. And whoa, and get into all kinds of trouble there towards the end. Almost spoke too soon. But the first 2/3 of this pass looked pretty safe. And she certainly had a good view of the buoys and off the course because the sun is behind her. That's why you're seeing her a little silhouetted for at least the first 3 buoys on this slalom course with the boat going from that particular direction. Gets round buoy number 4. Yeah, just kind of lost her edge and lost her angle into buoy number 5 and then brought the handle in. Didn't get much in the way of angle and almost lost it into buoy number 6. So hopefully that will be an immediate learning experience there for her as she gets ready for 13 meters.
No, you have to.
I'm going to do my process. I've got to do.
Usually,
You enjoy that
if
part?
you have a training set,
You enjoy that part?
in the end of the set, you ski the best, technically.
So, Stellan Cederqvist on the starting dock, getting ready for his turn in the over 35 men's competition. Here we go, Linnea Cederqvist, 55K, 13 meters now. There you go. Now she's starting to find her form. Linnea Cederqvist. Good shape, certainly a better 5 into 6 this time around compared to a previous run, and gets through 13 without too much in the way of trouble. So let's have a look and see once again. 13 meters. Nicely done off buoy number 1. Keeping everything flowing. I believe she wears Pro Gear gloves and one of our webcaster sponsors. We thank those guys very much indeed for their support throughout the entire season of broadcast here by TWBC. And certainly had an easier time getting around all 6 buoys on 13 meters. She doesn't have to worry about her grip, at least. All right, here we go. This is Linnea Cederqvist. 14 of 13 under her belt. This is now 12 meters on the blue loop. Round, not too sure how much of number 3 she got. We'll take a look at the instant replay. I know that she gets around buoy number 2 on 12 meters. Let's have a look and see. Got a good portion of her turn and angle into buoy number 1. By no means complete, though. Got buffeted off buoy number 1 into number 2 on a offside turn and then tried to make corrections. It's inside buoy number 3, so it is a 2 buoy count for Linnea Cederqvist. 2 buoys on 12 meters. It's the final score for Linnea Cederqvist in round number 1. A second round of slalom skiing will take place after the immediate conclusion of round number 1. Linnea Cederqvist tried to get a good turn off buoy number 1, was unable to do so. So, as we get ready for our next skier, who is Stellan Cederqvist, we'll return right after this. This is the San Gervasio Pro Am, the 8th edition, presented by Santo Dassault.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Returning to more action here in the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am Slalom competition presented by Standout Performances. Next competitor to take to the water will be Stellan Cederqvist.
And 14. Okay, all done. Great.
All right then, here we go. 14.25 meter start for Stellan Cederqvist, and I believe he's going to come in on maximum speed of 55k for the over 35s. It's indeed 55k, 14.25 meter, Stellan Cederqvist. Coming to us out of Sweden. Who continue to have a thriving waterski community. So many lakes in Sweden. Here we go, Stellan Cederqvist. Nicely done off buoy number one. Good turn and execution there off buoy number one. He does more or less the same thing around number two, just slides that ski under the line, just gets into a good leverage position behind the boat, and then he's off to the races. Especially around buoy number 5 and maneuvering that syndicate slalom ski to great effect around those all 6 buoys on that run. So, that is Stellan Cederqvist. Next skier to come after him is going to be Kristal Wild in the over 45 women's slalom competition. We'll see her in just a few moments. Let's have a look and see, shall we? This is 13 meters, 55k for the over 35 men's slalom competition in this amateur round. First of 3 amateur rounds. 2 of them take place today, the 3rd on Sunday. Oh, and gets in deep round buoy number 3. Actually, buoy number 4, I beg your pardon. It might even have been a little earlier than that, but Stellan Cederqvist going down rather early. And a lot of the reason why is because he got a little bit bogged down on the entrance gates into buoy number 1 and had to work extremely hard to get back in shape. Starting to really feel the pressure of the boat and starting to feel it against his body and his technique. Tried to execute a harder turn around buoy number 4, but there was nothing doing there. So it looks like it is going to be a 3.5 buoy count, and it's going to be on 30 meters. For Stellan Cederqvist. So he's got a lot of work to do to get anywhere close to where he would typically be. 52 kilometers an hour on 18.25 meters for Christelle Wild. First skier in the over 45 women. Nicely done. Don't see much wrong there. Slicing and dicing away around all 6 buoys. Not a problem there for Christelle Wild. So good effort there. Don't see much fault with that particular run. All right, so Nathan McGarry getting ready to bring our skier back into the course again. So coming in on 14.25 meters. Actually 16 meters, I beg your pardon. The boat speed remaining the same at 52k for the over 45 women. Christelle Wild in good shape for the majority of this run, and early approach into number 6, just underscoring that effort there. So don't see much wrong with that effort, and we'll look at this for Christelle Wild. Little on her back foot coming into buoy number 1, but she realized quickly where her positioning was on that slalom ski and made some efforts to compensate for that, including getting the ski a little wider off buoy number 2. Left foot forward skier, which means that her enhanced turns off 246 are even more remarkable. Gets around buoy number 5, and number 6, just a walk in the park there for her on 16 meters on that same boat speed of 52k. So let's have a look and see, shall we? This is Christelle Wild, 52k, 14.25 meters. The ski will be able to turn more completely because it's on the more extreme edge on each side. The question is getting out that far to make that happen, which she seems to do exceptionally well on that particular run. It is a 6 buoy count for Christelle Wild on 14.25 meters with the boat speed of 52k. For those of you watching this from stateside, I certainly applaud your enthusiasm behind this event in being up that early on in the morning. But this is the equivalent of 32 miles an hour at 32 off. Looking in good shape out there. Little bogged down off buoy number 4, having said that, but managing to stay focused on top of the ski and making that run look very, very nice indeed. So, 13 meters now.
Well, the hard part's over on 26.
Hey, Andrea.
Here we go, Christel Wild. Looking in good shape off buoy number 1. She has an easy time getting to buoy number 2. She's round number 3. Look at this. She's still on top of the water. She's round buoy number 4, getting buffeted off buoy number 4. Tried to settle down into buoy number 5. And unfortunately, nothing doing there for Christel Wild. It is going to be 4.5 though, so a stout effort there from her. It is going to be 4 1/2 on 13 meters. And she got an incredibly good start off buoy number 1. The ski came round. She was locked into her position really early into buoy number 2. Good reach, although she broke forward a little bit at the end of that turn on our instant replay. Then buoy number 5 getting broken over a little bit more. 13 meters, certainly not the easiest of passes to run, but she certainly made light work, at least of the first 2/3 of that run. But things have started going off kilter there into buoy number 5, letting the boat pull into that buoy rather than exerting some force of her own. 4.5 buoys on 13 meters. That is Christel Wild's lot. 4.5 on 13 meters. Now, Caroline Antonsen of Austria is our next competitor.
Okay.
16 meters at 49K. Using the zero-base scoring. So starting at 49K. Won't see any line leg shorter than this until she gets through this pass and the next one. There you go. 49K, no worries there for her. And the 55-second clock already ticking down to 45 seconds with Nathan McGarry at the helm of that towboat, the Malibu towboat. It is unavoidable. And Caroline Antonsen did extremely well with some good knee bend going from one direction to the other to mitigate that. So we got that. That was on 16 meters. Now we're going to go up to 52K. All right, all eyes on the water now. Caroline Antonsen of Austria. I think a gate review is actually in progress right now, so we'll see if she actually made the 6 buoys on that pass and had it confirmed. The judges have their own system, their own camera there on the gate shot to judge from, and the TWBC feed is there as a secondary view. But it wouldn't be a bad idea if we actually saw that for ourselves, the instant replay with the gate there. So it looks like we're going to go 14.25 meters. We're going to get the green light on that. Yes, it is the green light to go ahead to the next line leg for 14.25 meters or 52K. So gate review done. Now we continue to move on. Caroline Antonsen on 14.25 meters, all buffeting into buoy number 1. Little bit long pull off number 2, but managing to still stay on top of the water though. Despite all of that, she's round buoy number 4, working the back of that ski, and look at her go round buoy number 6. There we go, Caroline Antonsen, 14.25 meters. Even though it is a little bit out towards the back, but she gets around all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters, and with the boat speed remaining at 52, we now advance to 13 meters. Here we go, Caroline Antonsen. This now is 13 meters. Now this is where a little bit more in the way of angle from the ski is definitely going to help her out. Round buoy number 1 will not get outside number 2. And at this stage, I would even surmise to say that if she does get the 1 buoy on 13 meters, let's have a look. It's dependent upon the gate review. Oh, and I think she might have just gotten that 1 on the strength of that view. We'll find out what the full count is going to be from our officials. So she'll swim into shore. I believe it's going to be a 1 buoy count on 30 meters, unless the judges say otherwise. One buoy confirmed. 1 buoy confirmed on the 30-meter line for Caroline Antonsen. Right, let's have a look and see. All right, so continue to roll right along. We'll go on to our last skier in the over 45 women's slalom round 1. It'll be Claudia Fink from Italia. And for those of you that are just joining us here at San Gervasio, you are most welcome. My name is Tony Life, and this is the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am. Presented to you by Santos Dassault. So let's have a look at the graphic, and we'll confirm that it's going to be on 16 meters for Claudia Fink. 1332 mile an hour or 52k. So nicely done. Opening pass, 52k. 16 meters, no worries there for her. Good effort there on buoy number 1. That looked really, really smooth. I'm pleasantly surprised. She is left foot forward, though, for that number 1 buoy. Just backside in that turn, not at all worried about losing distance down course, because if you can backside, otherwise be achieved any other way. So, let's have a look and see, shall we? This is Claudia Fink. 14.25 meters. She ran 16. So let's have a look at Claudia Fink once again. In the over 45 work that she had done was done at least for the first 2/3 of that run. So the last 2 buoys were pretty simple dimple for her. So let's have a look and see, shall we? This is Claudia Fink. Beg your pardon, this is 13 meters. Locks in well off buoy number 1, although she did give a little bit back to the boat at that point. On 30 meters, which puts her second behind Christelle Wild in that division. She scored 4.5. Claudia Fink scoring 1 buoy less on that set. Towards the dock, thank you very much indeed for joining us here in the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am. Just a quick reminder of our webcast sponsors, actually our event sponsors, Radar, who provide us with the Junior Challenge. HO Syndicate, they've been in existence for 40 years.
Year long. Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That
di gusto.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second.
On friggin' sombrero, wouldn't you be like, do you know how to get out of here? Or would you just walk by him and keep guessing your way out of the desert, dumbass? Sign up.
And we'll continue on to the conclusion of this first amateur round. Then we go into the second one. And then we'll continue skiing right the way through and to the day's end of skiing conclusion. All right then. Not too sure what the start speed is or the line length. And actually, most of everything that that surrounds our first skier in the over 45 men is, to put it bluntly, a little bit of a mystery. All I can tell you is our skier about to take to the water is Pierre Hella-Curel. Getting ready to take to the water. 52 kilometers an hour, getting ready. And here he comes with a name that you could probably see during the end credits of an episode of Bergerac. This is Pierre Helle-Correll. .52K, 18.25 meters, coming to us from Great Britain, the first of our British skier contingent in this competition. Not looking bad though, I do have to say. Round number 4, round number 5, looking good, looking strong. And getting around all 6 buoys on the opening pass, which is always good. Here comes Pierre Helle-Correll. Little bit flat into buoy number 1, but managing to get a little bit of angle before his gate shot. Not looking in too bad of a shape. And I do have to say a little bit, and I'm probably the last person to talk about hairstyles, but I think the 70s called and they're looking for that hairstyle back. At least in the punk rock era, the late 1970s. Anyway, 55K, 18.25 meters. Look at him go. Pierre Helle-Correll in the over 45 men. Oh, look at this. Not bad at all at 55K, 18.25 meters. Assuming that he runs this pass, then he'll see 16 meters come up next. And skiing 18.25 meters with the view of controlling his speed and width on that particular run, trying not to overshoot the buoys and go too far down course and put himself in an untenable position. But I tell you what, that is 55, 18.25 meters. And looking at some serious buoys completed there by Pierre Helle-Correll. Scrunches up a little bit into buoy number 1 and tries to stop that ski from running down course too far. When you get to this level at 55K and with the line length being as long as it is on 18.25 meters, one is tempted to try and focus more on controlling speed and you run down on each buoy. But on 16 meters, he doesn't have to focus on that too much because it's a more conducive line length to slalom skiing. Here he comes, Pierre Helle-Correll at 16 meters. Nicely done round buoy number 1. Good control on buoy number 2. He's good. Oh, and number 3 collapses into that buoy. Got the first couple of buoys situated fine. But number 3 just gotten out of shape and just couldn't really continue on with the run. Pierre Helle-Correll. And a little bit of an aerial edge change into buoy number 2. Just knew his body was breaking forward and let go of the handle coming into buoy number 3. Just skiing a little bit limp-shouldered, I would say. A little bit of a nod to Sean Hunter and all the others that ski with that kind of technique. Unfortunately, where Sean Hunter gets into 41 off, Pierre Helle-Correll is only able to get a little way short of halfway on 16 meters.
Sunday?
2.5
Sunday?
On 16 meters for Pierre Helle-Correll. All right then. Next skier to take to water, and this is an intriguing person. Coming to us out of the United States of America, specifically from the Buckeye State of Ohio. This is Jerome Scholl.
Jeremy Scholl, 14.82.
55 and 18.25 meters as far as I can tell. Might be on a shorter line, but we'll get that information shortly. America, so we welcome him here. Round buoy number 4. Getting in a little, just letting things go a little bit on that La Pointe slalom ski that he's using. So good skiing though. And I think he shook off a little bit of those nerves on 14.25 meters, now getting ready for 13 meters. Or 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. Couple of messages come through from Henrik Antonsen and Barry Galvin, who's communicating from Cork in Ireland. Thank you very much to you, sir. Here we go, 13 meters. Now he's gotten 14 out of the way, or 28 off. We're now on 32 off. Here he comes. Jerome Scholl, round 5. Good to go, round number 6, and I suspect that pass was run with a little bit more precision, a little bit more confidence, and getting through that 13-meter run without too many problems whatsoever. Certainly less in the way of problems that he did on the opening pass of 14. So now getting ready for 12 or 35 off is Jerome Scholl. Let's have a look at his 13-meter pass once more. Little bit more thorough with his angle off the gate shot, and certainly completing that angle into buoy number 1. A right foot forward skier, which means that his 2-4-6 side, along with his gate shot, are far easier for him to ski from. Fantastic effort there off buoy number 4, keeping his shoulders up, looking down course, and just looking in very good shape. And whenever he threw that ski onto its inside edge going into number 6, the buoy was on the inside rather than on the outside, which is always good. All right then, here we go. Jerome Scholl, this is 12 meters now, 35 off. Let's have a look and see. Jerome Scholl, round number 1. Excellent start, round buoy number, and the handle up high, and with that, it is goodbye, Mr. Bond. Looks like it is going to be 1 1/2 buoys there on 12 meters. It takes the lead at this early stage of the competition in the over 45 men. Handle up high off buoy number 1, which kind of set off that chain reaction. Then handle up even higher off buoy number 2, and there was just nothing he could do to counteract that. So it is going to be a 1 1/2 buoy score. As we take a look at this attempt once again from Jerome Scholl from the United States of America, specifically from the Buckeye State of Ohio. Handle up and stalls on that turn, and just nothing he could do to continue on. All right. Our remaining schedule for the day, we started at 8 a.m. with the amateur round 1. We are still in the midst of that. Once we get done with round 1, we'll take a few minutes and then go into round 2 in the amateurs. It's amateur skiing all day today. And here at the inside of the TWBC tent, there I am, right there in the top right corner. Yeah, there you go. There's Vincent Stadelbauer, there's James Timothy, and there is Barbara Gatton, who herself was an exceptional skier for the Italian team way back in the 1980s and the early part of the 90s. That was Barbara, but now a top-class official. And speaking back to the 1980s, we have our next skier to take to the water, former world overall boys champion. He is none other than Stefan Wild. He'll come in at 55K, and I believe it'll be 14.25 meters. So, Stefan Wild, former pro skier, competing in the pro men's jump event for a good portion of the 1990s. Preceding that was an exceptional skier in the junior division, representing Germany with distinction and winning the World Overall Boys Championship in 1986. That is Stefan Wild. Certainly have great memories of that effort there from him on the Italy's world famous Idroscalo in Milano, right next to Linate Airport. He was a fantastic skier then and is still a great skier now. Stefan Wild, just look at that position, look at that precision from one buoy to the next. Just working his way wonderfully on 14.25 meters. No two ways about it, certainly on top of his game in this division. All right, on dockside, we've got Martin Schober from Austria about to take to the water. There is Mario Pagozzi at the helm of that Malibu towboat. Here comes Stefan Wild. Looking good. Fantastic effort there. That's 13 meters, made to look like 16 meters. I just like the way that the edge changes, coming into his offside. Just trying to maintain some good water speed and some good width. Not in any kind of rush at all to get from one side of the course to the next. That's why he's able to allow that ski to fully complete its turn, even though he's a little bit down course off each buoy. And having that faith in his ski and his skiing ability certainly helps. So, coming into the course, the Silver Fox himself. This is Stefan Wild. "12 meters. Round buoy number 1. Good strike into buoy number 2. Takes the good snap of the line off number 3. Good to go round number 4. He's still there on top of the water on 12 meters. Beautifully executed run, rolling back the years. Indeed, it is Stefan Wild. Superb looking pass there. And when it comes to describing pretty much everything German, the term precision is normally bandied about, whether it's cars, whether it's manufacturing machinery. Pretty much anything that Germany produces has precision attached to it. And when it comes to slalom skiing, so far as Stefan Wild is concerned, you can also attach that moniker to his effort there on 12 meters. All right, so excellent skiing so far through 14, 13, and 12. 11.25 meters comes up next. We've only seen one other competitor so far get onto that line length, and that was Andreas Constantino from Cyprus in the under-14 boys competition. Our first sight of 11.25 meters among our men's division. Here comes Stefan Wild. Entrance, buoy 1, takes a good snap of the line off number 1. He's good to go around number 2. He's still there in buoy number 3. Oh, and he drops in hard off buoy number 3. He knew he had a better than average start there, and he could had a cooler head prevailed or gotten through that particular run. But let's have a look at the first third of the course to illustrate exactly what I meant. Dropped in a little bit soon off buoy number 1, but he was still had good position. Round buoy number 2, which is his onside. A little bit laid down course, but that shouldn't be any big hill to climb. Tried to, still had to impose his will round buoy number 3. And unfortunately, coming up a little bit short in that regard. So that is Stefan Wild, who actually owns the Wild Wake and Ski Cable Park, which is located outside of Munich, which features a restaurant, mini golf, and full-size cable. You can find out more by going online to find out more about the Wild Wake and Ski facility right there in Bavaria. All right, so with that score of Stefan Wild, which is going to be 2 1/2 at 11.25 meters, we now go on to Martin Schober of Austria, Österreich. Oh, and whoa, I turned around and Martin Schober getting into all kinds of trouble. Definitely need to look at the instant replay on this. Turns in round, what? Whoa. Can't get off the back of the ski into buoy number 1. I'm not even too sure if that's his own ski. Seriously. Not the effort that he was looking for, but now we've got a little bit of time. This is the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am slalom competition presented by Standout Performances, and we will continue right after this. All right, so with that rather early exit for Martin Schober, we now go on to our next competitor in the over 45 men. It is Olivia Antonsen, and he goes in on 14.25 meters. Now, before we take Oliver Antonsen onto the water, let me clarify something. Pierre Carrel, who was actually our first skier, is actually originally from France, but he does ski quite a bit over at the Thorpe facility just outside London. And I think based upon his address in the United Kingdom, one would have made the assumption that he's English when in actual fact he's French. But there you go. We've got Olivia Antonsen. On 14.25 meters for Olivia Antonsen, and he goes down in a heap there on the early part of that run. Not exactly the effort that he was looking for. Got a decent start into buoy number 1. Good follow through there. Round buoy number 2. Just got on the back of the ski and just had no way of making the correction in time. So it's going to be 1 1/2 buoys. So getting a few more messages in. Not too sure who this person is because the name looks Korean to me. And Joke Hoff, have a great competition. Well, thank you very much for tuning in. All right, there's Vincent there with the fly swatter. We have problems with those in Italy. We also have problems with flights on James Timothy as well, but the one person in the tent that doesn't seem to mind the flight so much is Barbara Catone. She probably knew what her judging assignment was going to be, so she covered herself in repellent. Olivier Sol from Belgium is our next competitor. All right, so continuing right along, and your chance to win a ski of your choice is available right now. D3 and Conley presented to you the audience prize competition. So get on to waterskibroadcasting.com/pray for your chance to win yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski. So, Olivier Sol. Okay, let's have a look at the stats. This is a 60-meter opening pass at 55K. So not bad opening run. Olivier Sol from Belgium and doing a grand job there. So good effort. So not too bad on the opening pass for Olivier Sol from Belgium. 16 meters is going to come up next, I believe. Okay, my bad. That opening pass was 16 meters. He'll now come back at 14.25 meters.
Ok, Oli, on y va.
Here we go. Olivier Sol. On him to get round all 6 buoys. And that pass, 14.25 meters. So continuing to roll through this event. Yes, indeed. Olivier Sol from Belgium through 16 and 14. Looking in good shape. Certainly an encouraging sign going forwards as he gets ready for 13 meters now. Conditions absolutely impeccable out there. Hardly a breeze, which bodes well for our slant skiers, which will take to whom will take to the water next. Here we go. This is Olivier Sol. Round 1 and number 2 getting a little bit buffeted here. And it looks like 2.5 is about as far as he's going to get with 13 meters at this stage of the competition. It is a 13-meter attempt. And he's certainly got the entrance gate, certainly got the gate shot right, got the backsided turn, but almost caught himself out a little bit, just riding the back of the ski instead of allowing the ski to fully complete the turn and then hooking up afterwards. Tried to go for the hook up just a little too soon there off number 1, and that had a cascade effect round number 2 and indeed number 3. So there we go. That is Olivier Sol, who comes to us out of Belgium. Next competitor to take to the water, and the first of a trio of Italians in this over 45 men's slalom event. It is going to be Fabrizio Schonauer. All right, so moving on to our next competitor, Fabrizio Schonauer.
Ciao, 55 a 1, 16.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, let's have a look on the 16-meter line. Fabrizio Schonauer. Looking all right, I would say. A little bit stalled there on number 3 into number 4. And indeed into number 6, but for the vast majority of that pass, it looked pretty darn good. So just handling his business pretty well from the start to the finish on that opening pass of 16 meters. Certainly liking what I'm seeing right now, at least at this early stage of his run. 16 meters seems to have been run exceptionally well. Not bad 14.25 meters for Fabrizio Schonauer. Not looking bad at all for the most part. Whoa, getting broken over into number 6 and barely gets round it. Oh my word. Tries the safety check on 5 and nothing was doing there on that effort. Just stopped the ski from turning completely off buoy number 5 and almost denied himself the chance to go in on 13 meters on the next run. So looking at this run again, 14.25 meters. Now, this is the buoy where things just got broken over. Found that that buoy was on the outside of that ski on his approach into it for a good portion of that pull from 5. Almost put himself in a position where he couldn't get out of. So now 13 meters, lucky to be here. This is Fabrizio Schonauer of Italy. Entrance gates number 1. Good start. He's round buoy number 2, a little down course. No biggie though. He's round number 3. Nicely done round number 4. A little broken over into number 5. Now hopefully he won't do the same thing as he did off number 5 to number 6 on the previous run, and he makes the necessary corrections to ensure that he gets through 30 meters and has a chance of attempting 12. So now looking at Fabrizio Schonauer running through 30 meters, making that run a little bit easier on himself than he did on the previous 14.25 meter line. There is Mario Pagazzi in the towboat. Getting ready, waiting for that timed signal from the zero off before he proceeds to the slalom course. Mash the throttle down, and Fabrizio Schonauer out of the water and getting ready for 12. Here he comes, Fabrizio Schonauer. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Little down course here. Now he's going to have to make up a lot of distance here. Gets round number 3, S-turn, sells that, and I believe he's going to find some people will be buying his free buoy count on 12 meters. 3 buoys on 12 meters there should be the final score for Fabrizio Schonauer. So just looking at his approach there, yeah, he knew exactly how this thing was going to pan out, given his opening 2 turns on 12 meters. So deciding that 3 was going to be about the extent of his scoring, and there he S-turned out of that situation and gets a score of 3 on that particular run of 12 meters. Looking at this once again on the instant replay, knew that because he was that far down course, he could only get as far as 3. And there you go. 3 buoys, 12 meters, Fabrizio Schonauer. Next competitor to take to water, also from Italia, Nicola Masciando. 16 meters for Nicola Masciando. Entrance number 1. Good strike off number 2. 18.25 meters. That rope is that long. Getting around all 6 buoys, no worries there. So there we go. That is Nicola Macciando. We've got one more Italian skier to go, and then we've got a skier from Georgia, and then one more from Australia in the over 45 men's slalom round 1. So, Nicola Macciando, 18.25 meter start, didn't make that pass look particularly hard. So a stout effort all the way through on the opening pass. Always quite nervy out there whenever you come into the course for the first time in a particular round of competitive skiing, that first pass has to be run. All right, Nicola Macciando. 16 meters now. Started off on 18, this is now 16. Nicola Macciando. There you go. Round buoy number 1 on the orange loop now, which is 16 meters. Seems to have an easier time with this pass than he does on 18.25 meters. Probably with good reason. There you go. That's Nicola Macciando and getting ready for 14.25 meters. So looking at the instant replay once again, Nicola Macciando. Just trying to keep his back straight and just allowing that ski to do what it's exactly designed to do. Don't see too much wrong here. So, getting through that pass and now getting ready for the 14.25 meter run. As Patrizio Bazzota looks on from the starting dock, he's anticipating a run deep into the likes of 11.25 meters or even 10.75 meters if he feels frisky enough, but person on the water now is who we're concentrating on, Nicola Macciando. Round buoy number 4. He's good to go round number 5. Handle up high. Does he get round number 6? No, not quite. So it looks like it's going to be a 5 buoy count. 5 buoys there. On 14.25 meters. 5 at 14.25 meters for Nicola Macciando. Getting into all kinds of trouble right from the start, and that ski just bouncing around all over the show into buoy number 3. Similar fate to round number 4. He managed to get the ski round number 5, but the handle came up too high. That delayed the end of the turn, and then that was just too much for him to handle. So that's going to be a 5 buoy count. 5 buoys on that run. All right then. So Nicola Macciando looking at the end of his instant replay. All right, so with Nicola Macciando taken care of with 5 on 14.25 meters, we come down to our final 3 competitors in the over 45 men's slalom. We're going to see Gennady Gorelia and Peter Cornell in just a few minutes. But before those two competitors is this one. This is Patrizio Buzzotta. He'll be going into the course on 14.25 meters. 55K, 14.25 meters, opening pass for Patrizio Buzzotta. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Good solid effort so far for Patrizio Buzzotta. 14 and gets that pass under his belt with no worries there whatsoever. So that is Patrizio Buzzotta. We'll see what he can do by way of an encore with 13 meters. Good strike off number 1. Fine form for number 2. So working his way through the opening pass of 14.25 meters, not experiencing too much by way of discomfort. As we continue to roll right along here, this is the San Gervasio Pro Am, the 8th edition, and presented to you by Standout Performances. We have a whole array of sponsors and supporters for this event, and we thank each and every one of them for that participation going forwards. As we now look at Patrizio Buzzotta, or Kiko as is known to his friends. Here he comes, round number 1. Great effort there, round number 2 on 13 meters. Shouldn't experience too much in the way of problems here on this run. Highly decorated skier for Italia in the juniors, the open, and in the senior divisions. There we go, Kiko Buzzotta getting ready for 12 meters, the next run. Top scorer at the moment is 2.5 on 11.25 meters. That score produced earlier by Stefan Wild. Another of his contemporaries from way back in the late 80s, early part of the 90s. When they were both competing as world-class athletes in the open division. Competing in European Championships, Pro Tour stops, and such like. Continuing to roll. And while you've got a little bit of time away from watching the live action here, check out the TWBC podcast available on Spotify, Google, and YouTube podcast, as well as Apple Podcasts as well. The latest 2 episodes deal specifically with this event. Short interviews with the women and the men who will be participating in the pro division starting tomorrow. 12 meters for Patrizio Buzzotta. Looking good, looking strong. It gets around all 6 buoys, and here we have a viable challenger for the lead. He's gotten through 12 meters. He's made it look fantastic. All right, so looking at Patrizio Buzzotta, handling. Good strike from one side of the course to the next. Looking very nice. And 5 and number 6. there in his day glow orange shorts. That is Patrizio Buzzotta. 11.25 meters. Let's see what he's got for this particular run. Lead score at the moment is courtesy of Germany's Stefan Wild. Next gear to go, waiting dockside, is Gennady Gorelia from Georgia. Here comes Kiko Buzzotta. 11.25 meters, needs a good start and gets it round buoy number 1, keeping the ski ahead of him round buoy number 2. If he gets round all the way round number 3, he takes the lead, he does so. He's good to go round number 4. Look at this, folks. 2/3 the way down the course, he's still on top of the water and he gets round number 6. Our first pass through 11.25 meters in this amateur competition, and it belongs to Patrizio Buzzotta. So looking strong here on the instant replay on 11.25 meters. Certainly 11.25 meters definitely takes a little bit more than your average effort to get around all 6 buoys and complete the run. And but I can tell you this, Patrizio Buzzotta is certainly more than your average competitor out there. As I said before, highly decorated. Certainly one of the best talents that Italy has ever produced in terms of tournament water skiing. And here comes Patrizio Buzzotta, 10.75 meters. Next run, the first time that we've seen this line length in this competition thus far. Among our amateur competitors, here he comes. Patrizio Buzzotta around buoy number 1, and that is going to be your lot. That's going to be 1 at 39.5 off, or 10.75 meters, but it does represent the lead for Patrizio Buzzotta. 4.5 buoy lead on top of Stefan Wild at this time. But managed to get the ski outside, and then he just shut it down, and then skis for the wake to make sure he gets the 1 buoy count. So there we go, that is Patrizio Buzzotta. Next skier up, it's going to be Gennady Gorelia.
Calevi di fiato. Stop. Qual è il miglior risultato finora?
Questo, una 10.
Lui? Quello che c'è adesso?
So, our next skier about to take to water, you just saw sight of him. That was Gennady Gorelia, coming to us from the land of Georgia, where back in the day, he would chew on iron bars just for fun. No, I'm only kidding. They were steel. All right then, but in all seriousness, Gennady Gorelia, certainly one of the point people here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano. He's the guy that does most of the grunt work so far as getting the tents and getting all of the features that are required to make this tournament a success. slalom docks, boat launches, even some next level electrical engineering. If it needs a hand, if he needs some expert maintenance, then Gennady is the guy on point with that.
Coach, you have a nice bike.
And here he comes. This is going to be an opening pass of 14 point. Oh, it's going to be a 13-meter start. 13-meter start for Gennady Gorelia. He ain't messing about. He's going straight to business. And going straight for the jugular. 13-meter start. Look at him go. Yes, indeed. Good skiing there. Gennady Gorelia out of the former Soviet state of Georgia. Used to ski for the Soviet Union way back in the day. In the 80s and a little part of the 1990s until a lot of those countries such as Georgia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, and all of the rest each gained their independence from the repressive shackles of Soviet rule in the early part of the 1990s. And he certainly found his place in the sun here in San Gervasio, where he's one of the coaches here at Jolly Ski. And skiing on the SP ski brand, hailing out of Cyprus. But here we go, Gennady Gorelia. Coming into the course on 12 meters now. Don't forget he started in on 13. Trains here on a regular basis. He knows the ins and outs of this slalom course. He knows the sight lines. He knows exactly where he is at any given time. And he gets the job done on 12 meters. Fantastic effort. There is Gennady Gorelia. So good soft knees in the turn off buoy number 1. Round buoy number 2, good angle going across course. Good strike there. All right, so looking at Gennady Gorelia. Certainly knows his way around the slalom course and gets it done through 12 meters. Now, let's have a look and see what our scores are ahead of him. We've got the likes of 2.5 and 11.25 meters. That's from Stefan Wild. That's good enough for second place right now. Gennady Gorelia, for his part, is currently in third place and continuing to ski. Our top score is Patrizio Buzzotto with 1 at 10.75 meters. So he'll be attacking that, but first things first. 11.25 meters, let's see what he's got. Oh, a little down course off number 2. Good to go round number 3, he's still there on 4. Muscles his way out of buoy number 4 into 5, and gets it to go round number 6. All right, all over that pass. So Gennady Gorelia out there on the water, 11.25 meters. Certainly seems to age well out there. Like a good cut of salami. Looking in good shape there on this 11.25 meter run. Almost came up a little bit short on 5, I do have to say, but I tell you what, he has the balance, he has the strength and the experience to get around that situation and make it work to his benefit. That is Gennady Gorelia out of Georgia. Not the Georgia that borders Florida in the United States, mind you, but the Republic of Georgia, which borders the Black Sea and Russia to the north. So here he comes, Gennady Gorelia from Georgia. And a fixture here in San Gervasio. Here he comes, Gennady Gorelia. Entrance, buoy 1. He's in the lead if he can get round number 2, which he does. He's round buoy. Oh, look at this. This is 10.75 meters. He gets round buoy number 4. And I tell you what, come on, Gennady. Round 5. Yeah! Oh, there you go. That is how you run 10.75 meters at 55K. Throwing down the hammer. Yes, Gennady Gorelia, one-handed gate shot. Remarkable stuff there. A number of people have actually weaned themselves off that one-handed gate shot in the last few seasons, but I tell you what, Gennady Gorelia still persists with it and makes it work for him, especially into his approach into number 1. Taking a look at the instant replay here, it never seemed to be in any doubt whatsoever that he would make it far enough to get round all 6 buoys. Just remarkable, remarkable skiing. So, did I mention that he'd taken the lead? Yeah, I think I did, but I'll mention it again. He has taken the lead, and it's a 6 buoy count at 10.75 meters. 10.25 meters is imminent. It's 41 off for Gennady Gorelia. All right. Coming to us originally out of Tbilisi in Georgia, this is Gennady Gorelia. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. And he collapses on buoy number 1, but I don't think anyone much cares because he gets half a buoy at 10.25 meters. It is the lead score, and it is courtesy of Gennady Gorelia. Just buckles forward around buoy number 1. Barely has enough to reach outside of that buoy line, but I tell you what, I don't think he'll mind so much. Might have wanted to have gone at least the full buoy count of 1, but just kind of broke forward and came off the handle a little early into buoy number 1, but there you go. Just grasping at straws at that point, but there you go. Half a buoy, 10.25 meters. Gennady Gorelia, your lead skier. And one of the nicest guys that you will ever meet on the ski circuit. So, continuing on with the amateurs in round 1. Here in the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am. Brought to you by Santo Dosso. Name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have this opportunity once again to announce for this competition. And we got plenty more action to come. All right then, folks, we're not done with the over 45 men's just yet, because coming to us from the land down under, from Australia, it will be Peter Cornell. And he'll be coming into the course, yes, you guessed it, 13 meters. All right then, so our next competitor on the water, coming to us out of Australia. Lives in Brisbane in the state of Queensland. Peter Cornell, 30 meters. Seems to have a pretty good edge on that. Gets around all 6 buoys, so fantastic effort there. So good effort. Opening pass of 13 meters. Little scrunched over into buoy number 1, but I think that that things will get a little bit looser and a little bit more free-flowing as he starts to attack the slalom course, starting with 12 meters coming up very, very soon. So Peter Cornell getting through the opening pass of 13 meters. He certainly availed himself of the opportunity to do a little bit of sightseeing around here. He went to Monte Asola yesterday. And has been around the northern part of Italy for quite a bit over the last few days. All right, here we go. Peter Cornell getting around all 6 buoys. We believe on this next pass of 12 meters. An absolutely fantastic effort there. All right then, as we get ready to analyze this 12-meter pass, let me bring in someone who is a fixture here at the Jolly Ski School here in San Gervasio Bresciano. His name is Claudio Bonatti. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, a little bit tired, but because we work a lot to prepare that competition. But I'm really happy to be here now. And we have a beautiful condition, strong skier.
Oh, yeah.
Today, tomorrow, and after tomorrow, I hope.
Yes, indeed. Tomorrow will feature the pro athletes from all around the world. We have amateur athletes from all across the world as well. We've got Peter Cornell here, who is like one of the top skiers over 45 in all of the world so far as slalom skiing is concerned. And we'll see what he can do with this next pass. He's run through 13 and 12. This is now 11.25 meters, Claudio.
Yeah, I drive him last 3 days, and he's really strong skier and strong mentality, good technique, and he ski with Connolly.
Yes, and Connolly, actually a pretty popular brand in Australia, obviously headed by the fact that one of their top skiers, Joel Howley, actually won the World Championship title in 2019 riding the Connolly ski. So obviously everyone down there encouraged to use that brand. But Peter Cornell, 11.25 meters. Let's not gloss over the fact that that this line length pass. So not looking too bad here. And Peter Cornell, who actually has a son who will be skiing a little bit later on in this competition, doing a fine job out there, Claudia.
Sorry?
Doing a good job out there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, absolutely. So, getting a little bit down course off number 5, but by that time he gets to number 5, things get a little, well, I wouldn't say easier, but you just have to stand up a little bit, a safety check around 5, get round number 6, and then the pass is done, no matter how late you are.
Yeah, it is. We will see now how it works. 10.75.
Yes.
In training, he was a little bit in trouble, but could be that you have more adrenaline now. That.
Yep.
You can go out.
Yeah, let's not discount the effects of competitive adrenaline, because 10.75 meters is imminent for Peter Cornell. He's trying to ski stride for stride with Gennady Gorelia. This is at the over 45 men's slalom. He's getting into a really, really deep situation. He gets around number 4, will score 4 buoys at 10.75 meters, which leaves Gennady Gorelia still in the lead with half a buoy at 10.25 meters. But it's an admirable effort out there.
I think it's the best result that he makes that week. He never arrived at 4. Never won. That I would say before that adrenaline today pushed him a little bit out forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in his practice runs, they never made it this far in the 3 free practice runs in the 3 days before this competitions, as you rightly said, Claudia. But you never know. He's got one more round this afternoon, and then he's got another round of amateur skiing on Sunday as well. So things could be looking up for Peter Cornell.
Yeah, I think that he get more.
Yeah, I certainly agree. I mean, he's got a lot more left in the tank. All right, then. We now move from over 45 men's slalom to over 55 women's slalom, and it will be Great Britain's Hilary Winter. All right, so 52 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters. And I suspect that at over 55 women, the boat speed will stay at exactly 52k, and she'll shorten the rope after the first successful run. Hilary Winter, who comes to us out of London from the London Borough of Wandsworth. Formerly a barrister, now retired from the legal profession, but doing a fine job. Now, Hilary Winter, her personal best is halfway down 12 meters. 2-time European over 55 champion, and skied last time in those championships was 2019. And since then has been rehabbing from a fracture of her right leg, a spiral fracture, which are exceptionally painful. So to actually be here in this competition is an admirable effort indeed for Hilary Winter. Yes, it's a very good effort, Claudio, considering that she has an injury.
Yeah.
Had one at least.
Yeah, I drive last day, and I remain impressive how she ski.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Hilary Winter, obviously the mom of the infamous Freddie Winter.
Family skier.
Yeah, absolutely. And we should see Martin Winter come up within about the next 5 skiers after her as well. All right, here we go, 16 meters. As we said, her personal best is halfway down 12 meters. But I tell you what, she's making light work of this. Look at that aerial edge change. I know that Freddie Winter gets that from somewhere. But great effort there, wouldn't you say, Claudia? Let's take a look at this and see how well she skied. This is 16 meters there, Claudia.
I like the way that she skis. She skis very, very light. She don't put any pressure on the ski, and it's fantastic style. She ski a little bit in the back, but for me, it's a nice technique, super technique. Very smooth, very light.
Mm-hmm. Nicely
but
done.
It's really dynamic skier, huh?
Yeah, I mean, she skis to a certain point. You know, she skis to the handle. Just grabs hold of the handle, just uses the angle that she made, and then she just goes across from one side. Very, very light.
Yeah.
You know, as you mentioned.
I think this is the perfect technique to ski at that speed, at 52.
Absolutely. So that was at 52, and that was 16 meters. We now go to, 14.25 meters. Still about 2.5 passes away from a personal best, or even approaching a personal best. Here we go, 14.25 meters.
Oh, she started 18 meters?
Yes, she did. Not bad, though. 14.25, just slicing and dicing away around the slalom course. An excellent skiing, good effort there. Beautiful run there.
Yeah, really beautiful pass.
It almost looks like they didn't shorten the rope. Like they've forgotten to shorten the rope.
In my opinion, she ski better 14 than 16.
Yeah, exactly.
More in the rhythm.
Yeah, certainly you have to obtain a certain level of confidence before you can convince yourself that you're good enough to go in on 14.25 meters. But aside from that, she definitely has the skills to do it. A little bit on the back of the ski round number 3, mind you, but you know it's something that she's done before and knows exactly how to remedy it. So, good effort there, Hilary Winter. And it's going to be 30 meters next.
Adesso vedremo cosa riuscirà a fare Hilary nel prossimo passaggio. Sono certo che non mollerà fino alla fine. L'altro giorno in allenamento è riuscita a arrivare in fondo al 13. Vediamo oggi cosa riesce a fare.
All right, here we go. 13 meters for Hilary Winter. Getting broken over a little bit into buoy number 1 and out of it as well. She's round number 2, round number 3, continuing to roll here. Now the adrenaline kicks in. Round number 4, round number 5. And she's going to have a shot at her personal best because she gets round all 6 buoys on 13 meters. This is Hilary Winter.
Oh, super. Very nice pass for Hilary, and I don't know which is the best for her, but this is really good result.
I certainly like her style out there, and Hilary Winter on 13 meters, getting a good acceleration off the entrance gate through a gate shot. Gotten broken over a little bit off number 1, but did she panic? Oh no, she did not. She just settled in to what the boat was giving her, and just continued to ski and allow that ski to go on the outside of each buoy and just maintain a posture and angle. She had a little bit more to do to get round buoy number 6, but mind you, but did it? She did. And there we go. That is a 6 buoy count. All right, so our TWBC crew back there behind the scenes, bringing you the broadcast here for San Gervasio. Here we go. Now, this is Hilary Winter, 12 meters. If she can get more than halfway down past this pass, it would be a PB. And unfortunately, it would be a miracle because she gets around buoy number 1 and unfortunately inside buoy number 2. But a stout effort there, taking into account where she has been injury-wise since 2019. And it is 1 buoy on 12 meters, Claudio.
Yeah, 1 buoy. I think it's a super result for Hilary.
Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Good effort. And, you know, she had a spiral leg fracture, you know, after 2019. And those, and well, I mean, any kind of injury in that regard is excessively painful. But a spinal leg fracture, even more so. And, I mean, kudos to her for her effort out there and just getting out the water and having the desire to go out there and compete again. All right.
They finish category?
Are we finished with it? Well, we're finished with this one, yeah, because there's only one person in it. So we go to the over 55 men. Andrea Ravetta will take to the water next. And this is the San Gervasio Pro Am, the 8th edition of, presented to you by Santos Dassault. And we'll be back right after these messages. All right, back here in San Gervasio, the home of Jolly Ski and the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am, presented to you by Standout Performances. My name's Tony Lightfoot. He is Claudio Benatti.
Hello.
All right, so Andrea Rivetta. I don't have too much information on the Italian skiers, so maybe you can fill in the gaps for us.
Okay, Andrea is a man that skied with us in San Gervasio.
Okay.
And is a little bit unfortunate because he got a lot of injury in the last 4 years, and this year he started again to compete because even last year he had a big accident. Always he gets crash in competition usually, but now I think that he can make the best result today.
Okay, hoping to turn that corner then. That is Andrea Rivetta. That was at 52 kilometers now, 14.2. Doctor loves him. every visits every so many days, so many months. So, Andrea Rivetta, that was at 14.25 meters. He'll now attempt 13 meters. As we look at the dock, we've got Roberto Sabiani, also from Italy, and then we've got two more competitors to go after here, Mike Parsons and Frank Schultz. And some good skiing imminent. So, Andrea Rivetta, this is 13 meters.
Oh, I forgot to say something important. He's the president of San Gervasio.
Of the ski club?
Yeah.
He's the ski club president. Yeah, let's not gloss over that. Here we go. Whoa, big slam dunk on buoy number 1. Here we go. Back to the days of Mike Shaylander.
Yeah.
Look at this. And the president of the San Gervasio Waterski Club doing a fine job out there with less than 50 seconds to go before he goes into the next pass. We'll take a look at the instant replay. This is Andrea Rivetta, 13 meters.
Yeah, no. Onside turn, it looks like Kylander is the same
Mm-hmm.
style.
Looking in good shape, though. I mean, a little bit on the back of the ski, but kept some good water speed and kept everything running. I give him credit for that. But it was really late into number 6 and almost didn't run that particular pass, but decent effort nonetheless.
Now we will see now Andrea in the critical pass. If he can run it.
All right, let's see if he is capable of making his way through this particular run. Andrea Rivetta, 12 meters. Oh, good turn. Entrance gates, good shot off number 1. Handle up high and 1.5 on 12 meters. And things started to look okay off number 1 or even the approach into number 1. But once that handle got a little bit high, yeah, things were a little bit more difficult to achieve after that. That was not bad off number 1. Just needed to chill a little bit into number 2. But he is left foot forward, which realized the error, and in the water he goes.
Yeah, it was a good one. He just let go the handle in the beginning of that change, so he lost direction immediately, and this is the way why he gets slack line on number 2.
Okay. Yeah, that seems to be a pretty decent assessment there. So, all right, so as we wait for the boat to make its way to the dock, we'll check in with some of our sponsors. This is the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am, and we will be back in just a few moments. right, welcome back with Claudio Benatti here. I'm Tony Lightfoot. This is the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am presented by Standout Performances.
E voglio fare un saluto al presidente della Jolly Ski School, Fedele, che purtroppo non può essere presente oggi e sicuramente però ci starà ascoltando. I want to say hello even to Fedele Luzzeri, our president, that today is not here, unfortunately, and but I'm sure that he's looking us.
Yes, he's watching this coverage on a big monitor, a great large screen TV in his hospital room, and I'll actually tell you the circumstances behind Fedele Luzzeri's stay in that hospital in just a few moments. But on the water right now on the opening run, 18.25 meters, Roberto Sabaini.
Roberto Sabaini.
Sabaini, thank you.
For the French, Salatini.
Salatini?
Yeah. Just for the French.
All right then, so here's Roberto as we go through this pass. This is a relatively straightforward run, so I mean you can check it out for yourself. And so far as Fedele Luzzeri is concerned, actually the reason why he's in hospital right now is because he is rehabilitating from some surgery which removed some fluid in his lower back, because for the last few months he's been virtually unable to walk. You know, he's been in excruciating pain, and only because of the discovery from a relatively young doctor who knew about the kind of symptoms that he had and what he was suffering from, a very, very rare condition, that he was able to get him into a specialist and be in a good medical facility where he is right now, recovering from something which could have sidelined him permanently. You know.
And no, it's not so much time that is in hospital. Is just I was surprised because just a few days before it was skiing here.
Yeah.
And then one day he didn't come and he say, "Oh, I don't feel good." I stop a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went to the hospital because one night he didn't sleep and everything started like this. But it was very, very quick.
Yep.
Just a lot. 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean it's just an incredible time span when you consider everything that's happening. So that's Roberto Sabaini from Italy, getting through 18.25 meters, and this is 16 meters. And some good, very, very nice turn on buoy number one. That's okay. That was 18.55. That would explain the reason why he had a lot of rope there on buoy number one. But that illustrates the perfect execution of a backsided turn there, Claudio.
What?
A backside turn where you actually approach the buoy, and instead of going down course and turning, you actually start the turn here and shave off the back. That's backsiding. Backside.
Backside.
Yes.
Oh, it's new for me.
Okay.
We say offside.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe Alice can provide an ample translation. But anyway, yeah, because you actually graze the back side of the buoy, not the front side of the buoy as you come in, but you graze the ski with your leg on the rear side of the buoy. Yes.
Okay.
Now you get it.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is 60 meters at 55K. He started at 52.18 and then continued on that line length for the next speed, which was 55. Now we're at 55, but the rope is shorter on 16 meters. And Roberto's doing pretty good right now.
Yeah, it was okay. It was really okay. In my opinion, the senior skier, they have more tension in the competition than younger skier. I don't know. They are more afraid to do some mistake, and they didn't ski like they ski in training.
I think in some ways of the reason for that is because maybe one or two of the skiers are betting against each other. Maybe put a wager on, possibly.
Could be.
Maybe.
Could be. And yeah, they are so careful, you know. They
Very, very cautious.
Yeah, yes. Especially Roberto.
Yeah. Oh, he's more cautious than most. Okay, I can dig that. Okay, 14 meters comes up next, and our next skier is on the dock from the United States, from the U.S. state of Utah. He is a baker by trade, a master baker by trade. That is Mike Parsons.
Oh, he's the father of...
Yes, Nick Parsons, yeah. We'll get to see him ski in a few minutes. How soon we get to see him ski is going to be determined by this effort here by Roberto. He's good to go round number 3, round number 4. Little down course off number 5. He barrels it to number 6. He gets round 6. Oh, yeah, he runs it. Nice. Roberto.
I think it's the best result for this year.
Forza Roberto. To get round all 6 buoys. Liked the position on his ski. Allowed himself the luxury of getting wide. But he had to ski hard and ski long into buoy number 6. It wasn't a guarantee. You could just see from that view right there that it wasn't a guarantee for him.
Yeah, but he got it and he's so happy, you see?
Yes, indeed, yeah. Now it's going to be 13 meters. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what kind of start that he'll achieve here.
We will see what he's doing.
Okay, here comes number 1. No. I didn't think he was going to get any more than 1 buoy anyway, but based upon what he scored on 14.25 meters. But it's good to see him ski.
Now he's smiling.
Yes, now he is smiling. Round number 1. Yeah. The ski was bouncing around all over the show, and he knew that the gig was up. Drops the handle. Skis on the inside of 2, and now swims to the shore. All right, no worries there.
So now...
All right, so Roberto Sabbiini getting 1 round on 30 meters, and we'll rejoin the action here at the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am, presented by Santos Dassault, right after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right, back to action. We've got the over 55 men's slalom, this category. We've just seen Andrea Rovetta with 1.5 on 12. Roberto Sabbiini, hopefully I pronounced that right, with 1 on 13. And our next competitor to take to water from the United States of America is going to be Mike Parsons. One of only 2 skiers in this event to ski on the pineapple. The other one being his son, Nick Parsons, who we'll see later on. But here we go. Mike Parsons, 14.25 meters at 55K. Don't see much wrong here so far at 14.25. Oh, good effort. Round all 6, nicely done. And now getting ready for 13 meters there, Claudio.
Yeah. It was easy pass for Mike.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Didn't feel overextended or overstretched into buoy number 1. And just got into a good rhythm off the first 2 buoys, and then it was just a case of continuing to ski.
Yeah. Come. I have to go work.
Okay.
So, as we continue to roll right along with Mario Pigozzi in the boat, as Claudio has to go elsewhere and do a little bit of work on site, someone who's taken a little bit of free time to join me is Gennady Gorelia out of Georgia. How are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you, Tony.
All right, so Mike Parsons on the water, 30 meters. Fantastic skiing so far. A little bit narrow, though, on some of these approaches. But managing to do the best with what he has, and he gets through 30 meters without too many problems there at Gennady. So look at the instant replay. Tell us what you see.
So we see him quite quiet in a good central position before the gate. Looking good, arms relaxed. And here he started, a panic a little bit, pull the arms.
Yeah.
It was a good start, actually.
Yeah, it was, and it had an exceptional start. No, he got...
It looks like nice 135, and he's just not trusting in 246.
Okay.
Coming on the inside edge and just finish the turn. That's how it looks, so...
Yeah, so 1, 3, and 5 is going to be his onside turn because he's left foot forward. But having that level of trust in your ski and in what you're doing on 2, 4, and 6 is very, very critical whenever you go on to shorter line length passes, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, actually, everything you have to build before in the wake and after the wake, and then actually it's getting easier the turns, offside turn and onside turn, whatever. So that's what I'm actually focused on.
Oh, and Mike Parsons getting into a bit of difficulty off the first couple of buoys, and yeah, I mean, absolutely right. I mean, you have to take advantage of the turns on the side where you can get the most out of it, like this one. But then the handle came up a little bit high and gets round number 2, and there was just nothing doing. There was no angle into buoy number 2, nothing to allow that ski to run wide and at least get some angle.
Yeah, actually might be even is enough angle, but you know, he's start to unconnect a little bit the arms from the body too soon and just pointing the buoy. So even that situation was not so bad, but you see him pulling along a bit, and that's make a problem for the turn for the second buoy. So that's what I see.
All right you are. So it looks like 2 buoys on 12 meters, 2 buoys on 12 meters, and that is going to be enough for the lead in the over 55 men's slalom. And the person who's in the lead in the over 45 men's slalom round 1 is the person sitting next to me, Gennady Gorelia. So tell us about your effort on 10.25 meters with half a buoy.
Yeah, so actually running 10.75, I was happy with that. I was trying to stay calm and not overdo my pull and control everything. So the feeling was like today is nice to ski and easy. And then actually, yeah, the feeling was like, okay, I have to go for my PB, which is 1.5 at 10.25. And somehow it was a little bit too late for the gate. That was my feeling. So I go a little bit harder than I should. I should go a bit more lighter and...
a little bit lighter so you have a little bit of something behind the boat to maintain angle.
Yeah, actually, of course, strong, connected, but I mean, not too hard, because you pay for it on the exchange, and the boat bring me in a bit, and I little bit like rushed. So that was my feeling.
All right then. So Gennady, obviously a competitor for many years. I mean, what other tournaments do you have this season? Do you have like the Europeans or like the World Championships possibly?
Yes, I planned Europeans in Jan in Greece in July, and the Worlds in Buresh in France in September. So I hope I'm gonna make Greece Europeans. I'm still waiting for update my permission to stay here. So if I go there, I wanna do 3 events, European and World. So that is a plan.
All right then, next skier on the water, and this is on 14.25 meters at 55k. This is Frank Schultz.
Yeah, Frank doing well actually. He's
a little bit on the back of the ski though.
He was injured actually in the beginning of season. I know he had a little bit of break. Now he's back again, trying to recover.
All right, and doing a fine job there with the opening pass. Now he is a skier that uses the one-handed gate shot. You're about the only other skier that I've seen so far in this competition that actually uses the one-handed gate shot. Now there was a point in time where a lot of people like saying, okay, if we're going to slalom good, we need to use the one-handed gate shot, and then they found themselves unable to do it. They didn't find themselves comfortable, and they went back with the 2 hands. And a lot of people are using 2 hands, but you stayed steadfast with the one-handed gate shot. What's the reason?
I see that many people come back and 2 hands. I tried actually a few years ago. It didn't give me something more in the shorter lines. I was like, because I work a lot with one-hand gate, and I say, okay, why I have to change and work too much? And actually, I like it. It's more dynamic and easier for any condition, tailwind, hand wind, short leg. So the timing I know, and it works somehow for me.
Excellent stuff there for the one-handed gate shot. And we've got Frank Schultz coming in on 13 meters. Let's see if he can try and use a little bit more at the front of the ski, which he does off buoy number 1. He seems to be a little bit more confident now, having gone through that opening pass. Buckling over a little bit in 4 though. Round number 5. Yeah, I think that one was run with a little bit more confidence compared to 14.25 meters in the previous run.
You're right, Tony. That was looking good, and actually watching him in training, he's able to go at 11, even probably run that pass. So we'll see his condition for this tournament, if he's ready for that. He is a competitive skier, actually. I know that he can do his best in the competitions, and normally he do more than he do in training. So let's see.
All right you are. So good effort as a few of our folks along the eastern seaboard of the United States are waking up right now. It's about 5:35 in the morning on the eastern seaboard of the United States. I see a few of you folks there are tuning in even on a workday morning to this webcast. We thank you for that. And if you want to give us a message, by all means do on the live chat for the San Gervasio Pro Am Day 1 Amateurs webcast. Now, let's have a look at Frank Schultz. He's going to come in on 12 meters now. Things are going to get a little quicker. Round number 1 and number 2 brings the handle down low. This is 12 meters. Look at him go, keeping the flow going. Safe to say he's got the lead and the win in this round in the over 55, and he continues to ski. Yeah.
Well done, Frank. I'm happy for him. He's one of the skiers who ski in our SP skis. He's trying his best to improve every year.
So a lot of skiers have migrated to the SP skis. I mean, tell us a little bit about that. I mean, because they're made in a country which until a few years ago, no one would have heard of in terms of tournament skiing. That's Cyprus.
Yeah, Savas Pintelli, who building that skis are actually, he's excellent. Yeah, I mean, he's trying his best to improve, do the better product, better quality, and actually the ski works. The ski is fast, turns quick, and it has all characteristics which we need actually for the short line. I personally like it. I use it. I made few PBs on that, and yeah.
And one of the few ski companies that actually makes jump skis now.
Yeah, that's this year we already he's already like producing them, and I tested them in the first tournament here in San Gervasio. It was my first jump of this year, 45 meter and over 45. Okay, let's see the Frank.
Here comes Frank at 11.25 meters. Round number 1 and number 2, getting blown over the tip of the ski into buoy number 3. Looking and go round number 4. I think he gets 4 buoys for that effort. So safe to say he's done enough for the win by a country mile. And considering that he was hurt for a lot of the first part of the season, I'd say that is a remarkable Herculean effort.
Looks like he is happy with his result. I mean, after his injury, coming back, and that's looking good. Yeah, he's a little bit here trying his best, pushing too hard, a little bit sitting down, but in the end, 4 buoys, looking good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. All right then, so as we continue to go right along, our next category will be the over 65 men's slalom before we go into the open women and open men. We're looking at the tail end of the instant replay by Frank Schultz, who produced a performance which I'm not too sure how close it is to his personal best, but certainly it's his best performance of the season by a long shot. So with that, with the tail end of Frank Schultz's effort there with 4 at 11.25 meters, this is the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am, presented by Standout Performances, and we will return to more action after a fuel break right here at San Gervasio, right after these messages.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, returning to the action here in San Gervasio with our next skier whom you're quite familiar with, and I will and some of you are like thinking, okay, who is this person I'm talking to? Well, I'll introduce him in a moment. But the person skiing on 18.25 meters and admittedly said that he's not skiing particularly well so far this season is Martin Winter. And my co-announcer now from Team Top Banana, it's Aaron Davies.
Hey, Tone, how you doing?
Top Banana.
Top Banana.
All right, so Martin Winter, a little on the back of the ski, I would say. I think that's very, very fair to say on this opening pass.
Yeah, he's probably just getting acquainted out there, you know, starting to feel out the boat, feel out the lake. Yeah, he gets over the front of the ski a little more, you know, might help. And he's a tall guy as well, so he's definitely got that to his advantage.
Used to be a barrister.
Yeah. Yeah, he's you know, been very successful in his career, and yeah,
just reaping the rewards.
Right, exactly.
Yep. Yeah, putting the bad guys behind bars and all that good stuff. All right then, so that's Martin Winter, our first skier out in the over 65 men's competition. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Aaron Davies from the Raging Cajun Waterski team alongside Team Top Banana.
Right, out there in Lafayette, Louisiana.
Oh, yes, indeed. All right, here we go. Martin Winter. This is going to be 18.25 meters. The boat speed is next eye response, 400 foot-pounds of torque. Probably only needs to use about half of it for Martin Winter.
Right, yeah, it looks very easy on the boat, on that Monsoon 6-litre engine. But yeah, you know, ski coming up a little bit there on
little
through
bit
the gates.
Of aerial edge change there.
Yeah, just a little bit. For those of you who don't know what an aerial edge change is,
it's this.
It's just skis edge changing while you're crossing the wake, and just after the second wake. But it's scary when it happens, but you just got to try and ride it out, and that's exactly what Martin did, and managed to correct and get through his 52 pass. And that looked nice and easy by the end of it.
Well, it was never scary when I did it because, you know, I loaded the living snot behind the boat and I needed that release to go into the inside edge.
Just nice, get nice and wide there, Tone.
Absolutely. Here we go. This is Martin Winter. 16 meters.
Ooh, getting a little bit of slack out of one.
Oh,
he needs to keep working here to make sure he closes this pass.
This is where the adrenaline kicks in, I fancy.
Yeah.
14.25 meters. Or is this 16? I believe
this is 16, I believe, Tone.
Yeah.
But there, you know, fixing his early mistake and you know, running that pass nice and early by the end.
Good effort, good effort. So there we go. That is Martin Winter. 14.25 meters, same boat speed, 52k. There's Manuel Domini at the helm of that towboat. And here's the instant replay of Martin Winter with 16 meters now.
Yeah, just see what he did into one here. Just how his arms just come slightly inside and just gets that slight slack line.
Soaking the rope.
Yeah, soaking the rope. But you see here, he corrects that and manages to keep a tight line for the rest of the pass now, and just manages to, you know, battle his way through it. And by the time he got to 6, he was back on time again.
He looked back on time for number 5. He really threw that ski on that inside edge very aggressively.
Yeah, riding on that Radar Senate. You know, nice ski for this the slower speeds as well, especially. You know, just being a little bit wider, and a little bit more forgiving, maybe.
Indeed, indeed. Here we go. This is Martin Winter.
He's on 14.25. Oh, he's got a good start here out of 1.
Round number 2. Let's see what he's got. Round number 3. Come on, Martin. Give it up. Come on, let's go.
There we go.
Keep going. Now he still realizes he's on course. Come on.
Oh, just going inside 6, unfortunately.
Shame.
Yeah, but that was a really good start there from Martin. I thought he could have had it. Just slowly getting down course a little bit. So you got a really good one here. Came out with tight line. Maybe it hips back a little touch. But he's still on time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Into that number 2, he almost backsided that turn.
Yeah. See, he's nice and tall there. You know, just knees soft, maybe a little bit more would have helped. His ski come round. He's just slowly getting a little bit later here, and just not quite getting his ski around at 5, and just unfortunately skiing just inside 6. But that's a good score there from Martin, 5 at 14.
Stout effort. Stout effort.
On the 28 off, meter 28 off line. Sorry.
Yeah, that would have been. That was 14.25 meters. Yeah. So, not 13. So 14.25 meters. That was a 5 buoy count. All right, our next competitor to go, representing Austria, is Hermann Kottel. From Austria, let's have a look and see what he does. Opening pass 16 meters, boat speed 52k, I would surmise.
Yeah, looking like a good warm-up pass here. Just feeling out everything, making sure the conditions are all good. You know, we've got beautiful conditions here at San Gervasio. You know, just feeling out the boat, feeling out the lake. You always want to do that with your first pass or two. Just feel out everything, make sure everything feels good, and then go from there.
Oh, absolutely. There's Manuel at the helm of that towboat, doing a fine job. One of our 3 drivers in this competition, along with Nathan McGarry and Mark and Mario Pagazzi. The good angle, good strike there.
Yeah, you can see he's got really soft knees, especially through that wake, especially there, you know, absorbing that wake well. Yeah, he's looking really good, really nice and smooth, which is just the idea for slalom. You don't want anything too harsh on the body or on the ski. Also for the driver, it makes it a little bit easier and you get a better drive. So yeah, looking good.
So far, so good for Hermann Kottel from Austria. We've see how many skiers we've got remaining in the amateur round 1. There's 12 in the women and 13 in the men. So
here we go, 14.25 for Hermann. You know, getting a great start here. Skiing on that SP. I think it's the Robust. Nice and easy there, and out the exit gate.
Yeah, doing a fine job there on that SP slalom ski that I talked to Gennady about a few minutes ago, being produced out of Cyprus. And decent gate shot, a little bit strung out off the gate shot into buoy number 1, but he more than made up for it with this turn on buoy number 2.
Yeah, you see how he just holds the line out. He always has a tight line going into the buoy and out the buoy as well. Always helps. As soon as the boat, you know, as soon as your ski comes around, you can get on the boat and just get moving as soon as possible. That's the importance of a tight line in slalom.
Right, you are a little bit flat-footed off number 5, but by that time, much of the work that had been done, and just a straight path into buoy number 6. So now, where are we? We've got 16 and 14, and now this is 13 meters, boat speed 52k.
Okay, 13 meters here, 32 off. Little back on number 1, but he's made up for it on number 2. Back on 3 again. Needs to make this pass to have a go on 12 meters.
Oh yeah, needs to make a play here on number 6, and
there we go.
Word, it was
just getting a little bit of slack there at 6, but
it was running that pass late all the way through.
Yeah, you ran it a little late, as you said, but you know, if you're running a pass late, just keep with it. Don't try and do anything too silly, and you should make it throughout the end.
Right, you are. So here we go. This is Hermann Kottel from Austria.
See, his hips are back just a little bit there, you know, coming into 1, cause that little bit of slack rope. But here's a nice turn on 2, makes up for it. But he seems to do a very similar thing here at 3, just gets that slack rope, and now he knows he needs to work to make it through the pass. Comes out of 4 really well.
Oh yeah, look where that handle goes.
There we go. Comes out of 5. You know, 1.35 is just on the back of the ski a little bit, but his 2.4 more than makes up for that, and just making it out the exit gates there.
Yeah, squeezes his knees a little bit off buoy number 5 to try and get a little bit more bite out that ski and more cross-course angle, which he did.
All right, here we go. 12 meters, 35 off. Needs to get his good start here. He's there out of 1. Can he make it out to 2? Not quite, unfortunate. But that's good skiing there from Herman. He'll be happy with that, I think.
Right you are. So, Herman Cottle looks like it's going to be 1 buoy on 12 meters. And just a little bit of that habitual bringing the handle in and up, you know, kind of pervaded itself into 12 meters and just wasn't able to solve it in time.
Yeah, I think, you know, that's the thing that's just holding him back maybe a little bit, is that 1.35, but, you know, his 2.46 is really, really good. You know, so if he can kind of solve what's going on at 1.3, he can make it down that pass a lot further.
All right, right you are. So we got to 12 skiers to go in the women's competition, in the open women. Nelly Scholz from Germany is our first competitor out. We'll get the line length and the speed very, very soon. 18.52, 18.25 meters at 52 kilometers now. All right, let's see what she's got.
All right, here we go with our first open women skier out of Germany. As Tony said, this is 52, 18 meters, 15 off that 23 meter line. She's getting a little bit late here. She's gonna have to work.
Yeah.
Just feeling out the water on those, you know, those first passes, making the adjustments that needs to happen. But through the end, which is good. She'll probably want to make some adjustments, especially on this 2.4 side. But nothing too stressful here. You know, nice and smooth. You know, coming on the line there, looking really good across those wakes.
And that's a perfect example of a backside and a turn off buoy number 1. Especially good considering that she's right foot forward. Here she comes into buoy number 4. She gets the angle that she needs. She doesn't have to do an awful lot to increase upon that angle behind the boat, and not looking too bad on the size of it, really.
Yes, skiing on that D3 Ion S there. Great ski. Ski on D3 myself.
Of course.
But yeah, no, it's looking really good. See what she does on this 55 kilometer pass. The girls stay at 55 kilometers, 34 mile an hour. So after this, she'll start shortening the line. Oh, there we go. Nicely around number 1.
55K, 18.25. Not looking bad.
Looking good here. You know, nice and smooth. Nicely there and out the exit gates.
Top banana.
Top banana.
Yes. Good effort there. 18.25 meters at the shortening speed of 55K. We'll take a look at the instant replay very, very soon. But she's very, very tall on that slalom ski, I believe.
Yeah, you see after she comes off the second wake here, she uses her height to advantage, which will come in handy in the next few passes when that line starts to get shorter. But you see here, she's, you know, hips are up all the way across the wakes. There's a bit of an aerial edge change there.
Yes, indeed. Just suck the knees up and just plant that inside edge.
You know, when, you know, behind the boats at 18.25, you know, especially the wakes are a little bit bigger behind any boat. So just learn to cope with them well. You know, just keep edging through the wakes, and she's doing that really well. And now she'll be coming back in at 16 meters, 22 off.
Right, you are. So here we go, 16 meters. 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line. Here we go. This
nice
is
out of number one, nice and early.
Nelly Scholes.
Oh, here we go. Looks like she's just coming forward out of 4, but managing to close that pass. You know, at the start she was looking a lot better. Maybe just took a little bit too much out of 4. Here we'll see it on the instant replay. You'll see at the start here, she's actually looking really nice and early. See here, turning as soon as she gets past that buoy line. Nice and early. Coming out to 3 here. You know, still really early. We'll see what happens here. Oh, just trying to take a little much out of it there. Pulls forward, but she regains herself. Gets around 5. And there, out to 6. You know, not too much of a stress. A little bit of a hairy moment out of 4, but she'll have a go on the 14.25 meter line.
All right, you are. And on the dockside, we see Medina Yoga. Getting ready for a turn, hailing out of Switzerland. And hailing out of Germany is Nell Schultz. On the water right now, 14.25 meters.
So here we go. There's a great one there. Comes out of 2, she's just a little bit late, she's gonna have to work. Just getting outside 3.
Oh, didn't even get inside the next set of boat guides.
Yeah, we'll see what the judges have to say about that, but that could be 2.5. We'll see what the judges say. She comes out of 1 really good here, and just getting her hips behind her a little bit coming into 2, and just gets a little bit late. Oh, did she go around 3? We will see.
Okay, right. I'm not too sure if our good producer Alice can roll back on that, re-rack that instant replay, but I think there might be enough. They gave 2. Let's have a look at this from not only this direction but also the near side instant replay.
She comes out of 1 well there, and I don't know. She might have just held on that edge a little bit long into 2. It's hard to tell from that angle.
Yeah, I think the shore side angle would have been a little bit more revealing.
But yeah, from what I understand, the judges are given 2.
Okay.
For Nelly.
All right, 2 it is. And now our next competitor on the water from Switzerland, Medina Yaga.
From what I understand, I think it's going to be 16 meters here. 55 kilometers per hour. I saw Medina ski yesterday, you know, she was looking good, just trying to feel out the site. You know, she, from Switzerland, skis in Italy a lot with PKB at his site, and a nice pass there for Medina.
So opening pass, that was 16 or 18?
I believe that was 16 meters, Tony.
16 at 55K. So, just really throwing her shoulders towards the tip of that ski to try and break a little bit of speed out of her entrance into buoy number 1, which in some aspects is fine. But once you start getting towards the shorter line lengths, you definitely need to be a little bit more centered over your ski, and throwing your upper body in towards the tip may not help you out nearly as much as it did earlier.
Right, yeah, you just want to make sure you get all the width you can, standing over the midsection of your ski, nice and tall, ready for when the boat gets you, and you can get over the course as fast as possible.
All right then, here we go. Medina Yaga.
14.25 meter line length, 28 off. There we go, just good out of 1.
All right, keeping the flow going, keeping some good water speed up there.
No, nice pass there from Medina, nice and early. Just getting them shoulders forward a little bit coming into the buoy. Something she'll probably want to think about at the end here. Just standing nice and tall. From what I understand, Medina's been plagued with a little bit of injury over the past 12 months. You know, she had a concussion at the start of last year. Slowed her skiing down a lot. You see here just how her shoulders come forward a little bit, but that's, you know, it's nothing too drastic, and she's managing to ski really well. Nice reach there. Keeping that line tight. Getting that ski under there.
See plenty of potential there for Medina Yorga, who is recovering a little bit from last season. We'll see if she can fully recover with a decent score here. She went on 16 meters and came back on 14 now. This is 13 meters.
Yeah, she'll be wanting to run this to have a go at the 12-meter pass. So there's a good gate shot there, good out of one.
Or a little slack off number one.
So knows she needs to get working now. It's out to 4, big turn at 4. It's out to 5. And there you go, outside of 6. She knew after the 2 ball that she had to start working, and she did. Good to see her at the end of that pass there.
Yeah, but it was certainly game on after buoy number 2. Wasn't skiing particularly smooth, but as long as you get round 6 and through the exit gates, who cares?
Yeah.
So Medina Yorga getting in all kinds of shape, except the wrong one, the right one here off buoy number 1.
Yeah, you know, it was game on after 2, and she stood up to the challenge. There you go, just see hips a little back a little bit. She knows she needs to get that ski under the line before she gets going. You see here at 4 and 5, it's just game on, you know. Just coming forward a little bit out of 5, but making sure she gets outside of 6 here.
Almost appears to be disconnected on 1, 3, and 5 because she's just trying to turn her head and the shoulders to go cross course, and the ski's not even close to being in the right position to make that happen.
Yeah, you know, I'm thinking she's trying to spot the next buoy, making sure she's got her head up, things like that. But here we go, 12 meters. See if she can get a good start. There's 1. She's going out towards 2. Oh,
and that will be it.
So that's a good score there for Medina, 2 at 12. You know, she got 1 yesterday, so should be happy with that as a first round score, something to build on in the next round. See what happened here. It's out towards 1. See her hips just back a little bit, reaching down. Shoulders come down. Manages to make it outside 2, just pulling those hands in, not being able to quite get out, you know, get the hook up out towards 3. Look, good skiing there from Medina.
All right, so Medina Yorga, decent start there into buoy number 1. Just try to bleed off some speed, but unfortunately didn't quite get the turn out of the ski to keep her within this pass. It's 2 on 12 meters, decent, I guess.
Yeah, decent there. I'm sure his sister Rhea out in the States will be watching and should be cheering her on. Hey Rhea, if you're there. You know, Rhea going to FSC, Florida Southern, now graduated, I believe. But on the water now is Sophie Bates from Great Britain.
All right, top banana. All right, so tell us a little bit about Sophie Bates.
So Sophie, you know, been skiing a long time. You know, obviously her boyfriend Callum is here with them. Skiing mainly out of Gosfield and Oxford, water skiing, wakeboard. Living up Gosfield a little bit, and you know, more recently living in a house with Callum. But nice pass there from Sophie. Riding on that Ion 2 that she got this year, I believe. There you go, look, nice and early out of 1. Standing nice and tall. Counter-rotating, really good. Nice, easy first pass here for Sophie. Just stands so tall on the ski. Nice and smooth. great pass there from Sophie.
Nicely done there from Sophie, skiing out of the Gosfield Lake facility just outside the town of Halstead in Essex. Big shout out to the folks over there, Vince and Billy and Ben and Linda and Joan and Carl and all of those folks there who I'm sure are watching here this coverage. Always enjoyed my time at Gosfield Lake when I was skiing there. I'm sure they've told you all about it.
Oh yeah, they've told me a few stories, Tone. But here comes Sophie on a 16-meter pass. It's looking good so far, nice and early.
Nicely done. Look at her go.
No. Sophie's tall, she's got that, using that to her advantage, standing tall in the turn, through the wake, staying strong.
Very technical skiing indeed, and certainly knows how to control the speed going into her gate shot. Certainly one of the first things that you learn when you're slaloming over a Gosfield is learning how to bleed off enough speed and be controlled with the gate shot, especially with your first pass in, where you kind of get whipped a little bit.
Yeah, that first pass is a bit different at Gosfield, but you learn from that, and she's using all of her experience now here at San Gervasio, just to make that pass look nice and easy. But yeah, Gosfield is definitely a place you would learn to scrub your speed if you need to. Great place to ski. Skied there many times myself. Love skiing there with the Terps.
All right then. There is Emily Wenzel from Germany about to take to water, but Sophie Bates is far from being done at this point. This is now 13 meters. Actually 14.25 meters, I beg your pardon. This is at 55k. Looking in good shape. Little on the back of the ski off number 2. This is where the rubber meets the road, folks. 6 buoys there, 14.25 meters, and little bit got into a little bit deep there on the first couple of buoys, but for the most part, she had that pass under control.
Yeah, she knows what she needed to do here on this 14-meter line. You see her standing nice and tall, coming into the buoys. A big turn isn't necessarily too bad. You're making it nice and early to the next buoy. You just have to make sure you're strong enough to be holding it off the second wake, and she does that. So here, just getting a little bit disconnected out of 3 there, but nothing she can't handle with these last couple of turns. Making it look nice and easy. That 14.25 meter pass, the 28 off pass.
All right, Sophie Bates, who comes to us out of Amersham in Buckinghamshire. Her personal best is 4.5 on 13 meters, and the 30 meters happens to be the next pass coming up. Coached, as you said, by Callum Heath and over at Gosfield. Let's see if she can get a decent enough start to get her over that 2/3 the way hump on this particular run. Oh, look at that run. One down.
Just pinging the handle there out of 2. A little bit late out of 1, I think, but I think she's looking to run through that, but that's okay. Is gaining some experience, ready for the second round.
Yeah, was kind of looking up for number 1, I believe, coming off a gate shot into that buoy.
Yeah, you see just falling forward a little bit out of 1 and getting a lot of speed towards 2, and unfortunately can't scrub the speed fast enough so they should be able to turn it. Unfortunate there, but really good pass on the 14 line. Just couldn't quite make it come all together. You see, she comes a little bit narrow on that gate as well, I think. Just coming forward there into 1 ball, just turning a little late.
And when that ski stops achieving angle through the entrance gates in towards a particular buoy, it means that the skier has basically kind of given up the ghost a little bit towards the boat.
Right.
So here we go. This is Emily Wenzel of Germany.
She'll be going out at 16 meters, the 22 off.
16 Meter.
16 Meter. Spreche Deutsche?
Anklein.
Anklein.
All right then, here we go. Emily Wenzel. 16 meters, 55k. Doing a good job.
Whoa, getting a
Whoa!
massive one there, you know, just having to calm down a little bit. There you go. Seems to have collected herself a little bit now. Very nice. Coming out of the rest of the pass. Scared herself a little bit, probably a little bit out of one.
Wake up.
Yeah. Nice and calm for the rest of the pass, which is good. Let's see what happened here out of one. See, just dropping that shoulder a little bit. But at least she was nice and early for 2 at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Look on the bright side sometimes. Just collecting herself really well before.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
Right. And then, you know, nice and early for the rest of the pass, just collecting herself really well. And nice and early out for the rest of the pass and out of 6.
All right then, opening pass. A little earlier into number 2 than she would have really hoped for or expected. That was Emily Wenzel, opening pass of 16 meters. And here we are at San Gervasio. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Aaron Davies.
You know, it's got beautiful weather here. We couldn't ask for much better. It's pretty calm out there. You know, not too much wind. You know, maybe a little bit of a headwind coming back on this pass. You know, everyone looks for that 4th pass, you know, from my experience. But here we go. Emily Wenzel from Germany coming back on the 14-meter line.
Ooh.
You know, skiing really early here. You know, some big turns. But that, you know, she's strong enough to be able to hold those turns, especially at this line length. We'll see what happens coming to the rest, but nice and early there. Nice pass there from Emily.
Skiing like someone possessed out there. I tell you what, that is Emily Wenzel. Good angle though.
Yeah, really nice angle. Look, she's just nice and still through those wakes, coming out wide. See here, just dropping that shoulder just a little bit, but nothing she can't handle. Nice and early. You can see she spots the buoy. As soon as she knows she's going round that buoy, she's starting to move her head, looking towards where she needs to go for the next one. Especially here on this 135 side, you see she spots that buoy and just makes sure she gets over there nice and early. Really, really good skiing there for Emily.
All right, so Emily Wenzel of Germany. Fine job so far, 16-14, and now coming up with 13 meters behind that Malibu towboat. So let's see what she's got. Emily Wenzel, skier number 4 out of 12 in this open women's slalom competition.
Making sure she's nice and wide for that gate. Coming through. Wow, just a little bit of time out of 1. Makes it up at 2 though there. 3, just getting pulled forward. Little bit of slack. You know she's going to have to work, but here we go. Going out towards 6. Yeah, just make sure she runs that pass. There we go. She seems happy with that. There we go.
I think she is.
You know, throwing the fist out of the gates. She knew she had to work coming out of 3 ball there. But really, really good skiing there from Emily. You know, making it happen when she needs to. You see here, just coming out of 2. Just dropping those hips back slightly, shoulders coming forward. She resets by the time she gets to the wakes. You know, pulling those arms in a little bit maybe, but you know, across those wakes, she looks so good, nice and strong. That's where she makes up her time, and yeah, just making it outside 6 and throwing that fist. So we've obviously got a good score there. Just taking the slack a little bit out the gates, and there's the fist. So we'll see what she does on the 12-meter pass on the 35 off.
A little bit of a wry throw of that fist. I mean, it didn't look terribly exciting to me.
Yeah, you know, probably just happy she got through it. She gets the chance on 12. I'm not sure what her PB is, but we'll see what happens here on the 12-meter pass.
Here we go. This is Emily Wenzel, the 12-meter run, 35 off, entrance gates number 1. Brings that outside hand, and 1 is all she is going to get.
Yeah, we'll see what happened there at 1. Yeah, she seems nice and wide for her gate here. maybe dropping in a bit hard. I'm not sure. Just getting pulled forward a little bit out of one there, and not being able to quite hold it. Those buoys are 11.5 meters from the pylon and 12 meters, so you've only got half a meter to play with. So you've got to make sure you're nice and wide, and just getting disconnected through the wakes, that can kill that, unfortunately.
Right, looking at this one more time, Emily Wenzel got the angle, but she just didn't have enough resistance behind the boat to really send her out wide and to maintain that angle she produced off the gate shot.
Right, you get disconnected after the second wake. The boat's just going to start pulling you out, pulling you narrow towards the buoy, and that's really hard to recover from. The next skier will be Konstantino Artemis out of Cyprus.
All right, so reverse those names. Artemis Konstantino.
All right, sorry about that.
From Cyprus. Okay, so what do we have here?
I'm not sure. I would hazard a guess at 16 meters. A lot of the girls so far have been skiing at 16. Making it look nice and easy. Whatever line it is, just using this as a warm-up pass, just getting everything organized and seeing how it feels out there. We've got great conditions here, as we said before.
Yes, doing a fine job with the opening pass, as a matter of fact, just trying to stay ahead of the game.
Yeah, so that was 16 meters. She'll be coming back up 14 meters now. I just said, everyone wants to go out using them as a warm-up pass. Just feel how everything is. Just getting pulled up a little bit there, but nothing she can't handle on this first pass. Yeah, nice pass there.
It feels like it's cooled off a little bit here. We have like the one cloud that they offered in the entire country hovering over us right now.
Yeah, it's nice when those clouds come over. Just it's a little bit cooler. I know when it's doing on the dock, you're sweating. It's harder. Always jumping in the lake, trying to cool yourself off a little bit. But here comes Artemis on a second pass. This is going to be 14.25, 28 off.
Taking the gate shot, 14.25.
A great start here, looking good, nice and early so far, hooking up really well. See, she's come across the wake, she's just dropping those hips back a little bit, but skiing really well. Out the exit gates there. She'll be coming back on 13 meters, the 32 off line length. Yeah, so here at San Gervasio, we've got a 50-second wait time. You see that in the corner of your screen. It's just so that the water can settle a little bit, and you can pull the line in. So it's the same for everyone. Same time, same drop time for everyone. So the conditions are the same. Just gives the water enough time to settle down. Give us the best conditions possible. A nice pass here. Nice and wide, standing tall. You see there, just drop them hips back slightly coming out the turn. But correcting it by the time she gets to the wakes and getting out nice and early, which is really good. So she'll be coming back on 13 meters now.
All right, here we go, 13 meters.
Nice and wide for that gate. There we go, out of one, just a little bit of slack out of one. Not quite making it outside 3, unfortunately. We'll see what happened there.
Yeah, it'll be intriguing to see. Just got on it, just quite hard.
Yeah, it seemed to turn quite hard out of that gate there, and just got pulled up at the wake after the wakes and after the second wake out of that gate. That gives you, get pulled in by the boat. Then you start to have to reach a lot more. That causes your shoulders to come forward a little bit, and it's hard to connect back up after. So here we go. We'll see what happened. You know, he's starting really hard there at the gate, and just getting pulled up, getting narrow. A little bit of time out of 1. And there you go. That's 2 buoys confirmed there by the judges. Just not quite making it outside 3 there, unfortunately. But we'll see what happens in the next round for Artemis.
All right, so continuing right along. Well, a little croaky there for a moment there, but I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Aaron Davies.
So, how many years have you been here now, Tony?
I think in the 8th, this is the 8th edition now. I think I've been around for like about 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah. So, you know, Waterski Broadcasting has been here for a long time now, bringing you the best from Europe, not just in the US. So it's a worldwide coverage now, and yeah, it's always something new here at San Gervasio. You know, we have the traditional Friday evening bib ceremony. Everyone, you know, it's good fun, something different for those guys. All the pros get their bibs. And what do you think your favorite part of this event is?
The finals.
The final was the best. You know, the excitement, watching the skiing. It's always really good quality skiing here at San Gervasio. Always get the good conditions. You know, this tournament, you know, by skiers, for skiers. You know, Matteo Lazzeri doing a lot of the organising. You know, he makes sure everything is at the tip-top shape for all the skiers. So, who we got on the water now, Tony?
Vittoria Sirocco.
Out of Italy, I believe, right?
That is correct, yes.
And she's gone out 16 meters. You know, that seems to be a standard for a lot of these girls right now. 16-meter warm-up pass. You know, just see how it is, see how the conditions are. Nice, easy pass there. For Vittoria, there you go. You got Manuel at the helm there, keeping that boat straight for all of the skiers, all the same. Nice pass there. You know, it's nice and early. Yeah, this warm-up pass is so crucial. You know, you got to feel out how everything is. You know, what's the boat doing? You know, what's the water doing? Has it changed since any sets or anything like that? So, you know, feeling the ski out. You know, some people change things depending on water temperatures, things like that. So that first pass, just get everything set, mind set, things like that, and now she'll be coming back on the 14-meter line length.
Right, you are. So that is Vittoria Sirocco. .25 meters. Here she comes. Entrance gates number 1. Good strike off number 1, keeping the ski tip ahead of her and just trying to maintain a good rhythm off the first couple of buoys. It's easy enough to maintain for the remaining 2/3 of the course. And there you go, that is a 6 buoy count.
Yeah, nice and easy pass there. Nice and early, you know, she's looking good out there. She'll be coming back on the 13-meter line length. You know, looking really, really strong here. You see how she just doesn't move across the wakes. Could do standing taller a little bit, maybe out wide of the buoy, but that's something she knows she needs to do. You know, especially when it comes down to the 13 and 12-meter line lengths. Yeah, really, really good skiing there from Vittoria. You know, what I call picture perfect skiing. Took a picture, you could show everyone else how you want to stand on the ski. You know, when you're coaching someone, you say, you know, you should be standing like this. It's called picture perfect. See Helena there on the dock. She's going to be our next skier. Just getting ready. But on the water now is Vittoria coming in on the 13-meter line length. 55, boat speeding up to 55 kilometers. She's going through the gates. Oh, big one there. Coming out of 2 nice and early. Really, really good skiing here so far. Oh, just getting a little bit of slack out of 4, late for 5, and she's around 6. You know, making it work. Really, really good skiing there. You know, first half of the pass looked really, really good. I think just at 4, she's got that little bit of slack. She's probably safety turned it a little bit. They're really, really big one, nice one there. Just coming forward a little bit on 2-4, but you know, 135 is her onside turn, being a left foot forward skier. Just needs to let that ski come around a little bit more. See, she pulls forward there. You know, she's pulling wide for 5. You know, just making sure she gets outside 6. But you know, she did what she needed to do at the end. Just make sure she gets out the exit gates there.
Right, you are. So 13 meters comes up next. Line lengths get shorter. Everything increases in speed, the intensity behind the boat has to increase to compensate for that. So let's see what she's got. Vittoria Soracco of Italia.
Yeah, when that line gets shorter, you just need to make sure you're skiing wider. Obviously the line's shorter. Here we go. Oh, it's getting pulled forward. Oh no, just unfortunately getting pulled forward there. Not being able to hold it across the wakes. But I would say that's a 1 buoy count there. We'll see what the judges say. See, she goes really hard here at the gate and just gets pulled forward a little bit out of 1. She can't quite hold it. You see, she has the line across the wake, so that would be, I would guess that would be a 1 buoy count there. Yeah, she doesn't look too happy with that. She knows. Yeah, so 1 confirmed there for Vittoria. She knows she doesn't look too happy with that. But she's got something to improve on there on the second round. She turns really, really hard there and just can't quite hold it across the wakes.
Mate. Hello.
So 14.25 meters is called for our next competitor, Helene Hogg Sorensen.
Out of Denmark, I believe.
That is correct, yes.
I know she's been skiing at Corey's a little bit at the start of the year just to get a head start on the skiing, like a lot of the European skiers do. You know, if they don't already live out in the States, they definitely go over there just to try and get a head start on the season. You know, in the warmer temperatures in the start of the year, especially in Denmark, it'll be cold in April and March. But here we go. See what she starts at 14, I think, and let's see what she can do.
14.25 meter start. Decent effort out there off the first buoy.
I believe she's our first open women's skier to start at 14. Yeah, looking nice and easy there. You know, I always say like the 13 meter and the 12 meter passes is where you really got to start to work to get out wide. So she's gone out on 14 as a warm-up pass. You know, feeling out everything, and then she'll start to get business done on the 13 and 12 meter passes, with the pylon being 11.5 meters away from the buoy. Just skiing nice and strong there. Helena's tall as well, so she uses all of that to her advantage, standing nice and tall at the buoy, nice and wide.
We haven't seen that much in the way of messages come through in our comment section, but Mays Jacobsen also from Denmark appears to be the one person cheering section right now online for Helene.
Yeah, those Danish, you know, they're cheering on Helena from home if they're not here already themselves. Just coming back on 13 meters now, I believe here. You see how she stands so tall in that gate, you know, just ready for her cue to turn into those gates to go through. Oh, just getting on the tail of the ski there a little bit on 2. She's going to have to start working. She makes it up there on 3, just on the tail still on that 2-4 side. You know, that being her offside turn, since she's a left foot forward skier. She knows what she needs to do. She's got plenty of experience. Just making sure she has to ski wide.
She had to dig deep on that one, though.
Yeah, she had to dig a little deeper than she wanted to, I think. Especially, you know, on her onside. You know, she can make it up on her onside. She lets that ski come under. You see there on a gate.
Watch how that handle rotates, though.
Yeah. You see here out of 1, she gets a nice tight line, and then you know, out of 2 there, she's just pushing on the ski a bit prematurely on that offside turn. But you know, she gets it done on 1.35. You see here, she's just pushing a little bit on her ski, gets that slack line, ski goes a little straight. But you know, making it up on that 5-ball turn there, making sure she gets through it. You know, she'll make the necessary adjustments for this 12-meter pass.
All right, 12 meters it is. Coming up next for Helene Hogg Sorensen.
Yeah, so this one it gets a little bit harder. You've only got half a meter of extra rope, so she's going to use all of her height to make sure she just pushing there on 2 a little bit, unfortunately, but getting the cheers from the crowd there, from her family. See what happened here. You see how much she rotates the handle there on that gate turn. She's getting real strong through the wakes. Just getting a little bit of slack line there out of 1. And just tries to make it up on 2, but she pushes on the ski and just wants to go straight. But it's you know, experience, everything like that. And you know, she seems happy with that score, which is good. Well, she's got a score to set for the second round here. So yeah, she gets that ski so much angle there across the wakes towards 1. I think just a little bit more patience needed, I think, and then she'll get down that pass a lot better, a lot further, and hopefully at the exit gates in the next round.
Right, you are. That's Helene Hogg Sorensen with 2 buoys on 12 meters. And I suspect our next skier to take to the water will be Julie Mischler. I haven't seen Jenny Benjamin on site this weekend so far.
Yeah, so I believe that's Jen on the dock there. You see it on her bib. You know.
Yeah, my eyesight's going. I should recognise her on site. If it's not her, at least her sister.
Right. You know. Yeah, graduated out of ULM, Louisiana Monroe. No, I think she graduated in 2015. I think.
You mean that other school?
That other school, yeah. You know, I think she's got a couple of national titles under her belt as well. Got a couple of those championship rings. Now she's she works, I believe, the NHS.
Yeah, she does.
You know, and in speech pathology. So she's working as well as coming to these events.
Easy for you to say.
You know, yeah, right. So you know, coming to these events and working full time, it's very impressive. You know, especially getting the time to train, getting the time to ski, and then you know taking the time out, you know, on a Thursday and a Friday out of your vacation, out of your holiday, to come to these events. But I think she'll be starting here on 16 meters.
All right, here we go. This is Jenny Benjamin.
Yeah, so it's, you know, it's very experienced skier. You know, skied pretty much all her life, I believe. You know, skiing up at Hazelwood recently, I think. You know, she's you know, lives in Wallingford, near Oxford. Waterski wakeboard school. You know, plenty of experience behind her, and using all that today.
Nicely done off buoy number 1. Again, good angle into number 2. Good. Didn't really extend too much.
Yeah, you know, on 16 meters, you're just looking to, you know, feel everything out, use that as a warm-up pass, you know, like everyone does. You know, I think we'll see as she shortens the line up, you'll see that arm extend a lot more. But yeah, looking really good, really strong across the wakes, and we'll see what she does on the 14-meter line.
A little bit of a tiptoe through the tulips a little bit. That was 16 meters, getting ready for 14.
Yeah, the 14-meter line now. You know, you get a little more swing on the 14-meter line. You know, come across the wake to get that natural swing off the boat. So we'll see how she handles that. Nice and wide for her gate there.
All right, here we go, Jennifer Benjamin.
You know, nice quick turns there at the buoy, not waiting. There you go, backsiding those buoys there. You know, nice easy pass. You know, it just looked exactly like her first pass. You know, you could have put them side by side and you wouldn't have said that the line was any shorter. You know, on that 14-meter line. And that's what you all look for. You know, the same you know, technique on each pass. You know, maybe a little bit more intensity, but you're still looking for the same technique. You know, you want it to be everything very similar. You don't want to change much. You know,
it's like a golf swing.
Right. You want to make the same golf swing. You want to make, you know, the same pendulum swing behind the boat.
Exactly. Just change your club.
Exactly. Obviously, you don't change anything in your skiing. You don't change your ski. You don't change. You know, the only thing that changes is the line length.
Indeed. So that is Jennifer Benjamin on her, second pass now, going through 16 and 14. Now she gets ready for 13 meters.
Yeah, I know she'll be looking to run this pass, you know, so she can have a go on the 12-meter pass on the 35 off line length. So here we go. Boat sped up to 55 kilometers per hour, 34 mile an hour. And there you go, looking really strong through her gates, really early out of one there, really good. Nice out of two. It's looking really good, Jennifer, right now.
Going deep on four.
A little deep on four, but nothing she can't handle. Jen's really strong. You know, nice pass there from Jen.
So decent effort there. A skier who has skied for Great Britain on a number of occasions. I believe she was on the team last year for at the World Championships. Isn't that right?
Yeah, she went as an individual when she skied at the Worlds last year. I think that was her first Open Worlds. You know, really enjoyed it as part, you know, going as part of Team GB. You know, it's always fun when you represent your country in those big events. You know, I represented GB at the Open Worlds last year for the first time at an Open Worlds event, and it was an honor to be there out at Jack's Sunset Lakes out there in Groveland, Florida.
Considering that the GB team actually scored a top 3 finish, so second place, which was the highest finish for a GB team since 1983.
Yeah, that's back in the Mike Hazelwood days and John Battleday days.
And Maple and
so that's
Philippa and Karen.
Right, a big achievement there from the Team GB team. But here we go, Jen's coming back on 12 now. See what she can get, you know. Just really, a little bit too much there out of one. She looked really good through that gate, just taking a little bit too much, I think, but half a buoy there, I believe, will be scored. We'll see. Look, watching this action replay. Coming through the gate, it's really strong, just does a little bit of a double pump, and just ski bites, and just can't quite hold it. You know, just not quite getting her hips and her ski under the line before she tries to get on it, but you know, she'll use that. You know, she'll correct it for the second round, I believe, and hopefully make it a little bit more through that pass. You just see she just drops on it a little bit hard, a little bit too soon. She wants to get as early as she can, you know, at the start of the pass. Unfortunate there, she just drops the handle. But our next skier will be Julie Mishler. Starting at 16:52. Now this is something that's come in the most recent years.
Zero base scoring.
Yeah, zero base scoring. So, you know, if you can start a little at a shorter line length now, because you know a lot of people don't like the 18-meter line length because it's considered as a disadvantage. You know, you shorten the line up. So that's you know, that's recently been implemented as a rule where you're able to do that. So she's taking full advantage of it, going out at 52, but on the 16-meter line length. Nice easy pass here from Julie. You know, nice and early, just getting her bearings out there. You know, had a long journey from the USA, so she'll be now speeding the boat up to 55 kilometers per hour, 34 mile an hour, and then after that, you know, shorten that line up a little bit. But look, hey, she's standing so tall, right into the buoy, using that height to her advantage. You know, nice easy pass there from Julie. Behind that Malibu Response TXI, the 6-liter Monsoon engine pulling her down the course.
Don't see too much wrong with that. You know, she got into a good enough rhythm right from the start, and she kept it going for the majority of that run. That was Julie Mischler. Skiers we got to come. We've got 2 British skiers. We've got Saba York-Davies coming up next, then Stella Anastasi from Cyprus, and then we'll round off with Katie Nutt.
Yeah, so we've got some British skiers coming up, but right now we've got a Team USA skier on the water, Julie Mischler. Really nice early out of 1, waiting for 2 there. She was now at 55, 16 meters. Just a little bit of a double pump there at 4. Nothing she can't handle, correcting it there, and nicely out of the gates there.
Yep, good skiing there from Julie Mischler on that particular run, getting all the way through 6 buoys. She started on 16. That was 14.
No, I believe she sped up the boat in that one because she started at 52 kilometers per hour, 32 mile an hour. She used that to her advantage, and that was 55, I believe, with the 16-meter line. So now she'll be shortening it up to 14 meters. They're 28 off. So yeah, good skiing there. You know, really smooth, nice tight line at every buoy. So looking good there. See Saba there on the dock, just getting ready. I know Steve will be watching. Steve Glanfield at home will be watching. But here we go. We're on the water now. Is Julie Mischler from the USA back on 14.25. Really good start there. Look, this is nice and early. This is really good skiing here from Julie. Just waiting a little bit at 4, but. No, really strong, good early skiing, nice and smooth. That's what you all look for. So good skiing there. Then you got Manuel Domini at the helm, keeping that boat nice and straight, nice and equal for all the skiers. Doing a great job there.
A little bit more intensity now with the gate shot as the line gets shorter and the boat speed gets towards the maximum speed.
Yeah, you see like a little bit more intensity, and you see how a counter rotation, especially into the 2-4 side, nice and open, nice and wide, just right there. Getting the ski back under the line, ready for when the boat gets you, and nice strong position to get across the wakes as fast as possible. So great skiing there from Julie. So now she'll be coming back in on the 13-meter line. That's 32 off. For our American viewers watching Julie out there on the other side of the Atlantic, the other side of the pond, as we say. And here we go. That's great gate shot and 1 there from Julie. Just pulling the handle in at 2 a little, see what she can do here. Oh, she just knows she's got to work. She's got to keep working here. Just get a little bit pulled up out of 5.
Delayed.
Oh, just unfortunate there. We'll see what the judges give her. But she just got a lot of slack line there out of 5 and just not quite making it out of 6. We'll see what the judges had. Couldn't quite tell from the angle we had whether she got round 6 or not, but we'll see here. She's just slowly getting a little bit later. You see she gets that little bit of slack line. She just has that little bit of time.
And here's the perfect look into number 6.
So here we go into 6.
No.
Just dropping the handle and not quite getting out, I don't think. She tried reaching as long as she could, just dropping the line though, unfortunately, and not quite making it around 6. It's a really good start though, I thought here. You see she gets out of 1 really, really early. You see here out of 2, she just pushing on the ski slightly. Just put her down course, and she started panicking a little bit maybe. She knew she had to work, and there you go, there's that slack line. Not quite making it outside 6, unfortunately. But good skiing there from Julie. See what she can do in the second round. But right now on the water it's Sabi York-Davis out from Oxford Wakeboard and Ski School, obviously in Oxford, and there with Steve Blanfield. We've got the British Nationals there this year. She'll be going out at 16, and nice easy pass there for Saba. Just as we say, using that as a warm-up pass, and she'll now be shortening up to 14 meters. If she's, as long as she's doing what she's been doing in training, at least.
Fronting up a little bit into buoy number 1 with that opening pass, with a little bit of air between the ski and the water there.
Yeah, behind any boat, there's always that point where the wakes start to come together behind the boat, and it always creates what we call the rooster tail that you see right there, and that's always a little bit bigger. You see that rooster tail there, just to the left of Saba, and that's always, it always jumps up a little bit. Pushes your ski up a little bit, but as long as you keep your edge on there, like Saba did, it reduces the effect of that wake on your ski and on your body. But yeah, good skiing there from Saba on that first pass. She'll be shortening the line to 14 and coming back. So Saba here on the 14-meter line, getting nice and wide. Great one there. Saba's strong. She's able to take the hit of the boat. Those 350 horsepower. They're really, really good. Nice pass there from Saba. Nice and early, nice and wide. Not the tallest skier in the world, but she's making that up with her strength across the wakes. We've got one of the best skiers in the world, Regina Jaquist. She's not exactly tall, but she happens to hold the women's world record. So height isn't everything. See how strong she is here, right through the wake, nice and wide. Getting that width, especially on these shorter line lengths now. She'll be coming back at 13 meters, 32 off. Skiing really, really nicely now, and out the round 6 and out the exit gates there.
Yeah, indeed. Certainly height plays a big role in this event, but having good physical conditioning and having a good strong presence behind the boat is certainly valuable as well.
Yeah, just having that strength behind the boat, making sure you get out wide, that's everything. We'll see what she does here on the 13-meter pass. She's going to be wanting running this so she can have a go on 12. So yeah, there you go. Nice one there. Not too big, Here she does out of 3. She's got a really strong 135 side. Just getting on the tail of the ski there. Not quite making it outside 5, unfortunately. She's just get on the back of the ski a little bit. You'll see here. you know, really strong through those wakes, getting pulled up a little bit. You know, here you see this really big, strong one. You know, she's connected immediately. Here at 2, just on the back of the ski a little bit, and she knows she has to work. She comes out of 3 here. You see, just not quite got the line, and out to 4 here. You see her hips just back, just a touch, and all of these tiny little things, unfortunately, just not letting her get outside of 5 there. You know, she knows she can run that, and she'll be looking to run that in the next round, using the experience that she's gained on the water today. You know, with the conditions, using it in the second round. She just get pulled up just a little bit there at 2. There you see at 3, just on the back of the ski slightly, and she knows she has to work. Really trying to get that turn there on 4, just not quite happening, and getting pulled forward through the wakes towards 5, not quite getting out. You know, she doesn't seem too happy with that, but she, you know, she's gained experience on this first round, and we'll see what she can do in the second round later.
All right, and you're most welcome here. To the San Gervasio Pro Am for 2022. I'm Tony Lightfoot. My compadre here, Aaron Davies, helping me out a good deal here at the announcing point.
Yeah.
And things humming along nicely in this tournament presented by Santos Dassault.
No, ce n'è un'altra ancora.
So now we're going to go on to our penultimate skier in the Open Women's competition. She hails out of Cyprus. It's Stella Anastasi. All right, on the water, Stella Anastasi from Cyprus. Opening her account, I believe, on 16 meters. Not doing too badly with the opening pass, getting around the first couple of buoys. Keeping the ski out ahead of her. Doing a great job with pass number 1 of hopefully many. This is Stella Anastasi out of the Polomida Dam in central Cyprus. Almost got separated too much off buoy number 1, but managing to hold off on that and continue to ski. Stella Anastasi, one side to the next. Doing a grand job. Little open to the boat into number 6, but that's no big mountain to climb for her. That's Stella Anastasi. The 16-meter open and run successfully under her belt, and now she gets ready for 14.25 meters. So Stella doing a grand job once again with the second pass, 16 meters, her opener. That was 14.25 meters. And definitely things are starting to click and into place for Stella Anastasi, especially having seen her run 14.25 meters and making it look really steady. seems to be able to manage that slalom course efficiently well.
Yeah, she's really strong through that weight, using those 6 liters of power from the boat, you know, the 350 horsepower boat, using that to her advantage across the wakes to whip her across the course nice and wide. Also seems like a tall skier as well, using that to her advantage. See Katie getting there ready there on the water, on the dock, sorry, and the boat's speeding up now, back to 34 mile an hour, coming up to those entry gates. As Stella gets ready to pull out for her gates. Just getting a little bit of time at 2 there. You know, looking good though. See how she just got her hips back slightly, you know, across those wakes now. Oh, there we go, getting pulled up just a little bit at 5, making sure she gets outside 6 though. Just a little bit of slack line coming through those gates, but can handle it absolutely fine with her strength there.
Wakey.
Yeah, wakey time. But, you know, 6 boys is 6 boys. In this game, you know, there's no style points whatsoever. You know, if you make it, you make it. Obviously, if you do have a better, you know, style, if you will, you're probably going to get a few more boys, but there is absolutely no points for style. You know, you've seen one of the best slalom crashes at the World Championships in Malaysia from Joel Howley, and ended up winning. So, you know, it's not all about style. You know, that was incredible skiing that year from all those guys at that World Championships. But there you go, Stella out of the exit gates there on her 13-meter line length.
All right, we'll see what transpires there with Stella Anastasi as Katie Nutt goes through her warm-up routine.
So here we go, Stella Anastasi from Cyprus coming in on her 13-meter pass, sorry. Coming out of 1, really nice there. Out of 2, nice and strong. Really knows she's going to have to work now to make sure she gets out of... Okay, so just understood that is actually the 12-meter line length. You know, she looks like she really wanted to get out of that pass there. Unfortunately, just getting pulled up at 5 on the 12-meter line length. I think that does put her in the lead, though. Am I correct?
I believe so, yes. She got that ski outside buoy number 3. Didn't get much beyond that, but what she was able to get.
There you go. See, she's just getting around 5 there.
5, yes.
Getting around 5. Just getting pulled up, not being able to quite get her ski around, ready to go to 6. But yeah, that does take her into the lead of the open women's slalom. You know, we got you know, you see her here nice and strong across the wakes. Just needs to be a little bit more patient out the buoy, I think, just so that the ski can gain as much angle as it can across the course. And yeah, seems to have got outside of 5 there and back. You see there before those boat guides. That's what makes sure is you get that full buoy. If you don't get back before the boat guide closest to the buoy you have just gone around, if you don't get back to that, then that is considered a half a buoy. If you do get back behind that, that's considered a full buoy. So you see people S-turn and trying to make it back towards the wakes before that buoy. But right on the water now, we've got Katie Nutt, also out of Oxford Wakeboarding Ski Club and skiing on behalf of Raging Cajuns out of Lafayette, Louisiana. So really, here we go. Katie's really, really strong here, you know, starting at 14 meters, the 28 off line length.
And doing a grand job with the opening pass. There we go, that is Katie Nutt.
Yeah.
And coming to us out of a water skiing family, although it has to be said that the water skiing family involved was part of a different water ski discipline, barefoot water skiing. Both Dave and Shelley Nutt were stalwarts on the British barefoot water ski team for much of the 1980s.
Yeah. Very, very successful barefooters as well. You know, represented Team GB in barefoot many, many times. You know, and then over the years, Dave and Shelley converted over to water skiing, and you see that there with Katie. They taught Katie all she knows, and looking really strong there on her first pass.
And looks like we got messages coming in from Dave Nutt, and also from his fellow barefoot waterski team compadre from way back in the 80s, Richard Crossland.
Yeah, they were teammates back in the day. Here's Katie now on the 13-meter line length, looking really strong. Coming out of 2 there. See how strong she is across the wakes, not moving at all with her upper body, just letting her knees take the shock of that Malibu wake there. And there you go, out of 6 and out the exit gates. Really nice pass there from Katie.
Top banana.
Top banana.
All right, so 14 and 13 under a belt, and very, very aggressive with that turn for the entrance gates and extension around buoy number 1. And Katie doing a fine job out there, and just really getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah, something that I really love about Katie skiing is her gait. When she pulls out for that gate, she stands really tall in her glide, her body's perfectly perpendicular with the course. Standing in that picture perfect position. Ready for her cue to turn in for that gate, so she's nice and tall and connected to the boat. You'll see that on her next pass, the 12-meter pass. But really good skiing there from Katie. Nice and strong through those wakes, and just letting the ski come around. So here we go, Katie coming back in on the 12-meter pass. She's going to want to run this, so she has a go on the 11 pass. See there, her gate nice and tall, coming around 1, good there out of 1. Nice 2 there, nice and early for 3. Nice 3 there. Just a little bit late now. She knows she's going to have to work. There's
especially hard now.
They are just outside 6, not quite able to make it back to the gates. Tries to do an S-turn, just not quite be able to make it there. So I think that'll be a 5.5 buoy count there for Katie. But that does mean she does take the lead of the open women's slalom by half a buoy. So that's there for her. But I know she wants to run that pass. She wants to get down 11 as much as she can. See here, just getting a little disconnected out of 3. She knows she has to work. She gets a really good 4 here, nice and strong. Just, you see there, just ski rising up a little bit, and out of 6, having to throw her ski out towards 6, and just can't quite get it under her. A little bit of background on Katie. She's had back problems as well throughout the years, and a shoulder problem. So she's trying to protect that, for the rest of the year. You don't want to be taking, big hits for, not no reason, but to protect everything for the rest of the season. It's a long season ahead. We've got plenty of events, and her team as well back in Lafayette counts on her for her scores as well. So that might be why she decided not to take the hit out of 6. But you see here, she's got a good turn there out of 3 and out of 5, sorry, but just not quite enough, making up enough time just to get that ski back around at 6. So that's a 5.5 buoy count there for Katie. And I think we'll have a quick fuel break, and we'll be going into the open men's slalom round.
All right you are. Yes, this is the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am, presented to you by Santos Dassault, and we will return right after these.
Bene Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Try Match Play at bplayfuel.com.
All right, welcome back to the San Gervasio Pro Am of 2022.
Presented by Santos Dassault, and thank you very much for rejoining us in time for the Open Men's Slalom Round 1.
Yeah, so the Open Men's Slalom here. We'll be starting with Andrea Schöner from Italy. I think he's local from here. I'm not too sure. But he'll be kicking off our Open Men Round 1.
Of course, this Open Men's division not to be confused with the pros that will take place tomorrow at 8:30, starting at 8:30 tomorrow morning. We'll go with the pro women. That will be followed by the pro men, and then we're going to do a second round of each one starting tomorrow. You're watching the amateur section of this event. We are coming up towards the concluding part of round 1 of amateurs with the Open Men's Slalom Round 1. Andrea Schöner from Italia is our first competitor out in Open Men's.
Well, that looks like it's 16 meters there for Andrea Schöner. You know, making boat speed being 58 kilometers per hour now, 36 mile an hour. They're going up speed for the guys, the Open Men at you know, up by 3 kilometers per hour, 2 mile an hour. This makes it that little bit harder, you know, but these guys are strong. See here, you know, just across the wake, you know, nice and strong there across the wake, not moving at all. Looking really good on his opening pass there. Just again a little bit down course, I think, for his opening pass. Looking to correct that a little bit, I think. Coming into his 14-meter pass, the 28 off line length. Yeah, nice easy pass there for Andrea. Coming back in on the 14-meter line length.
Yes, looking particularly strong out there. So with the time right now at about 20 past 1, it means that a lot of our folks, a lot of our fans on the Eastern Seaboard will be viewing us around about 6 a.m. at this time.
Yes, welcoming you guys if you're just tuning in. Welcome to the San Gervasio Pro Am. You're watching the Open Men Slalom with Andrea Schöner on the water on his 14-meter line length, making that look nice and easy. You know, being super strong behind the boat, using the boat to his advantage to get out nice and wide.
So looking strong, looking in very, very good shape, if we're being honest, and getting round number 1 and just trying to establish a good rhythm to where he can just ski it and not have to put too much pressure on either his turn or overstretch himself from an intensity point of view behind the boat.
Yeah, I think if we're being a little picky, you know, you could say, you know, he's turning a little bit late. You know, we could do it turning just that touch earlier, just to give him a little bit more time at the next buoy. But you know, he's got a really strong turn and really good pull across the wakes, which is good for him. And we've also changed drivers now. We've got Nathan McGarry out of England behind the wheel. You know, Nathan's pretty new to the driving on the pro scene, so I know he's super happy to be here. He loves driving and an amazing driver as well, if I do say so. But here we go, Andrea coming back on 13 meters. Nice turn out of 1, big turn there out of 2, looking nice and early here. You know, he's such a strong skier by the looks of it. You know, turning hard, strong across the wake, nice and early to 6th there. Yeah, it just looked like he turned a touch late, but that's okay. You know, he'll be learning from that pass and taking what he's learned into the 12-meter line length pass.
Quite intense through the entrance gates in towards number 1, but has a little bit of a knack of being able to use his knees, especially into his offside turn, to try and maintain some good angle across the wake and actually create it for starters.
Yeah, you see his knees to go a little, you know, nice and soft as the ski comes around, letting that ski finish. You see there how his hands just come up a little bit, using the that Rob Hazelwood over the arm technique a little bit, which works well for him. And just he might want to, with his handle, just calm that down a little bit. That might help. Just getting to have that connection just that little bit sooner. But looking strong nevertheless, and see what happens on this 12-meter line length. I think he's looking to run this. Not sure of his best, but as the boat speeds up there to 58 kilometers per hour, 36 mile an hour, pulling out for his gates there. Nice and strong through one. Oh, trying to take just a little bit too much there out of one. Unfortunately, just getting a half. Oh, it doesn't seem too happy with that, unfortunately. We'll see what happened here.
All right, so what was that? That was 12?
That was 12, he got a half. You see there through his gates, nice and strong, just coming forward with his shoulders just a little bit out of the turn. In his previous passes, he was really letting that ski come around, and then he seemed to just come with his upper body there. We'll see on this angle here. I see how strong he is through the gates. He might have been a little bit narrow there on that gate. You see how he just tries to go with his shoulders right there, and the ski bites and he just can't quite hold it. So he's trying to get as early as possible, but there's a fine line between getting that really, really good turn on one and to get as early as possible, and just going that little bit too far where you can't quite hold it. Unfortunately overturned a little bit there for Andrea, and he only got a half on that 12-meter line.
All right, Tim Wild is our next competitor to take to water. He comes to us out of Germany, out of the German state of Bavaria.
Bavaria, you got your Bavarian creams there from there. I do like them myself, but Germany's well known, for some of their pastries
and beer.
Get your Stein out and have a nice big liter beer there. But here we go, we're going skiing now, and here's Tim Wild on 16 meters. A nice pass here so far, nice first few buoys, nice and early. Nice hand drag there for the crowd. Out of 6, just hitting that buoy on the inside. You see some of the
shades of Joel Poland.
Shades of Joel Poland there. We've seen Joel run passes two-handed or hit the buoy on every single one on an 11, on a 38 with line, and Tim there just trying to have a bit of fun out there. That's what some people like to use to their advantage, just having a little bit of fun, just takes that pressure off.
But the thing is, though, that if he was to get anywhere close to Joel Poland legendary status, then he'd have to switch feet.
Just see that hand drag there coming into 6. It's good to see. Something very odd there, but different that you don't hear of very often. He'd switch foot between tricking and slaloming for Joel. All right, so we'll be coming back now on the 13-meter pass. That was confirmed as 14.
Of course, if you were to listen to the TWBC podcast, you'd know the reason why Joel Poland switches feet and what he uses by way of a reminder to put the correct foot in the trick ski.
Yeah, so if you're interested in listening to that, go to the TWBC podcast on any of the streaming apps, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or whatever podcast system you use. And Tim Wild there going through a nice 13-meter pass.
Yeah, absolutely. 14 and 13 they seem to be well taken care of. And he seems to be in good shape. He's not really at his peak intensity at this time.
Yeah, you see how strong he is through the wakes. He just obviously hips back just a little bit, but nothing he can't handle when he comes through the wakes. He corrects that really nicely. Just needs to stand a little bit taller, I would say, in the turns, just to make sure that he has that connection as soon as the ski comes around and the boat starts to take him across the wakes. But nice pass there. From Tim, he'll be coming back on the 12-meter pass, the 35 off.
Well, I'll tell you what, Italy does a number of things very, very well indeed. Race cars, pro water ski tournaments, And actually lemon soda, because I think I'm finding my voice back due to this now.
That's good to hear, Tone. You know, we don't want to be missing you on this broadcast. But here we go, Tim. Oh, whoa, Waterski absolutely coming so high. Oh, what a big crash. I hope he's okay. Yeah, he throws his hands up to say he's okay. You know, that was something happened at 2 there. His ski came up really, really high. And, you know, he stayed in it. 10 out of 10 for effort on that one.
Well, this is going to be a replay to savor.
Yeah. So here we go, Tim. He comes out of one, you know, he comes a little bit forward, but, you know, almost Will Asher-esque there. You know, his hand, sorry.
Whoa,
see how his ski comes up there.
Fin release into 3.
Yeah, his shoulders come down again, and whoa, he's binding release in there. Whoa, that was a big crash there. I'm happy to see he is okay. But you see out of one ball, when I say he looked like Will Asher, I mean, he lets his ski come under and get all the angle. You'll see here how his shoulders come forward a little, but his ski still maintains the angle.
Remember that number, Elite and clip it.
So here we go, you see there, it goes really nice out of 1. 2 is just trying to push. His ski gets on the wrong side of the line, I think, there. Comes around 3, shoulders forward, and he just tries to make it out to 4, shoulders coming forward, and there you go. He does his somersaults a little bit.
Not just 1, but 2.
So, yeah, 2 somersaults, so that could be in contention for crash of the day, and if not, crash of the tournament.
Or selection by Germany for the next Olympic Games.
Right. But that was 3 boys there for Tim Wield. The next person is going to be
Ted Cederqvist of Germany. Of Sweden, I beg your pardon.
Sweden.
Yes.
Coming from Sweden there. You know, those crashes, they tend to hurt a little bit. So he might be a little bit sore in the morning. But he'll be okay. He said he held his hand up to show he was all right, and
maybe a little medicinal help from MK will probably be needed.
That might help. But out on the water now is Ted Cederqvist from Sweden. I'm not sure what he's going out at. It's probably going to be 14 meters at a guess.
16 actually.
It looks like 16 meters, and you know. I don't know too much about Tim, but he's looking strong out there, you know, using that first pass to his advantage, and getting all the knowledge he needs, you know, about the boat, about the conditions, you know, as everyone uses that first pass for.
Yes, absolutely. Ted Cederqvist, a part of that Cederqvist family. There's actually 5 of them here.
Oh, okay.
Including the little one.
Including the little one. Yeah, I think he's got a 1-year-old or a couple month-year-old, I believe. I've seen him running around here, looking with a big smile on his face.
Bless his cotton socks.
Yeah.
All right, so Ted Cederqvist from Sweden getting through the opening pass of 16 meters, making that look really, really efficient. Other skiers that we have coming up are Grégoire Desfonds, and then Fabien Horsch, then Eduardo Lamalfa, Guglielmo Sirocco, then Harvey Dyson, then Julius Auer, then Leo Cederqvist, Alberto Gysi, Lars-Ola Volthoff, and then Vincent Stadelbauer.
You just saw there our TWBC crew doing an amazing job here at San Gervasio with their everything they had to bring from the United States so that you guys could see this broadcast from wherever you are in the world. But right now here's Ted on 14 meters. Looks like he's skiing a little bit narrow there for 14 meters. You see how he's reaching quite a lot. I think he'll want to get nice and a little bit wider, especially for this 13-meter pass that he's going to be doing next. But overall, looking nice and strong. I think he'll want to ski a little bit wider just to make it a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, definitely wants to leave himself with a little bit more room to spare. It's certainly not good practice to be on the ragged edge for every single pass out there.
Yeah, you want to make these early passes nice and wide as possible. See how he just gets on the back of the ski a little bit. You see how he's reaching so far there at 3. He could just do with skiing a little bit wider, give him a little bit more comfort room, and just making the passes a little bit easier for himself at these first few. But he got 6 buoys, and as we said before, no points for style. But here we go. We'll see this 13-meter pass coming up next.
All right then, game on for Ted Cederquist. meters.
There you go, looking a little bit wider now. Just getting pulled over at 2, unfortunately. I think he got on the back of the ski a little bit, the ski bit, and unfortunately just couldn't quite hold it. We'll see what happened here on this instant replay. See here how his hands come up a little bit in that gate, just coming a little bit disconnected. Not bad out of 1, and then here into 2, he just got on the back of the ski. His shoulder went down a little bit and not able to hold on to that pull from that 6-liter Monsoon engine in that Malibu Response TXI. Looks like a good, nice and wide for his gate there. Just coming through the wakes. It looks like a good one, really. He's nice and early. Looks like he just gets pulled up a little bit there into 2 and just dropping his shoulder a little bit, and that's all she wrote, unfortunately, for Ted.
Right you are. So Ted Cederquist done with a 1.5 on 13 meters, and now we bring on our next competitor. He comes to us out of France, and his name is Grégoire Desfond.
Yeah, so I think everyone knows about Waterski Nation. Grégoire is one of the spearheads of that organization, and I think they bring so much quality skiing content to social media and the world, really. Making skiing videos, doing events, things like that. You've seen the Waterski Nation trick tournament. Especially during COVID, during those times where no one was really skiing too much. And there was no tournaments going around. So anyone who was able to ski, or even wasn't able to watch any skiing, on social media had the Waterski Nation trick tournament, and it wasn't exactly like a normal trick event. It was basically the public vote on what was the coolest thing, which helped tricks a lot, I think, over the past couple of years. But here we go, Gregory on his first pass, 16 meters here from France. Whoa, just coming forward a little bit there out of 1. He's going to want to calm down a little bit. There you go, you see how he's calmed down now. The end of this pass. Nice and easy there, out of 6 ball. Skiing on that D3 Neo, new for this year. Another really, really high quality ski from D3 Skis.
One thing I'm seeing here from Grégoire is a lack of back arm pressure.
Yeah, he just seems to be coming up after the second wake a little bit. You see there, he's just coming up a little bit after that second wake and getting pulled by the boat a little. It's something he's going to want to change for his next pass, which will be, I believe, 14 meters. But yeah, just getting the experience, those first pass, shudders out of the way, any nervousness, now we can come in, knowing he's at least started his runs, getting nice and strong, nice and tall, for the next couple of passes, the next pass will be 14 meters, the 28 off.
All right, here we go, 28 off. He needs to get a decent start here, and he really needs to try and put a little bit of pressure on that back arm to prevent his ski from slingshotting straight at the buoy. Wants to try and give himself a little bit of distance.
Oh no, just unfortunately going down there on 3 balls, so that'll be a 2.5 buoy count there for Gregory. We'll see what happened here. He's nice and wide for the gate, I believe. Just see, nice and strong through those wakes. Just getting disconnected a little bit through 1. It was a good one though. He came out in time. Just a little bit straight-legged out of 2, going a bit at 3. and just unfortunately the ski skipping out there, he puts pressure on the back of the ski, and skis don't usually like that when you push on the back of them, and they tend to skip out a little bit. We'll see here, this angle coming in towards 3 ball. Here's his gate. His gate seems okay. You see how his shoulder just comes up a little bit. But he has good time here at 1. Coming out of 2, he just pushes on the ski. It goes a little bit straight, and here at 4, he knows he has to make time up. Pushes on the ski a little bit, and it skips out, unfortunately, for a 2.5 buoy count.
All right, and Gregoire Desfonds swimming into the shore, leaving the way open for our next competitor from Germany, Fabian Horsch.
So here comes Fabian on his 16-meter line length for his first pass. Trying to ski, just getting, as everyone does here, on any first pass, just to use it to warm up, get some experience of the lake, things like that. But nice pass there from Fabian.
Right, not looking bad at all, and just trying to not move around too much on the ski, whether it be on the turn. Although, having said that, he did bobble a little bit on number 1, but for the remaining turns on this pass, he looked pretty even-keeled.
Yeah, he just seems a little bit straight-legged for that first pass, but it's that warm-up, just getting everything moving a little bit. After your warm-up on the shore, make sure everything's loosened up and things like that. Just getting the experience of the conditions out there, which are beautiful conditions out here at San Gervasio in Italy. Great tournament being put on so far, and there we go. We have that Malibu TXI coming up to speed. That Monsoon 6-liter, giving all the power it has, ready for the gate pull out for Fabian. Coming into the course now on 14.25 meters, on 28 off for our American viewers. See there, he's just a little straight-legged. The ski's going a little straight out the turn, especially on that 135 side. This is a right foot forward skier, that is his offside. Obviously for slalom skiers, you have 1 foot behind the other, and you're more twisted one way than the other. So you see here how his right foot's in front of his left foot. So he's got his good lean there, but this is his harder turn because you're a lot more twisted and closed to the boat. But you see here on 2-4 how he's open to the boat there. You're usually able to get a little bit more angle out of the, you can crank it a little bit more on 2-4 as a right foot forward skier, and on the opposite side as a left foot forward skier, your 1-3-5 side is the one that you can probably crank a little bit more. But look, good looking pass there from Fabian. He'll be coming back on the 13-meter line length.
13 meters now for Fabian Horsch. Let's see what he's got in store for us here and now. Good stout pull-out for the entrance gates of 13 meters. Links up with the handle and nicely on buoy number 1, does likewise round number 2, a little bit down course off 3, and well, actually quite a lot down course off number 3, just couldn't really get it together, and he'll score just that 3.
So you see here, like through his gate shot, he edge changes really early, but you see how he's still connected to the boat. Shoulder coming up a little bit at 1, probably feeling a little bit narrow. He just needs to be just a little bit more patient out of the buoy. You see here, he just pulls on the handle in the pre-turn, and ski goes in front of him and just can't quite make it out to 4 ball. So that's all she wrote there for Fabian on the. That's 3 buoys on the 14 on the, was it 13 meter line length there, Tony?
Yeah, 13 meters.
Teeth there, how his back shoulder just comes in to the boat slightly, and out of 3 that shows when your ski doesn't quite finish, That means you weren't quite wide enough and you're just straight-legged and the ski doesn't finish its turn to get all the angle possible out of the turn to get across the wakes.
All right, let's continue on down the list. We've got Guglielmo Siracho, then Harvey Dyson, Julius Auer, along with Leo Cederquist, Alberto Gysi, Lashola Voltop, and Vincent Sterobauer ending off things. But before all of those skiers, we're going to have Edoardo Lamalfa from Italia.
So Edoardo, obviously from Italy, you know, he skied here a lot, I believe. You know, and he'll be starting at 16 meters.
Excuse my French.
All right, continuing along with this competition, we are about halfway through the Open Men's Slalom competition. Edoardo Lamalfa is on the water now, and he's coming into the course rapidly on the 16-meter line. Number one.
Looking really strong there, you know, on his first pass. Nice quick turns there as he goes across the course. Nice first pass there for Edoardo Lamalfa. You'll see here on his instant replay that just nice and wide. Skis comes under and he's ready to get going across the course, ready to make his turn for the next buoy. Nice and wide. You see here how he's so strong across the wakes, holding everything out wide so he can use all the power of that monsoon engine to his advantage.
Right, you are with that particular run there for Edoardo Lamalfa. He started in on the 16-meter run, and this should be 14.25 meters behind that Malibu TXI.
Yeah, so the key with slalom is using all of the power that the boat has to your advantage. You know, you don't want to pull in too soon out of the buoy because then the boat can get you. But if you use the power to your advantage at the wake right there, you see how you get out nice and wide so much sooner and you're free of the boat. So this is 14.25 now, so you've got a bit more of a natural swing at these shorter line lengths. But on the flip side, you do have to make sure that you are skiing wider to get round. A nice pass there for Edoardo. And he will be coming back on the 13-meter line length, that 32 off for our American viewers.
Yes, he needs to make light work of this pass of 14.25 meters. Just trying to get into a decent rhythm here, so it'll make life a little bit simpler for him on the passes to come next. Starting off with 13 meters.
So what do you think, so far today we've seen, you know, a few big scores. Who do you think, you know, who do you think has been like the skier of the day so far?
Skier of the day so far? Hillary Winter.
Hillary Winter, in your opinion? You know, she did some really, really good skiing before. But right now we're here on the Open Men Slalom. But Edoardo Lamalfa, oh, nice one there, nice and early out for two. Nice skiing here from Edoardo, nice and wide, using all that boat to his advantage, letting the ski come under, as you see there, nice and wide out towards 6 and through the exit gates. So he will be coming back on the 12-meter line length, correct you are.
So yeah, Edoardo Lamalfa getting into some good rhythm off the first couple of buoys. It's always important to establish a good physical rhythm, so it'll be a lot easier for you to lock into the remaining buoys without having to think too much about what you need to do, what position you need to be in so far and so forth. And for Eduardo Lamalfa seems to have gotten a pretty good handle in that respect, and all 6 buoys there. So 12 is going to be coming up very, very soon for him. I mean, I mentioned Hilary Winter as probably being one of my outstanding skiers of the day, but let's not forget Gennady Gorelia, who got into 41 off.
He got into that 10.25 meter line length. Was over 55 men, I believe.
Yeah, over 55.
And that's in some incredible skiing. You know, that he's probably part of that big dog tour.
Actually, over 45
over
men.
45 men, sorry. But still, incredible skiing there. Here we go, Eduardo Lamar. Oh, just trying to get a lot out of that turn on one on that 12 meter pass. Unfortunately, not being able to quite handle it and falling off, unfortunately, out of one ball. But you see, there's a really, really big gate there to ensure he gets nice and wide. Unfortunately, just pushing on the front of the ski a little bit too much. And unfortunately, the tail kicking out just a little bit. And
It was Aaron's.
But unfortunately, yeah, just going down there, shoulder going down and ski going down, but it's okay, you know, he has a second round. He looked really strong in his earlier passes, so it looks like he'll be trying to improve on that score in the second round. So our next skier will be, it'll be Guglielmo Sirocco from Italy as well. We'll see what he'll be starting on, but doing it for Italy, doing it for Goody Skis, and Nathan McGarry there, our driver, pushing that throttle down to get all the way up to 36 mile an hour at 58 kilometers an hour as Grimello pulls out for his gates on his first pass on 16 meters. Nice looking pass so far. We're in a little, touchdown course, but nothing too stressful for this first pass. Looking to probably improve on that a little bit with his timing in the course on his later passes. But a nice first pass there, gaining some experience. See how you see there how his head turns, spotting the next buoy, ready for where he needs to go across the wakes. As soon as he knows right there, you see how his head turns, so he can spot where he needs to go for the next buoy, which is really, 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 really good. That's what a lot of people, struggle with, is spotting the next buoy. Or not even spotting the buoy, going before the next buoy. Because a lot of people look at the buoy and start going towards it. The trick is, looking before it so that you can get there as early as possible. There you see Nathan, our driver for these Open Men Slalom. An amazing driver. I've skied behind him many times. Nathan from England. This is his first San Gervasio, so congratulations to him for coming driving for us. I know he's really happy to be here as he speeds up the boat up to 36 mile an hour. For Grimello, I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name. I'm not very good at Italian myself. So Alice there telling me just that
Guglielmo Sirocco from Italy, doing a grand job there with that third pass coming back on, or is it the second?
That was his second pass. There, really nice pass there. He seemed to correct some of what he wanted. In that first pass, he was just a little bit, down course, but here he seemed to be, really on time. You see how strong he is there through the wakes, hiding that back shoulder, ready to release and come wide. There, you just see how he's just nice and soft with his knees, let the ski come around. Yeah, looking really, really strong as he goes through that 14-meter line length. Yeah, so a nice pass there for Guglielmo. as he goes out the exit gates and he comes back out the water, out for his 13-meter pass.
See what kind of start he gets. A little exposed into number 1, but managing to compensate for that with an excellent exit into number 2.
Just getting pulled up a little at 2, makes up for it though there at 3, but on the back a little bit. Oh, just getting pulled forward. Oh, I hope he's okay. He did fall forward there a little bit. He seems to be okay. Give us a wave, you're all right. So you see here, he gets really good out of 1. You know, he comes forward a little, but he's connected really, really well. Out of 2, you see here, it just gets pulled forward a little bit, but here out of 3, he's just so patient, lets that ski come around. And here at 4, he just gets on the back of the ski a little bit, you know, impatient maybe. But you see here at 5, he's trying to crank the turn. You see how he falls forward, you know, that's what those handle protectors are for. In that V of the handle, we've seen, you know, some injuries before from people going forward, but you know, those handle protectors doing their job. You're stopping you from falling through the handle there. He's good one there, and coming around 2, you see he's just a little down course. He gets pulled up just a little, but he's 135, which actually is offside. Is really good. He's really nice and patient, but there he tries to take too much out of 4 to make up some time, and unfortunately just comes forward at 5. But that handle protector doing its job there, stopping him from going through the handle. But right now, getting ready on the dock is Harvey Dyson out of Great Britain. Harvey's represented Great Britain for a number of times at European and World Championships. And a really, really good skier out of England, skis at Fairford with his dad. And yeah, Andy out here with him, supporting him, cheering him on, you know, getting some time, getting some father-son time, you know, in the nice weather here in Italy.
Yep, weather's pretty darn good here. I mean, when I left Louisiana a few days ago, it was probably about 112 degrees Fahrenheit, and the weather here is about 111 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I was with you out there in Louisiana, Tone, and it's hot out there, and it seems like we brought it back to Italy here with us, and it feels just as hot right now, but beautiful conditions here for skiing. Harvey, you know, starting at 55 on the 16-meter line, I believe. That's what he usually does in practice, taking advantage of that new rule in the past few years where you can start at a slower speed but also a shorter line length as well. You know, just to get out of that 18-meter line length, which can be quite difficult, you know, from just the natural swing. The boat wants to pull you more narrow, and you're already narrow from the angle of the rope from the boat. But Harvey going out at 55, 16 meters. See how his knees are so soft there. Just getting a little bit shoulder heavy there out of 3 ball. But, you know, correcting nicely, ready to go through the wakes. And I've skied with Harvey, you know, a long time through the years, at tournaments especially. Me being from the north of England and Harvey, you know, being from the south, we crossed paths a lot during tournament season back in England when we were younger. You see our shoreside cam there, and doing a great job covering all the action for us, never missing a shot, you know, for be able to, you guys at home, watch it wherever you are in the world. So here comes Harvey at 14 meters on the 58 kilometers per hour now. Looking nice and easy for Harvey, you know, letting that ski come under the line, going outside a 6 ball and through the exit gates there.
Well executed from start to finish. Seems to be in total control of what he was doing out there.
I have to correct myself earlier. I think I said it was at 16 meters. He was always at 14 meters on the 55 on his first pass. So he upped the speed between his first and second pass from 55 to 58 kilometers. He's gone up to 36 mile an hour on the 14 meter line length. So Harvey, also being a very tall skier, he's about 6'1", 6'2", something like that. So he wants to use all of his height to his advantage, especially when it comes to the shorter line lengths, such as 12. You know, he's looking to get through the 13-meter pass and get a good chance at 12. But here we go, 13 meters for Harvey. You know, great one there, coming out of 1 nice and early. Just a little bit of time at 2.
A little bit of a delay there.
But his 1:35 is so nice, being his onside, you know, getting that ski around, strong through the wakes and out towards 6 and through the exit gates there. You know, not a bad looking pass, just needs to be a little bit more patient, I would say, coming out of his 2-4 side, his offside, as we would say, since he is a left foot forward skier. You know, being a left foot forward skier as well, you know, you have one less bad buoy turn to make, but you also have it a little bit harder in the gate turn, which a lot of people consider is the most important part of the slalom pass. Because if you get that wrong, you're already on the back foot. So as a lefty, you have that harder gate. But you see Harvey here handling it really well. You know, getting on that 1:35 side, letting the ski come around, and then getting going. Just that patience might be a bit more required on his 2-4 side coming into this 12-meter pass, this 35 off pass.
So, dare we say, top banana.
Top banana right there. So this is the 12-meter pass. The top score at the moment is 3 on this pass. So Harvey's looking to get a little bit more than that. I believe he has run it a couple of times. You know, so here we go, Harvey. Coming out of 1, good one there, just a little disconnected. Out of 2, just being pulled forward. Wow. Out of 2. So I think that'll be 1.5 there for Harvey. Just getting pulled forward there at 2. That 1, you know, I think he just was so anxious trying to get going as soon as possible, not quite letting that ski come under the line. You see there, he just wanted to go with his shoulders a little bit too soon. And the boat just got him, unfortunately, and there too, the ski bit, and he had his hips behind him, and just not quite being able to hold that line when it went tight, and just being pulled forward slightly. So decent score there for Harvey. I know he's looking to get further down that pass, but he's going to set himself a good bar for the second round. Yeah, just see his hips go back a little bit there at the end of the turn, and just the boat pulling him forward a little bit.
Okay.
All right, the skier on the water now is Julius Auer.
Where is he from?
He's from Germany.
He's from Germany. So obviously not from Great Britain like there on your screen, but he is from Germany, doing it for the German team. And you know, you see it, you know, his first pass looking nice and easy there, and back through the exit gates, looking really good there. Nice and controlled. See there on his Connolly DV8 there, I believe. Looking really good, nice and strong behind the boat, nice and wide. Just using that first pass just as a warm up, ready for when that rope gets shorter, so it gets a little bit more intensity in his later passes.
And there's also the issue with the whole deflection factor, because I mean, when the boat gets shorter and you're having to swing from one side of the boat to the other, the angle of deflection actually increases, you know. So I mean, when you get to about 11.25 meters, you're up alongside the boat 90 degrees, so it's a complete 180 degree deflection from one side to the next. Whereas if the rope is significantly longer, then the angle of deflection is less.
Yeah, you're right there, Tone. You know, you have to make sure you get a little bit wider as that rope gets shorter, as Julius comes back now on the 14-meter line length on the 28 off line. You know, look at how strong he is there through the wakes. Upper body not moving at all, looking really, really good and controlled here as he goes through this 28 off pass, the 14.25 meters, and through the exit gates with a little jump right there.
Yeah, seems to be growing in confidence there between pass 1 and pass 2, which is always a good sign.
Yeah, you see here, he's got a nice tight line on his glide here, letting the ski come around. Look how strong he is here through the wakes, and when you're strong like that through the wakes, you typically end up having more width at the buoy, and you have more time at the buoy there. See how you just handle controlled in front of him, nice tight line all the time, never having a wobble, just letting that ski come around under the line and get going again.
And looking very, very impressive towards the end. Hop, skip, and a jump, and doing a fine job with that. Alrighty then, let's go with Julius Auer of Germany. Third pass in, already gone through the first 2.
He'll be coming back now on the 12-meter pass.
Leading off a little bit of speed before the turn.
Yeah, you know, nice and early there out of 1. Seems to do a little bit of a double pump there at 2. Oh, just a ski skipping out on him at 3 there. So that'll be 2.5 buoys there on the 12-meter line length. See what happened. He seemed like he had a really good start. You know, you see that tight line there in his gate glide. As he comes through, nice and strong. Maybe his back shoulder just coming up a little bit, but nice and strong out of 1. You see here how his ski comes around. Oh, you see there his shoulder comes up, and he's just, his ski pops. You know, his fin popped there. It went back in, and unfortunately he just couldn't hold it as he came back around and just falling in the water, unfortunately.
And there you go. That was Julius Auer of Germany. Cometh the hour, cometh the man.
Right. See here, like out of 2, might have just gone on a little bit too soon. You see after the second wave, he just gets pulled up, and maybe just a little bit narrow and getting on the front of the ski, which makes that fin pop. So, you know, you always want to keep that fin in the water. That's the only thing keeping you tracking where you want to go. That fin being crucial to a slalom ski.
So, skier about to take to the water. Our last skier out of Sweden, it's going to be Leo Cederqvist. And thank you for joining us here at the San Gervasio, the home of Jolly Ski. For this, the San Gervasio Pro Am, the 8th edition, being brought to you by Santos Dassault.
You know, this is the 8th edition of this pro tournament. There's not many professional tournaments beside Masters and Moomba Masters that have gone for that long. You know, back in like the early
Swiss.
And Swiss. You know, Swiss being the other one that's been there for that long. Back in like the early 2010s, there's not many pro tournaments, if any pro tournaments in Europe, and San Gervasio here starts kicking it again. The start of the tour that we have, you know, in the past few years, being, you know, really, really good. So we've got a pro tour back again here in Europe, which is great to see. And on the water now is Leo Cederqvist, part of that Cederqvist family from Sweden. Making it look nice and easy out there on his first pass.
Yeah, very, very measured and very well thought out on that pass. Leo Cederqvist from Sweden. Yeah, just holding that ski out and just keeping contact with the boat, not losing his line in any way, shape or form to run this opening pass. Looks very much under control there, Aaron.
Yeah, it looks, you know, those tight line, it's crucial. Just make sure you have connection to the boat the whole time, so you can decide when you want to do things rather than when you have a a slack line, you don't really have any, you don't have much say in what happens and when. When you have connection to the boat, you're able to ski out nice and wide and come in when you want to and when the ski wants to, rather than having a slack line and not being able to quite control when that ski comes back under. Leo doing that really, really well with that tight line. But here we go, he comes back on his second pass on 13 meters. Just a little bit of double pump there at 1. He gets it under control out of 2 right there. It's strong through the wakes. Looking really good on this 13-meter pass. Nice and early. Nothing to worry about there. Nice and what we'd call picture perfect when we turn.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just from one end to the next, a fantastic run there. Pulling out to shorten for the next pass. He's gone through, 14 and 13?
Yeah, this will be now the 12-meter pass. Make light work of these first few passes, and you're moving a little bit through the gate there, and that's what caused that double pump, I think. But you see after this, he settles down, gets it done. You see here how he doesn't move now. He's like, okay, and that's what I need to do. And he gets it done towards the end of the pass, gets back on it nice and early. So we'll be taking that knowledge into the 12-meter pass, saying that, that's what felt better at the end of the pass, and he'll try to do that, especially in his gate.
Okay, here we go, and we've got on the water Leo Cederqvist of Sweden. A lot of support here on site and also online as well, it seems, from one of the 2 of our commenters. Here we go. This is the 12-meter run.
This is important. This is the leading score pass, and he gets out to 3 balls, so he's equaled the lead at the moment, I believe. Am I right?
It depends on how much of number 3 he gets, if at all, because it looked like he was trying to sell us on 3, but I'm not totally convinced, and I don't think the officials are either. Let's have a look and see.
We'll see what happens here. He just gets a little on the back of there. So you see that?
Yeah, inside.
We'll see what happens with the judges, see what they say. He tried to sell it as much as he could. He did get back to the wake, so whatever score he gets, it will be a full buoy. We'll just wait to hear from the judges to see what they have given him.
Well, a replay official, Paolo Barbari, is looking at the evidence so far, and I mean, from my point of view, he didn't get round number 3.
Yeah, you see that he just gets that little double pump there into 1, and just gets a little down course. We'll see what here, and you see there, he just runs straight over it, in my opinion. I'm not sure whether he got round it, but he tries to sell it for us at least. We'll just wait to hear from the judges. It sounds like they're reviewing it a little bit just to make sure they get the correct score.
And whilst all that takes place, our next skier readies himself. It's going to be Alberto Ghisi from Italia.
Make sure you tell the driver. He's the guy that...
So I think we can all agree, this tournament is going incredibly well. We all got to thank all the crew here at San Gervasio for all their hard work coming up to this tournament. It's a tournament by skiers for skiers. They want to make everything as perfect as possible. So we're doing really good work here. Led by Matteo and his family. So really good work from those guys. But yeah, next on the water is Alberto Ghisi from Italy.
That is correct.
I'm not good with these foreign names. I'm English, so I don't do good with foreign names. So I do apologize if I do get them wrong, but I will do my best for you guys.
We expect no less. Here we go. This is Alberto Ghisi.
So I think he'll be going out, by the looks of it, on the 14-meter line. Yeah, confirm that on the 14 line. I think, is he the first one to go out on 14 in this Open Men?
I believe so. I believe he's the first one to go out on that line length. Although we have seen someone go out on 14 meters before, and I think that was one of our open women. As a matter of fact, I know exactly who that was. That was Helene Høgh Sorensen.
Right, yeah. She decided, she wanted that 14. It depends on the skier, what they decide, what they run into. And, you got to conserve your energy as well for your hardest pass. So you can make your hardest pass on your third pass or your fourth pass. It's completely up to the skier. If you have more energy sooner, then some people might decide to do it on their third. Some people like to just have a bit more time on the water and do it on their fourth. So it's up to the skier what they decide to do. So he's on 14 meters. He'll be coming back now on 13 meters. That 32 off line length.
All right, so Alberto Gysi, 14.25 meter start, 13 meter back. A lot of factors could go into that decision of what line length to start in. Maybe one of them is energy conservation for some of the harder passes, or just energy conservation period.
And also the wind. Not that we have much, if any, wind out there right now, but you generally, a lot of skiers like a headwind as opposed to a tailwind. There's those that do prefer tailwind, but I think they're the minority compared to the amount of people that do prefer a headwind. So that can affect your decision on what you go out on. Don't forget also you have the option to opt up. That's always an option to a skier to completely miss a whole pass and just take the next pass. So say you go out on 16 meters and you decide halfway through that actually I want to be one pass ahead of where I am. You can skip the 14 meter pass and just go straight to 13. As long as you run that pass, that is absolutely fine. Unfortunately though, if you do fall on that pass, you do only get scored as a 14 meter pass. So that is the risk for the reward though.
And obviously, as we mentioned before, they could also go in on a sub-max speed.
Correct. It all depends on what the skier wants to do, things like that. But Alberto Gysi there, making it look nice and easy. So here we go, we've got Alberto Gysi coming back on the 12 meter line length. This is the leading score pass right now. Big one there, being pulled up at the wake. He's strong, he gets it back, there you go, really nice 3 now. Just getting pulled forward a little bit out of that 2-4 side, but he's really strong, looking good, and he first open men's skier to make it through that 12 meter pass. So that means now he moves on to the 11.25 meter pass, the 38 off. This is like a turning point in slalom skiing now, because look at that big one there. He's nice and early though. He's nice and strong, coming out of those turns. Nice and early now, nice and strong through those wakes, making sure he gets all of the power out of that boat and his own body to make sure he's wide enough for the buoys and to be able to turn in time. But yeah, as I was saying before, you see, this is a turning point in slalom skiing where the line now at 11.25 meters is actually shorter than the distance from the boat pylon in the middle of the boat to the buoy line. The buoy line is 11.25 meters from the pylon, and the rope's only 11.25 meters now. So you have to make up 25 centimeters in your reach and your stance on the ski. So this is where it really ramps up. So you see there, he's turning, turning a little bit too hard there on the back of his ski. Can't quite hold it, and unfortunately goes down there around 1 on the 11.25 meter pass. But give him a round of applause. He is now our open men slalom leader.
Yes, with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. Now, a little bit of housekeeping, a little bit of news, and this applies to you, those of you watching as well, is that the second round of the open men's slalom, the second round of the open men's slalom competition has been postponed until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. The plan was to do 2 full complete rounds of amateur skiing, today. But we realized that we're in a time crunch with a lot of the other stuff that we got scheduled for today. So we've decided to actually take out the Open Men's Slalom second round that would have been slated as the end event for today, and basically just put that in at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, which means that tomorrow morning's schedule will involve the Open Men's second round slalom tomorrow morning starting at 8 a.m. and then the first round of pro, second round of pro. That's our schedule for tomorrow.
Yeah, so all you Open Men Slalomers who are, thinking about getting ready to ski in the second round, don't do that. Make sure you're doing that for tomorrow. You're skiing in the morning, so it'll be a little bit cooler in the air, fortunately. But yeah, make sure you're ready. If anyone doesn't know that, make sure they understand. If you have anyone in the Open Men category in your friends and family group, make sure that they know that. But on the water now is Lars
Olav Voltop.
Olav Voltop. So, over from Scandinavia, more precisely from Norway. The Pro Tour will be going to Norway in a few weeks' time. So good to see a skier here from Norway, and our first in one of our events here in Europe.
So Lars Olav from Skarnes in Norway, home of the Standout Club. They'll be hosting that Waterski Pro Tour event in about a couple of weeks' time. I'm sure he has some fans watching this from the Standout Club, especially the likes of Ronnika Veslevangen and the entire crew there in Skarnes. So he's represented Norway here, doing a good job.
Yeah, so you see there on the dock, there's Vince. He's one of the, he's the main man in terms of getting this broadcast out to you guys. So as well as doing all the work here behind the scenes of the TWBC stream, he has also brought found the time to go and ski. But here we go, 13 meters for Lars Ola Valstrop, and doing good on this pass so far. Looking really on time here, looking nice and strong, and no problems at all for that.
All right then, so that's our Lars Ola Voltop getting through the opening passes here. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, that was really interesting. He just had a little bit of a bobble there, but looking nice and easy there, out of 2, composed himself out of 2 ball, just makes it nice and easy all the way across the wakes. What do you think about that start, Tony?
Oh, that was unusual to say the least, but not altogether unsurprising considering he skis in water that is typically a lot cooler compared to a lot of places in Europe for that time of year.
Yeah, the water. The water density changes with temperature. In the more northern parts of Europe, such as England and all of the Norway, Sweden, Denmark, all up there. It's a little cooler, so the water's a little bit harder. Your ski changes in the characteristics of your ski change in warmer water and softer water. So that's something he's adjusting to now. That's what those first few passes are for. But here's 12 meters, looking good so far. Just a little bit on the back there at 2, but making it look nice work here. Bit big out of 5, but that's not a problem for him. He gets outside of 6 there.
On 12 meters, no less. Doing a grand job in the process and looking a little more confident now than he did on the previous pass of 13 meters.
Yeah, looking good. You see how he holds that connection to the bow all the way across the second wake, and he's letting go at the last minute there just to make sure he has enough width to get out nice and wide. Running that 12-meter pass, though, the 35 off pass, so that he can have a go on the leading scored line length of 11.25 now that the rope is now shorter than the distance between the buoys to the boat. So he's going to have to make up about 25 centimeters of time between the buoys.
There at the dock, the last skier in the round 1 of amateur competition, that is Vincent Stadelbauer.
Each and every ball.
Gonna need every percentage of.
So here we go. This is Lars Ola Voltorp coming to us out of Skarnes in Norway.
It's a little bit odd through that gate there, but he has taken the lead now, and he's out of 2. That's all she wrote there for Lars. Just getting 2 there on the 38 off pass. Really, really good skiing though. You know, that has taken the lead.
Pulled out early for the entrance gates.
Yeah, it looks like he was just trying to hang out a little bit, and that probably hindered him a little. But look how strong he is out of 1 here, nice and early. But he comes forward into 2, and just if you get pulled forward before the buoy, you're probably going to be on the back of the ski, at the back of the buoy, just from the motion of rocking backwards and forwards. See, he's just hanging out there in the gate a little. You see, on the 11-meter pass, you really have to be out nice and wide, just to make sure you have that pendulum swing. And you see that he's just a little narrow into 2, and just can't quite get the ski finished under the line to go out towards 3. But you know, like that's why the gate pull out and the gate glide and the gate width is all very important. You know, it's the start of your pendulum swing. If you don't start the pendulum from high up, you're only going to swing so far. So if you have that wide gate, you start that pendulum nice and wide, ready so that you can get out wider for the buoys, nice and much easier. But here we go, Vincent Stadelbauer out on the water. Starting on 14 meters, you know, finding the time to get out on the water as well as doing all of the behind the scenes stuff for TWBC. What year did Vincent come on the team here, Tone? I know you started TWBC, but what year did Vince come to you with these ideas? All these crazy ideas. I'm going to put a camera in the water. I'm going to do this. We're going to have drones and everything.
About 4 years ago.
It was about 4 years ago, and it's just taken off since then. I think we all agree he's done an incredible job of everything here at TWBC. But also he's finding the time to ski himself, you know, and he's skiing really nicely. Look how he stand nice and tall over the ski, looking where he needs to go before he's turned. Like, I need to go that way. Okay, I'm going to look over there.
And he's recently rehabbed from a back injury as well, which he sustained a few weeks ago prior to the Lake 38 deal. And the first set he had back was just this past Monday.
Oh wow! So he's fresh out of injury. So incredible that he's skiing here, as well as everything else behind the scenes. But he has had injury as well. Skied really well in the Open World Championships held at Jack Travis over at Sunset Lakes. He ran through his 38 off. So we'll see what he does here on his 13-meter line length now.
That was a head-to-head battle between himself and Alicia Bagnon.
Yeah, you know, getting those
bragging rights
within the couple.
Looking strong off the gate shot and just holding his angle and good extension and just feeding out that handle in a true and efficient way.
Yeah, you see after the second wake here how he moves out wide, moves nice and wide there, just to make sure he has all the width that he can do. And just so strong through the wakes and after the second wake, which is so important after the second wake. If you don't hold what you have, you're just going to get pulled towards the buoy a lot more, and it'll make it a little bit more difficult. You have to stretch more, things like that, especially when it comes to the shorter line lengths like 12, 11.25, 10.75, and beyond. But here we go, here's Vince coming back on the 12-meter pass. Just got a little bit narrow there on the gate. Great one though, out to 2. He's skiing really well, only been skiing a week from what I understand since his injury, but look how wide he is, you know. Nice pass there from Vince. He'll proceed on to the 11.25 meter line length, the crucial pass that is for the lead of the Open Men Slalom. Look how he lets his ski finish. Looks very like his brother Benny, who'll be skiing tomorrow in the Pro Men category. Just letting the ski finish, come under the line, get nice and strong with his body, ready for when the boat takes him across the course. But really, really good skiing here from Vince. For the under 8 boys slalom round 2. So here we have Vince coming back on 11.25.
Here he is, good to go.
Round 1.
Round number 2, he's still there. Excellent on.
Just getting pulled up out of 3 there. Sorry, he gets his ski above. I hope he's okay. Just that's quite a big crash there. See there how he comes out of 1 really, really nice. You see how he's holding out nice and wide, comes really good out of 1. The ski turns, he gets connection, just loses it a little bit into 2, pulls forward. We'll see what happens here at 3. He's just a little bit late and tries to crank it. That ski gets over the line, unfortunately, and just causes him to just roll back on the ski.
All right then, so that looks like to be 2.5 at 11.25 meters, which puts him in a lead in the Open Men's Slalom competition ahead of Lars Voltop. And that concludes the amateur round in number 1. A reminder once again that the second round of the Open Men will be postponed until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. All other categories will start the way that they did in the first round, starting with under 8 boys with Filippo Bazzotta, and then we continue on from there. This is the 8th edition of the San Gervasio Pro Am, being presented to you by Santos Dassault. Thank you very much for watching, and keep on watching, because after this break, we will bring you round 2. Do not go away.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Welcome back and good afternoon. This is Tony Lightfoot, and this is the San Gervasio Pro Am, the 8th edition of, presented by Santos Dassault. We're going to go straight into round 2, under 8 boys, and scoring 2 at 40k in the previous round, and here he comes in for the second good stout effort there with the opening pass of 34k. So nicely balanced on the ski. A little bit non-committal behind the boat so far as his edging is concerned. A little bit flat through the wakes, if I'm being honest, but still able to get that ski casted out wide enough. Something I certainly believe he'll definitely need to work on in the future. But having said all that, he gets around all 6 buoys at the opening pass of 34k. Next pass is going to be 37k. All right, Filippo Buzzotta. Round 1. Looking in fine shape there for number 2. Number 4 doesn't look too bad either. 5. And number 6 at 37k doing a grand job there. So there you go, 2 passes under his belt. Now looking to try and get a little deeper down 40k, which was his 3rd pass in the first round. Gaining plenty of angle off the turn, not keeping much of it behind the boat, I would say. But the wakes are pretty steep at that point at 37 kilometers now. So one might be forgiven if he's a little cautious about hitting those 2 monstrous wakes. Gets round number 5 and then skis all the way for number 6. That's Filippo Buzzotta. And the boat's heading back into the course now at 40k. Scored 2 buoys on this pass in the previous round. And here he comes. Line length is 18.25 meters or a 15 off. Now we're ratcheting up the intensity here. Gets round number 3. He's already done better than he did in the previous round. Really swiping that ski round number 5, and does he run this one? Yes, he does. So yeah, that was Filippo Buzzotta. Just working his way through from one end of the course to the next at 40k. And keeping a good flow about him, good rhythm. Getting broken over a little bit off number 4, but managing to still stay on top of the water around buoy number 5. Really had to pile on the pressure to get from 5 to 6, which he did. All right, let's take a look now. Right, so here we are at 43K, which is 26 miles an hour. Round number 1. Tries to make a play on 2, and I don't think it quite comes off somehow, so it looks like it is going to be a 1. It's going to be a 1 buoy count at 43. So looking pretty sharp off number 1, but getting pulled in towards number 2. Not too sure whether that's 1 or 2, but we'll get confirmation from the officials at the very least. Before we bring in our next competitor, who should be Lars Kuhne of Germany.
Meno male, perché ne ho bisogno di tanti. Yes.
49. 49-1.
All right, starting in on 18.25 meters at 52 kilometers an hour. Lars Kuhne.
No.
49 kilometers an hour at 18.25 meters. Decent effort there, good strike on the opening run. 49K, 80.25 meters, the opening pass. Here in the under 12s. So works his way through the opening pass, and now has a chance at another 6 buoy count on pass number 2. 52K now, which is the max speed for under boys, under 12 boys slalom. Beyond that, the rope shortens with each successive pass. We are on 18.25 meters. So the next line length you'll see is 16. Starting with the next pass after this one. And really, really smooth skiing, very controlled. All right, so Lars Kuhne from Germany getting through the opening couple of passes of 18.25 meters. The 49 and 52K runs back to back. Fine job so far from Lars Kuhne, who now comes into the course at 16 meters with the boat speed of 52K and the line length, as I mentioned. Getting a little bit off balance there around buoy number 4 and having to settle for 3.5 there as a result of that effort. So we won't see an excursion into 14.25 meters in this round. We'll see why he gets round buoy number 1 in fine shape. Round number 2, everything looked pretty smooth up to this point. Gets round number 3, not much to pick apart there. But then he came around a buoy number 4, and then he just tried to load up more than he can chew off number 4, resulting in the 3 1/2 buoy score that we saw him produce right there. So the score of 3 1/2 on 16 meters belongs to Lars Kuhne, and next competitor to take to the water will be Theo Wild.
Te?
16 metri, 52 a 1. Now we run it up. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah.
All right then, so working our way towards the end of the under 12 boys slalom round 2. We've got Theo Wild, who I believe will be starting at 52K 16 meters. We'll see what he's got for us here at the San Gervasio Pro Am round 2 of amateurs. And we are doing the complete round of amateurs in round 2, except for open men, which has been postponed until tomorrow morning. Theo Wild on the water right now. I believe it's going to be on 16 meters for his opening pass. He's at max speed for this division, which is at 52K. So, coming back on 14.25 meters for the next run is going to be Theo Wild. We've just gotten confirmation of his opening starting line length. Theo Wild was on 16 meters. And for those of you that are a little bit in the dark about the zero-off system, there you saw the parameters that you can use to basically custom create a pole that suits you. As we work our way through this competition, a reminder that the audience prize is very much up and kicking right now. Vote for your podium placement, predict the podiums, and also the highest score in the highest winning score in the competition, and you could win a D3 or a Conley slalom ski, depending on whether you predict it for the men's or the women's podiums, courtesy of D3 and Conley skis. Theo Wild, this is 14 meters and making light work on this one. Absolutely fantastic. This competition, this event being brought to you by the Radar with their Julian Challenge, HO Syndicate, who are providing the official ropes for this event. Santos Dassault, the title sponsor, along with Very Needy, Barker, Jolly Ski, Punto, and OMB. Our webcast sponsors for this event involve the Wild Wake and Ski Cable Park, which is located in Bavaria, and also Imke, our pharmacist on call here. She comes to us out of Germany. We thank her very much indeed for her support as well. All right, so that is Theo Wild, 2 passes down, 16 and 14, now getting ready for 13 meters. Theo Wild now on 30 meters. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there, so we won't be able to see him go into 12 meters, which is exactly what he did in the previous round. Looks like it is going to be 3 1/2, at least from this vantage point. Gets a decent number 1, although it's a little down course. Now, actually, it is 1 1/2 rather than 3 1/2. I beg your pardon. It's 1 1/2 of 30 meters. The final score for Theo Wild. All right, moving from under 12 boys to under 14 girls. Ines Soller of Belgium, our next competitor. She scored 2 on 12 meters in the previous round. So working our way down the second round of amateurs, we are in the under 14 girls slalom. We've got Ines Soller right now. Here is our schedule and what's going to be added to tomorrow's schedule, which would have started with the pro women and pro men for 2 rounds. We're actually going to add, what we're also adding is the Open Men's Slalom Round 2 to tomorrow's proceeding, starting at 8 a.m. And then we're going to go with the pro women and pro men. In the meantime, Ines Soller from Belgium starting her account on this particular run. This is 60 meters. 16 meters for her opening pass. And she runs it impeccably. Good skiing so far. Skis with a technique that's very, very similar to a one Ali Garcia. Can definitely see comparisons there. And doing a fine, fine job out there on the water, going from one side of the course to the next. And a good, solid effort all the way through. That is Ines Soller. All right then, here we are. Ines Soller of Belgium. very early there for number 3 and indeed for number 4. And after running through 16 and 14, 30 meters comes up in very quick fashion. Good knee bend, good compression through the wakes, allowing that ski to maintain traction from one side of the course to the next. Very little to pick apart on this this particular run for Ina Sola. For you guys and girls watching, a quick reminder once again, and I will be making constant reminders of this, that the round 2 of Open Men's Slalom, which would have been the concluding event of today, has been postponed until 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. There are 13 skiers in that event. And once those 13 skiers are done, then we're going to go into the pro women and pro men as previously scheduled. So, Open Men second round postponed tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. But all the other second round amateur categories continue to run as planned for now. Looking strong there, and 30 meters looking in very, very good shape indeed, all the way through the 6 buoy count on that run. Certainly was not going to be denied. Number 1 ranked junior girls slalom athlete in the under 14 category, Ina Sola of Belgium. All right, continuing to roll right along. We got Ina Sola on the water, 16 and 14 and 13 meters successfully completed. Her best in this competition thus far from round 1 is 2 on 12 meters. And guess where we're at right now? Yes, indeed, it's 12 meters. Good strike on number 1. Round number 2 gets it. If she can get a piece of 3, this will be her best score of the weekend so far. Will not go much beyond number 3, but it is better than it was in round number 1, so kudos to her for that. 3 buoys on 12 meters for the number 1 ranked skier in this category, Ina Sola of Belgium. Okay, coming in at 55 kilometers, 18.25 meters for his first run will be Pepe Leonard, who himself scored 2 at 12 meters in the previous round, much like Ina Sola did. But the under 14 boys, they will be coming into the course at 55k as their maximum speed, 18.25 meters. Pepe Leonard has decided to go in on. Very well executed. Yeah, nicely done around all 6 buoys. 6 buoys there for the opener, and that gets his scoring up and running. Almost getting a little bit too far broken over there around number 1, but managing to keep a good clear ahead on his shoulders, and managing to mitigate any negative happenings as a result of that. Getting around all 6 buoys on the opening pass, which is always a good start. That is Pepe Leonard. Here we go, Pepe Leonard. (16 meters). Boat speed still at 55k, but the line length has been brought in from 53 feet to 47 feet. The difference between 16 and 14.25 meters. So looking in good shape. Pepe Leonard, opening passes of 18 and 16 with the same boat speed of 55k. Now 30 meters becomes the immediate challenge. Get through that, and he'll be on his way to quite possibly. It's going to be 14.25 meters. My mistake. So 14.25 meters. Announcing 1 pass ahead, but I don't think that's going to cause too much of a problem here for Pepe Leonard. Nicely done, getting around all 6. And that was 14, now 13 comes up next. All right, as we continue to work on through, let me get you up to speed with some of our sponsors who will be supporting our webcast throughout the season. Namely, Connolly Skis, who are providing the audience prize for the women's competition. The DV8 and the Carbon V, they're both skis with the patented Versatile feature, and you can find out more by going to connollyskis.com. Connollyskis.com, the place to go to find out more about their great slalom products. So here we go, Pepe Leonard. Round number 1. Good strike on number 2 and number 3. There's number 4. There's number 5. Oh, that's number 4, and unfortunately getting a little bit blown down course on 30 meters. Just not in the best frame of mind, it would seem. Trying to get a decent start off number 1, trying not to bleed off too much speed, and just. Unfortunately, when he tried to do that off number 2, things really started to go off the deep end there for him. It's round, soaks the line off number 4 and just goes inside buoy number 5. So it looks like it's going to be a 4 buoy count, 4 on 30 meters for Pepe Leonard. Which leaves us with a couple of skiers to go in the under 14 boys slalom round 2. Just enough time to remind you about Flow Point Method, created by Marcus Brown and Jenny Labar, providing online coaching and nutritional supports. They are all you need to ski your best. Go to flowpointmethod.com. flowpointmethod.com. 34 miles an hour, 16 meters. 32 miles an hour, 60 meters for our next competitor, Alessandro Schonauer. And wraps up that pass in very, very quick fashion there. That is Andrea Schonauer of Italy. 32 miles an hour. Good load off number one and equally impressive into buoy number two. Little flat-footed into number five, but by the time he got to that point, he just knew that he had to pull sufficiently long enough to get around number six, and that was it. So now, here we go. Alessandro Schonauer. He's gotten through 52K with the opening pass. And he gets through another pass once again. That is Alessandro Schonauer. I believe that was 16 meters. But we get confirmation from our officials. Yeah, that was 16 meters. 55K. So looking at the end of that pass, that was 55.16. Now the line shortens from 16 meters to 14.25, having achieved the maximum boat speed for this division. In under 14 boys slalom, skier on the water now. This is Alessandro Schonauer. Right, and Alessandro Schonauer looking at this instant replay again. And a little broken over off buoy number one, but still managing to hold his composure around buoy number two as he allows the ski to roll up underneath the line. Looking at the instant replay now, as many of our fans online are also doing the same. But Alessandro Schonauer doing a fine job there in running all six buoys, and seems to be very much in the zone and way ahead of his game here. So Alessandro Schonauer now getting ready for 14.25 meters. All right, coming in, Andrea Schonauer. 13 meters now, 13 meters. working hard off number 2 to get himself in a position where he can get the third buoy, but unfortunately his positioning off the second wake into number 3 was left a lot to be desired, and just couldn't really control the speed and the angle that he generated prior to that edge change. Got the position right off number 2, around number 3 kind of left his hips behind him and didn't have full control of that ski. So there you go, that is Andreas Schonauer with a score of, 3 at 30 meters, 3 on 30 meters. It is actually, I believe, a buoy, maybe a solid half a buoy more than what he did in the previous round. All right, let's see what we've got. He is Konstantin Antonsen of Austria. Produced a score of 3 on 12 meters in the round previous to this. Seems to be working his way very, very efficiently on the opening pass. 55, and I believe that was on 16 meters. As we've got a little bit of time, we've got mentioned Summit Orthopedic. If you've got a skiing injury that you need to shake off, Summit will get you back to your peak again. That is Summit Orthopedic. Right, 16 meters now at 55K. So in a 55K, 16 meters seems to be equal to the task, and a very, very worthwhile effort there on that pass. 16 meters.
Wait until it comes out.
All right, looking at the instant replay again, at 16 meter at 55. Just trying to maintain contact with the boat primarily on this run and not do anything too stressful to his turns. Certainly having that available as part of his arsenal is a good thing. Being able to turn slow and then, depending upon your situation, then load up in anticipation for the next turn. Skier on the water is Konstantin Antonsen, who has just run through 14.25 meters, now getting ready for 13. His best score out of the previous round is 3 on 12, so he's definitely capable of certainly running the 14.25 meters that you see here, but we'll see if the challenge to take 13, we'll see who is tempted to take on that obligation. So 13 meters, fantastic effort. And now getting ready for 12. His best score was halfway down the next pass. All right, crunch time now, 12 meters. If he wants to get close to the lead score in the under 14 boys slalom, he's going to have to come through with the pass and get more than a third the way down the pass to come afterwards, which is 11.25 meters. Andreas Constantinou is our lead skier in that regard, and for Antonson's sake, Konstantin Antonsson, I beg your pardon, he's gotten through the 12-meter run, now has a chance to chase down the lead. Nice and wide, and doesn't have to work too hard to stay that way prior to his gate shot. Good loose line into that gate shot turn, and managing to keep a tight rein on that handle, and making sure that she goes from one side to the other in an efficient manner as possible. All right then, so from what I understand, this is 12 meters. So it is the 12-meter line, I do beg your pardon. So this is 12 meters. Went a little bit ahead on this one, but 12 meters. Trying to make up for that. Here he comes, 12 meters. Round number 2. He got round number 3 last time. He's round number 4. Can he make it round buoy number 5? And I think he got inside buoy number 5. So it looks like it's going to be a 4 buoy count on the 12-meter line for Konstantin Antonsson. So he's definitely going in the right direction. Certainly a better score than the previous round, where he scored 3 on 12. So now we'll wait a little bit before we bring on our next competitor. Wait for that towboat to bring back Konstantin Antonsson before it brings Andreas Constantinou of Cyprus into the slalom course. Sure hope you're glad that you've tuned in to this live webcast. Those of you around the world, this TWBC produced a webcast for the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am Slalom presented by Santos Dassault. Just a quick reminder that our audience prize sponsor is D3 skis for the men's competition. High performance skis for all 3 events, and they have 2 new slalom skis in their range, the Neo and the Ion 2. Check them out by going to d3skis.com. That is d3skis.com.
Costantino,
55A2. 16.
All right, coming into the course at 55K, 16 meters, will be Andreas Constantinou from Cyprus. Still has the lead score with 2 at 11.25 meters in this division, the under 14 boys slalom. So there we go, getting through the opening run. Andreas Constantinou of Cyprus. So looking at the instant replay, the opening pass of 16 meters, 55K, in very, very good shape indeed. As our next category of skier takes the water. Over 35 women's slalom round 2 with Imke Kuhne of Germany taking to the water first, followed by Linnea Siddequist. Here we go, though. This is 14.25 meters at the max speed of 55K for under 14 boys. Andreas Constantinou. And in just as good a shape with this pass as it was on the previous one. Instant replay showing us the extent of this pass. Good angle, good width, very good control into buoy number 1. And good angle off buoy number 2, as a matter of fact, and just establishing 2 decent turns of the first third of the course should provide the skier with enough rhythm and enough to work from in order to run the entirety of that pass. It's gone through 16 at 55 now. That was 14.25 meters on the same boat speed. And now 13 meters comes up next. He's a little over 2 solid passes away from tying his own lead score of 211.25 meters. And one of those 2 full passes is this one, 13. There you go, moving mountains to make his way through that pass of 30 meters. We'll see if he's got anything left for 12, but 13 meters pulling out a little early for his gate. That's why he had to edge away a little bit. Not so much to bleed speed, but to maintain width. So keeping good direction there off number 4, round number 5 for Andreas Constantinou. A superb looking run as he gets through that effort there. That was 13, now this is 12 coming right up. Nicely done. So far on 12 meters, again a little bit of a delay here, round number 6, all right. A 6 buoy count on 12 meters for Andreas Constantinou. So in his many rounds, he's completed the 12 meter pass twice and will now establish another score on 11.25 meters for his efforts. Andreas Constantinou of Cyprus, skiing out of the Polomedia Dam in the central part of that country. One of the few places that The Cypriots, for the large portion of them, can actually train on a regular basis, but they certainly make the most of what they have. And what they have is a skier that has run through 12 meters. And rocking that SP ski, one of our sponsors for this particular event and this particular webcast. So here we go, 11.25 meters. What can Andreas Constantinou conjure up? Entrance gate number 1. Good strong number 2 and stalls out on 2, but it is 2 consecutive rounds in which he has scored the same total. 2 at 11.25 meters. Can't argue against consistency, folks. And that's exactly what Andreas Constantinou has produced. I'm sure he may have been a little bit disappointed that he couldn't get past number 2 this time around. But in 2 consecutive rounds, getting the same score, and a pretty decent score at that, certainly commendable. So continuing to roll through this competition, 2 buoys, 11.25 meters for Andreas Constantinou, representing his effort here at the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am, presented by Standout Performances, and we will return right after these. All right, welcome back to the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am Slalom, presented by Standout Performances. My name's Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for this competition, and our next competitor to take to the water in the over 35 women's slalom round 2, Emke Kuhn from Germany. Getting ready, just bleeding off a little bit of speed, 18.25 meters, 49K. So Emke getting a good looking pass under her belt. She scored 5 at 52K, 5 at 32 miles an hour in the previous round. And from my perspective, having run 49K on the opening pass, doesn't really believe too much in the whole concept of backside in the turns. Actually waits for the buoy to go past her and then she turns like that. A little bit of a grimace there from number 1 into number 2. But still working away hard from one buoy to the next, something that she should be commended for, as well as being one of our sponsors for the webcast of this particular event. Emke Kuhn from Germany, 5 at 52K in the previous round is her best score thus far. We'll see if she could come up somewhere close, if not exceed it. 52, 18.25 meters. That she can get past the 5th buoy at this point. Round number 1 gets a good strike there. Number 2 is pretty good as well. Number 3 gets 2.5 for that, so unable to get anywhere close to her previous round score. And that score this time around is 2 1/2 at 52K. So Emke getting 2.5, 2 1/2 there.
Yeah. Tu mi senti? No. La radio? No. Vuoi la radio? Mi sa che sta scaricata, non sento più il cambio. Dammi la tua, dai. Io ti ho sentito adesso. Next gear.
All right. Okay, so as we get ready to interview one of the top skiers out of the amateur competition so far in round 2, we're going to introduce Linja Cederqvist. She's about to take to the water momentarily. She'll probably be going in at somewhere like 50.
Is the radio not working?
All right, so as we get ready to bring Linja Cederqvist out onto the water, sitting to my left and looking at him right on your screen is Andreas Constantino. Did a fine job out there today into 11.25 meters for the second round, second time in as many rounds. How'd you get it done?
I don't know. I just have a good ski. Yeah, my 12 was good, and yeah, my 11 was also good. But on 2, my ski popped up and I couldn't do more. So yeah.
Okay, and as we get through to Linja Cederqvist opening pass, that was 18.25 meters at 55K or somewhere in that region. We'll get confirmation there, but I think that might have been 16 meters. So how close is that to your personal best, Andreas?
No, that is my personal best.
Oh, that is your personal best. Wow, that's... So let's have a look at your score here. Take us through this. Let's hear your comments on this.
Yeah, I had a good gate. My 1 was also good. And then on 2, I just didn't wait.
Yeah, you got broken forward a little bit on 2. You were just ready and willing to go, but the ski wasn't quite cooperating. The ski that you're riding is the SP ski, right?
Yeah, the Bronco.
Yeah, the Bronco from SP from your native Cyprus. You must be extremely proud to ski on a ski that's built in your home country of Cyprus, yes?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So you've got one more round to come on Sunday. Where hopefully you can get halfway through 11.25 meters. I certainly wish you the very best of luck. 2 personal bests in as many rounds. Congratulations to you on Andreas Constantino. Look forward to seeing you ski on Sunday, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right then, and congratulations to him. So we got Linja Cederqvist, who's gone through 14.25 meters of the opening pass. This is 13 meters now. Getting round buoy number 5, round number 6, and Linja Cederqvist, who scored 2 on 12 meters in the round previous to that, and will now have a chance to strike for that particular total this time around as well. So she's gone through 14 and 13 meters. Linja Cederqvist. A little bit high with the handle off buoy number 1. All right then, so here we go. We have got Linea Cederqvist. This is 12 meters now at 55K. Entrance gates, buoy number 1, hits that one hard. Broken over at the waist round number 2. Would not get outside buoy number 3 and almost gets thrown out the front. So it is going to be matching scores of 2 buoys on 12 meters in as many rounds for Linea Cederqvist from Sweden. Almost got broken over the front, and then she decided to almost do a back gainer coming in to rest there. But a good start, though. Well, I have to say a good start, a reasonable start. She got broken over into number 2. 12 meters, never an easy proposition, though. But there you go. That's Linea Cederqvist, and we'll return right after this. All right then, continuing right along, we're going to over 35 men, and we got Stellan Cederqvist on the water. Stellan Cederqvist, 14.25 meters. Got through this pass in the opening round. Oh my word, and disaster strikes there for Stellan Cederqvist. Getting round buoy number 4, but not much further than that. And he is absolutely inconsolable right now with that score of 4 on the opening pass. Seemed to got a pretty good start, but losing a little bit of leverage from one side to the next. And even while he was coming to rest, he was just absolutely infuriated with that effort. We're looking at this instant replay. All right, as we continue right along to our next competitor, who should be, according to this list, Christelle Wild. Let me introduce you to someone who's one of our webcast sponsors for this particular competition. It is Imke Kern, isn't it?
Yeah, Imke, that's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so kind of introduce yourself and tell us what you do professionally and how that works its way into sponsorship for this webcast for this particular event.
Yeah, so my son Lars and me, we started skiing 5 years ago in the Swiss Waterski school in Florida. So with Vince and Alice in the boat, so I wasn't able to run the course by that time. And yeah, so since then we become continued guest to Swiss Waterski Resort, and yeah, and then we also watched the Waterski broadcast, and so I think that you are doing a really great job. And then Vince last year asked me if I would like to support the Waterski broadcast company, and so I'm a professional pharmacist. I'm running 4 pharmacies in Germany, and also a pharmaceutical company doing pharmaceutical export. And then I thought, oh yeah, it makes no sense to be on the sponsor list, but Vince, you are doing a great job, and so I would like to support you, and yeah, I will be for sure in for sponsoring next year also. Yeah.
Excellent stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, one of the things, one of the reasons why a lot of people put their money and their sponsorship and their support into adventures like this is for the exposure. And because more people know about you being a pharmacist and running those pharmacies, people are coming up to you after taking ski rides and stuff like that and asking you for advice on medications and that kind of stuff. So we kind of, you help us, we help you type deal, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, so have you had people come up to you? I mean, don't go into specifics or anything, but have you had any people come up to you so far in this competition complaining of aches and pains?
Yeah, especially for back pain, and yeah, for some tablets, and but I also always looking that it's legal, so that nobody gets trouble with the doping list. And,
exactly. I mean, there's always that thing to consider as we look at Christelle Wild going through on 14.25 meters. But that's the thing nowadays, because the list of doping. The doping list changes almost annually. In fact, one of our professional skiers that we know of, Adam Saddlemeyer, was actually caught out because he was taking a substance which before was legal but now isn't. It's hydrochlorothiazide.
Okay.
You know, so I mean, it's extremely important that a lot of these athletes, even though they're accustomed to taking medications, need to keep up with that doping list to find out if what they're taking is legal. That's correct?
Yeah, exactly. So I think everybody who is a professional skier has to take a look, that before he take any medicine, that it's legal and that's not on the list. Yeah.
All right then, Emke.
Yeah.
We appreciate your efforts, appreciate your support, and you've got one more round of skiing on Sunday.
I hope that I ski better then. Yeah. So the first 2 rounds were really shady, so not what I want to ski, but yeah, I have a third chance, and yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
So
then.
yeah. And, thanks a lot, Tony, and yeah.
Not a problem at all.
Yeah.
We thank you very much indeed for your support as we go on to 30 meters for Christelle Wild.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Excellent stuff. So Christelle Wild getting around all 6 buoys on 13, on 16, 14 and 13. Continuing to go. The Wild family with their Wild Wake Park, also one of our sponsors for this event. Unfortunately for Christelle, unable to get through that particular pass, which was the 13-meter run. In the previous round, she scored 4 1/2, and I suspect that is going to be 4 buoys this time around as well. She might have actually gotten round number 5. We'll take a look at the instant replay to confirm. And I do have to give a big shout out to Veronini Coffee, because their shots work wonders. I do have to say. But there you go, round buoy number 4, round number 5. I don't think she got round buoy number 6, but it is half a buoy more than what she did in the previous round. So 5 on 30 meters, and she has one more round to come. All right then, we've got Caroline Antonsen from Austria, and she will be taken to the water next. Not before I remind you about USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation, who are working hard to preserve the heritage of tow water sports by maintaining the Hall of Fame museums for both the USA Waterski Hall of Fame and the IWWF Hall of Fame. And they're also providing scholarships to promising young athletes within the United States. You can find them out online. It is the USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation. And don't forget, TWBC apparel is available. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to find out more about the TWBC line of apparel.
Yeah, almost. Next time.
Caroline, 49, 49, leather.
All right then, so at 49K, 16 meters, Caroline Antonsen from Austria. So here we go. A little bit pulled off her edges through the entrance gates into buoy number 1. Scored 1 buoy on 13 meters. Takes a little bit of a hop, a skip, and a jump from one buoy to the next. 16 meters at 49K in the over 45 women. Continuing to roll right along. Caroline Antonsen. 2 other skiers in the Antonsen family will be competing in this competition. We'll see one of them later on in in one of the upcoming rounds. That will be Oliver Antonsen. And then starting tomorrow, we'll see Nikki Antonsen in the Pro Men Slalom.
No problem. Okay, Caro.
Of course, for those of you that are watching right now and heard 52K, 16 meters coming up. And I was about to say, for those of you that were listening in on that interview with Emka just a few minutes ago, I made reference to an interview that was conducted with Adam Saddlemeyer. That can be found on the TWBC podcast, where he discussed his absence from tournament water skiing based upon his taking of a medication which up until this year was perfectly legal to take, but now is on the ban list. That is hydrochlorothiazide. And so as a result of that, Adam Saddlemeyer will not be present for all of this season and much of next season. And to find out his story, go to TWBC podcast and find out more about that story. In the meantime, we've got Caroline Antonsen, who has gotten through the 16-meter pass at 52K and now getting ready for 14.25 meters at 52K. So 14 meters, 14.25 meters comes up next for Caroline Antonsen. Barrel charge in that exit out of 1 into 2, but managing to hold her shoulders up long enough to get round a good portion of this pass, getting round buoy number 6. Oh my word. For a good portion of that pass, she was absolute hot mess on that particular run, especially out of 5 into number 6. But Caroline Antonsen holding everything she could there and continuing to roll through this slalom event. That was 14.25 meters. Her best from the previous round to this is 1 on 30 meters, so within 1 buoy of that particular score. So there, Caroline Antonsen. Let's see what she's got. Next skier to go after her in the over 45 women is Claudia Fink, who scored 3.5 on 30 meters. So all of these female competitors are within 1 or 2 buoys of each other, a little bit more than that as a matter of fact. And all on the same line length, which makes for an intriguing competition in the over 45s. Here she comes around buoy number 1, inside buoy number 2, so it will come down to a third and last round for Caroline Antonsen to see if she can get anywhere closer to the 2 women who are above her in the standings. Christelle Wild and our next competitor to go, Claudia Fink. Expressing her disappointment there and not being able to get her outside of buoy number 2. Thus, anything more than buoy number 1, which she scored in the last round. That is Caroline Antonsen. All right then, so pleasantries exchanged between Caroline and... All right, so Claudia Fink now. $16 meters. Meters. Not too sure whether she came in at sub-max speed, but we do know that she's made it.
Despite being French, she refuses to have a I believe they have 25 years. Really?
All right, so looking at Claudia Fink there on
shame at least.
Okay, yeah, you're certainly not holding your head in shame on the basis of your performance. I mean, far from it. I mean, you're very, very consistent. One of 13 in round number 1, and here you are on round number 2. Let's take a look at this, Caroline.
Yeah, this was 13. Or what was it now? Oh yeah, oh my God. Yeah, I thought the gate was a bit better than the round before, but then I messed it up. I don't know, I think I dropped my shoulder.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you definitely need to keep the lower part of your body a little bit more ahead of your shoulders. But The one question that I have for you, you've got many members of your family, the Anderson family. They compete at this level. What is it like to try and corral at least Oliver and Nikki together to try and get them to be to train positively for an event like this?
Yeah, I mean, they are a good team, I think. Oliver and Nikki, they did this their whole life together.
You could get through 30 meters. Now that you've had a look at what happened there on the gate, maybe have more of an educated guess as to what you need to do on 30 meters in the next round.
Yes, I will think of you then doing the gate, Tony.
Well, you don't need to think about me. You just need to think about yourself on the gate on 13 meters. But the over 45 women's slalom division, there's 4.5 on 13 by Christelle Wild. There was 3.5 on 13 by Claudia Fink. Obviously, she didn't improve upon that score. So it's a really tough knit division, isn't it? It's really, really close between all of you.
Yeah, the old ladies are similar.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say old. I mean, if you want to look at old, look at me. I mean, I'm old and decrepit. And I mean, you're going out there. You're skiing on 13 meters. I mean, you're just killing it out there.
No, not at all. But I try my best.
All right then. Okay, we wish you the very best of luck in the third and last round on Sunday. That is Caroline Entenson, and we'll return to more action right after this at the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am presented by Santo Dassault.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e bending di alta gamma garantite da
Parks and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise.
For you? Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right, returning to action here. We're in the over 45 men's slalom round 2. Pierre Heller Corral, at least 2 world championships, actually 3, back in 1975, 1981, and 1987. One of the very few sites in the world to have hosted that many world HO Syndicate slalom ski, which I haven't seen in about, 5 years. But working that ski pretty well nonetheless. So now the timer beeps 0 as we see Jerome Scholl getting ready to take to the water. But before him, we've got Pierre Heller Corral, who scored 2.5 on 60 meters in the round previous to this. This is at 55K. This is the gateway pass. The end of round 2 for today will be the open women's slalom. The open women's slalom for today will be the end of round 2 because we have postponed the open men's competition in round 2 to tomorrow at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. tomorrow, we'll start off our schedule with open men's slalom. 8 a.m. carried over from the last event of today due to scheduling concerns. All right then, folks. Jerome Scholl coming to us out of the Buckeye State of Ohio in the United States of America. Jerome Scholl with 1.5 on the 12-meter line in the previous round to this. Now coming into the course, 14.25 meters, 55K. Concentrating on that now, focusing his energies on that effort. Gets round. Unfortunately unable to run the opening pass. All right then, so with Jerome done there on 14.25 meters in round 2, we now introduce our next competitor. None other than German Waterski superstar himself, skiing on that SP slalom ski. Not too sure whether it's the Bronco or the Robust, but he's been skiing particularly well on it. Stefan Wild, known as the Silver, courtesy of the Silver Fox. So here we go. You nutritional bars in a variety of different flavors. They are the official skier of the day, broadcasting.com/play. Stefan Wild tries to make up some time down course, but unfortunately will not do so. He gets 2, try to make up the distance. Division of amateur slalom, a carryover from the last event of today. And then following that will be the pro women and pro. In the round previous to this one, scored 1.5 buoys total. 14.25 meter start. Would love to try and get a little bit further down this course. Who is watching in his hospital on it, and Fedele Lazzeri absolutely grateful for that in it. Oliver Antonsen now. This is 12 meters. Yep, this is certainly a little better. And 2.5 buoys on 12 meters. I don't think La Guapa. La Guapa exclusive villa resort with all-inclusive features with water skiing, located in Tegucigalpa in Mexico, just south of Mexico City. Tequesquitengo is the name of the place south of Mexico City. Easy for me to say. And you can find out more by going to laguapa.mx to find out more about that resort facility in Tequesquitengo in south of Mexico City, La Guapa. All right then, so
16.
Next skier to go should be Olivier Sol of Belgium, who scored 2.5 on 13 meters in the round previous to this. As we work our way through the bulk of the over 45 men's competition. Reminder once again that our last event of today, instead of being open men's slalom, it's going to be open. Olivier Soleil from Belgium. Not too sure where in Belgium. But there is Olivier Soleil going through on the opening pass. Time right now is 6. So some good skiing on tap here before we go into the pros, which start tomorrow. Second. Bit deep off number 2, rapidly getting round to. So as we continue to roll, check out the TWBC apparel range, available at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, the place to go to purchase your TWBC apparel in a number of different styles and sizes. Check them out. And we'll see if he can. Shonia. looking to try and make his mark on this particular run. Round all 6 buoys opening pass, certainly reassured of doing that with that effort. About Drew Ross, who is a realtor and broker in Central Florida. So if you're looking to... All right, here we go, 14.25 meters.
Man, sign up.
Over 45 men slalom. We've got Nick is on number 4. He's there on number 5 into buoy number 1, keeping good contact with the boat, not getting much in the way of separation away. All right, so here we go. We have got on the water Nicola Masciando, 30 meters. So now, as we look forward to Nicola Masciando, 4th skier from last in this over 45 men's category. Let's see what... So, considerably more than what he did in the previous round, but still a tad bit disappointed with his effort out there. That's Nicola Masciando with half a buoy on 12. A 13-meter start for our next competitor to take to the water. It'll be Patrizio Buzzotta. 13-meter start. We'll see what he can. Playfuel.com. That is bplayfuel.com. All right, here we are. This is PKB, Patrizio Kiko Buzzotta. Working his way one side to the next, and again the job done here in San Gervasio. So 13-meter start. Elevated intensity right from the get-go. Keeping that handle with him well into his edge change. Like what he's doing out there. That is Patrizio Buzzotta, who represented Italia on a number of different occasions. Certainly one of their stalwart competitors, and in the period towards the end of the 90s, early part of 2000s, where the Italian team were at their strongest. Patrizio Buzzotta was very much a part of that system. Here he comes. This is 12 meters. Good strike on the first 2/3 of the course. Now he's round buoy number 5, attacking number 6, and there you go. Skier as experienced as Patrizio Buzzotta knows how to work his way through 12 meters in the most efficient way possible. So now looking at the instant replay of Kiko Buzzotta, through 13 and now 12. Just in absolutely gorgeous shape out there. All right then, here we go. This is Patrizio Buzzotta, 11.25 meters. He scored 1 at 10.75 meters in the round previous to this, which meant that he ran through this pass. He He's going to have a crack at it again, and he needs to get a good start, which he does. First half the course under his belt. Now he hits the first 2/3 of the course. Now the last third, gets around all 6 buoys. Wonderful stuff. That is Patrizio Buzzotta. So Patrizio Buzzotta once again excelling at this venue here at San Gervasio Bresciano. Let's see what he has got at 10.75 meters. The kind of scores that he's looking for, beyond the one that he scored in the previous round. If he gets more than 4, then he will take second place away from Peter Cornell. And if he gets through the pass and more than half a buoy at 10.25 meters, then he'll take the lead away from that guy you're seeing up on the screen right now, Gennady Gorelia, who is the current leader of the competition, not only in his category, but in the entire amateur competition, based upon his top score with half a buoy at 10.25 meters, 41 off. Patrizio Buzzotta gets a good start on buoy number 1. He's round number 2. He's still on top of the water. He's improved since round 1. And he gets 2 buoys there, so it is an improvement, certainly. Can't fault him for that whatsoever. So it's going to be 2 at 10.75 meters. Will not be enough to take second place away from Peter Cornell, who will be our last skier to go. But before Peter skis, we're going to see Gennady Gorelia from Georgia to take to the water next. So, Gennady Gorelia is our next competitor as we see the tail end of this, of that attempt there from Kiko Buzzotta. All right, here we go, and skiing on that SP slalom ski, built in Cyprus and ridden by none other than Gennady Gorelia. Here he comes, 30-meter start. Someone as skilled as him will not start any sooner unless there is an especially good reason for doing so. None of those reasons, like rough water or strength and wind, are here or present, so he can go in pretty much where he wants in respect of 13. And sometimes I've even seen him go into the course on 12 meters for his opening pass, though not necessarily in a competitive environment, but just because, well, he's Gennady Gorelia and he can do whatever he wants. So now Gennady Gorelia is through with the opening pass. The opening pass of 13 meters, now getting ready for 12. Manuel Domini at the helm of that Malibu Response TXI towboat that does a fine job year in, year out here at the San Gervasio Pro. Here comes Gennady Gorelia. This is 12 meters. A short pull out for the entrance gate, and then straight into the course with the one-handed gate shot. A signature element of his slalom skiing, one which he isn't about to give up anytime soon. So our skier originally out of Tbilisi in Georgia. At the time that he started competing, he started skiing, that part of the world was under Soviet control. Skied in the juniors for the Soviet Union many, many years ago, and skis for Georgia nowadays. Looking strong off the first couple of buoys. Good extension round number 3. Is in excellent shape for 4. Nicely done round number 5. And isn't too much to say beyond that as he gets round buoy number 6 on 12 meters. 12 meters being the second pass, the attempts in his schedule after running the 13-meter opener. All right then, folks, let's rock and roll. Gennady Gorelia, 11.25 meters. Wasn't the first person to get through 11.25 meters among our over 45 men. But he'll be battling his way through this pass come heck or high water. There you go, round all 6 buoys. Good strike there for Gennady Gorelia. One-handed gate shot, very, very effective here. Drops in hard on buoy number 1. He's a right foot forward skier. Surprisingly aggressive on his offside. Working his way through the remaining buoys on that particular run. Gennady Gorelia, good extension round buoy number 5 and number 6, and a perfect looking run then there for Gennady. So now Gennady Gorelia has 10.75 meters in his sights. Let's see what he can do. $39.5 off, 10.75 meters. Let's see what Gennady has. The only person to have run this pass in this stage of the competition thus far. 39.5 off, struggling a little bit and won't run it this time around, but stalls up round buoy number 4 and will not run it in this round, but his best score still remains half a buoy at 10.25 meters. Even if we were to take the scores in round 2 as being the best, he would still be in the lead by 2 buoys ahead of Patrizio Bazzotta. And even taking Peter Cornell's best score in this competition, he would still be on even terms. It's actually going to be 3 at 39 instead of 4. I beg your pardon, 3 at 39 instead of 4. But it's still a credible score that puts him in the top 3 in round 2. Notwithstanding the score that he produced in round 1, of course, which was half at 10.25 meters. Final skier in the over 45 men's slalom division. This is Peter Cornell. Comes to us out of the Australian state of Queensland, and specifically its main city of Brisbane. which will be hosting the Summer Olympic Games not too long from now. Brisbane, Australia hosting the 2032 Olympic Games. And hopefully Peter will be there enjoying those in his native Australia, but in the meantime riding that Connolly DV8 ski developed with the Versatile technology that affects the ski in a number of different ways. For a long while now, a lot of things. There are a lot of things you could change on a slalom ski by actually making the tail a little bit rounder or making it a little bit squarer. But now you can make those changes, make non-destructive changes to your slalom ski towards the back using the Versatile technology, which can be found on the Carbon V and on the DV8. The Connolly Skis range of high-performance slalom skis. ConnollySkis.com, the place to go. Here we go. This is Peter Cornell. Looking in great shape here. Started in on 13, this is now 12. He's keeping the ski out ahead of him and looking to chase down that impressive score of half at 10.25 meters that was thrown out there by Gennady Goradia. So Peter Cornell skiing actually skiing away from the wind right now. He's got a little bit of a tailwind on the second pass. So the odd number passes, of which this next one will be into a slight breeze. 11.25 meters it's going to be, which means it's going to be a bit of a challenge on 10.75 meters should he get that far. Continuing to roll, this is Peter Cornell. Just a quick reminder of Pro Gear. The original gloves created by Clint Stadelbauer and now managed by Alicia Bagnoli. You can buy them at skiprogear.com, skiprogear.com. As Peter Cornell gets ready on 11.25 meters. Really working hard off buoy number 4. Excellent number 5. And we'll have a shot at 10.75 meters again in this round. So Peter Cornell doing a fine job out there. A little bit of a delay off number 1, but remaining buoys on the course look pretty good. Impressive skiing, especially with the wind picking up a little bit. Not too much of that wind produces more than a ripple on the water here in San Gervasio. There are very few days where this site is totally unskiable. Maybe in the winter months from about November all the way to about March or late February. But every other time, the ski facility here at Jolly Ski, one of the finest that you'll ever see anywhere in the world. Here we go. This now is 10.75 meters. Peter Cornell still there off number 2. He's good to... I'm not too sure if he got a piece of that number 3. He's certainly not selling anything beyond 2. So it looks like for Peter Cornell, he'll come up a couple of buoys short on what he did in the round previous to this. So his best score is still 4 at 10.75 meters. So no real improvement among our skiers who were among the leaders in the over 45 men's category of slalom. But all of them skiing impressively for your entertainment, both online and on the shoreline. Peter Cornell with 2 at 10.75 meters to round off the skiing for the over 45 men's in round 2. Third and final round will take place on Sunday. We certainly wish them the best going forward from there. Next competitor to go, over 55 women, and scoring 1 at 12 meters in the round previous to this. It is Hillary Winter. (52K, 18.25 meters). Slicing and dicing away through this run at 18.25 meters. Speed control is much an issue to get round those turns. 6 buoys there for the opening pass at 52K for Hillary Winter. The boat speed won't move up any higher than that, so it's all down to how much she can get on the shortest line possible. Personal best is 3 buoys on 12 meters. She got 1 in the previous round. So there we go. That is Hillary Winter. Opening pass. 18.25 meters, 52K. Skier about to take to the water after Hillary Winter is Andrea Ravetta. Scored 1.5 on 12 in the previous round. Here comes Hillary Winter, trying to chase a score that's only half a buoy less than that. (16 meters). Like her style. Getting around all 6 buoys very, very smoothly indeed. Not too much trouble there as she pulls out to shorten. From the 16 meter to the 14.25 meter line. Just a reminder to you about New Dimensions located. Just to remind you about new versions. New Dimensions located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, in Florida, providing online training and nutritional programs that are trusted by pros such as T-Gas, Alicia Bagnoli, Freddie Kruger, Whitney McClintock-Rini, and Paige Rini. You can find out more about New Dimensions by going online. That is New Dimensions Fitness and Nutrition. So, all right, let's have a look and see. Hillary Winter out of the London Borough of Wandsworth. (14.25 meters), getting a little bit out of position into number 6, but still managing to get through that run. Looking very, very much in touch with this particular run, even though she was skiing into a headwind. having to pull long to get around each one of these buoys, which can be a little bit of a challenge for some competitors, Hillary included. But it seems to be challenge accepted. She got round buoy number 4, and she kept the water speed up and allowed herself to ski down course. And with that, she checked up and saw that number 6 was definitely doable, and gets round all 6 buoys through the exit gate. So there we go. That was Hillary Winter. Here comes Hillary Winter. This is 13 meters. Looking good round that number 3. Round number 4, oh, and tries to go for the handle just a little bit too early. Didn't wait for the ski to rotate first. So it looks like it is going to be a score of, what is it? It's going to be 3 1/2. At 13 meters, not as good as the score that she produced earlier on this morning with 1 on 12, which was within 2 buoys of her personal best, by the way. And a skier who has spent a little bit of time from 2019 until now trying to recuperate from a spiral fracture of her leg, which I believe is the front one, the right leg. So quite remarkable skiing when you take that into account, and just generally how devastating that particular leg injury is. So kudos there to Hillary Winter as we round off the over 55 women's slalom in round number 2. Over 55 men now. 4 competitors in this division, the first of which is Andrea Rovetta. 1.5 on 12 meters, his run from the previous round. All right, looking at Andrea Rovetta and at the instant replay here, and going down rather early and just going for the handle a little bit too soon before the ski had enough chance to provide a little bit of a block there for him. So a skier who scored 1.5 on 12 meters will not be getting anywhere close to that this time around, scoring 1.5 buoys total. Right now, our webcast here, we've had experienced 1 or 2 technical difficulties in regards to our internet upload speed, which we hope has been resolved at this time. We are aware of the difficulties that we're experienced there with the upload speed, and we are making strides to get the upload speeds a little bit smoother. So for those of you in the live chat right now inquiring as to why the buffering is in place, we know about that, and we know why, and we're taking steps to rectify. Speaking of which, we've got my good friend and member of Team Top Banana.
Top Banana.
Top Banana, yes indeed. It is Aaron Davies. Welcome, sir.
Hey, how you doing, Tone?
I'm doing good. My voice is a little bit better, having put some Veronini espresso into my system.
There we go. A little nice. So Roberto Sabiani out of Italy, starting on that 18.25 meter line, 15 off for our American viewers across the pond. Nice, easy first pass for him. Making light work of it.
Absolutely right, doing a good job there. And whilst we wait for the instant replay to materialize, let me tell you about Wake House, an online water sports pro shop, and allowing you to find the products to suit your water sports needs. go to wakehouse.com. Wakehouse.com, the home of Wakehouse, your online water sports pro shop. Take it away.
Yeah, you see here how he's holding the line really well all the way out, nice and strong throughout that wake, just taking the shock of the wake through his knees, and he's able to ski really nice and wide all the way through the course on his opening pass, and he'll be looking to shorten the line down to 16 meters, the 22 off line.
Right, 16 meters, you are absolutely right. That's the line length he's chasing. Manuel Domini in the towboat there. So let's see what we've got.
Pulling out nice and wide for his gate on his 16-meter line. Nice and early around 1. Nice and smooth. Sorry, correction, this is 55-18. Nice and easy. Oh, just holding out a little wide there at 6, managing to get back in the wakes. Just in time for the exit gates there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, and getting into all kinds of difficulty here. We're picking him up from buoy number 2 here.
Yeah, it was a smooth pass overall, I thought, and I don't know what happened out of 6. Yeah, maybe he forgot to turn, I'm not sure. But yeah, seems to be skiing well, and just see how far he can get throughout this set. There you go, he just stands up. Oh, no, he needs to keep going. Just get back through those wakes there, through the gates.
Yeah, just trying to absorb a little bit before he takes the hit. I mean, these guys are over 55, so their bodies might not take that kind of S-turn hit.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen, you see on the Big Dog Tour the hits that some of the guys take. Not thinking of anyone in particular, but some of the guys they take some big hits just like the pros do. So. All right, here we go, 16 meters for Roberto. He's pulled out nice and wide for his gates out there.
Yes, he does.
Nice start, he's looking really smooth. He's a really smooth skier from side to side, holding on nice and long, getting his width. Oh, just a little bit on the tail of the ski there at 5.
Whoa, hello.
A little bit of action there at the end. He seems happy with that. He seems to be happy with running that 16-meter line, that 22 off. He seems to start really well here on the 16-meter line at the start of the pass. I think it's around like 4. He just gets on the tail of the ski a little bit and can't quite get back over his front foot. But at the start, really nice pass.
I like what he's doing out there. But towards the end, things started to go a little bit pear-shaped there. The pole started being relinquished towards the boat, and when that starts happening like that, then things really go out of whack. And fortunately for him, he had just enough room to make that one happen.
And there's a little fist pump there at the end, so he must be happy with that at least.
Yes, indeed. His best out of the previous round is 1 on 13 meters, which means he's got to execute here on 14.25 meters the next run for him.
Yeah, so we know he can get through this next pass, and he's it is actually a slight tail breeze now on this pass, so we'll see what he can do. The tail breeze will help him get wide, but he's just got to learn how to slow that ski down. We'll see what happens here. Nice and wide for his gate there. Oh, just pushing on the back of the ski a little bit, and just that fin popping out, unfortunately. We'll see what happens here on this instant replay. He pulls his arms down a little bit, just causes him to break at the waist across the wakes. And yeah, just being pulled forward, unfortunately. And when you get the pressure on the front of the ski like that, it just causes the fin to pop a little bit.
Yeah, pop, pop, pop. right then, so checking in behind the scenes, there's Vincent there. Yeah.
I don't know if there's any flies on the screen there, Vince, but
All right then, just enough time to tell you about Hobie Lake Ski Club, located in Jupiter in South Florida. The head coach is Vim de Cray, and it's created by Ed Hickey. They claim to cancel winter. So check out Hobie Lake Ski Club online, Hobie Lake Ski Club.
So out on the water now is Mike Parsons out of the US of A, starting on 14 meters there. Looking really, really good. You know, nice and early on his first pass.
Nicely done.
There we go.
Getting through there. That's Mike Parsons out of Bountiful in Utah. He's a baker apparently.
Oh, baker, huh?
Yes.
I wonder if he helps his son bake the skis that he makes.
Oh, I think he has a spare oven or two.
Yeah.
Maybe not the length of that he would need to actually build a ski. But
Yeah, at least I need them at least 69 inches long. Pop them in the oven there. But yeah, he's obviously skiing on the pineapple ski. Something that Nick's been designing and is now released. So yeah, it's skiing on that. It looks like it's working well for him. He's skiing nice and wide there, and just letting the ski finish. As it finished the turn, nice and strong behind the boat, and around 6 and out the exit gates on that 14.25 pass.
wonderful stuff there. That is Mike Parsons through the opening pass. That was on 16 meters, I believe that was. He's going to come back in on 14.25 meters. Now we ratchet up the intensity slightly. Actually, we went out at 14. This is now 13 meters, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, I saw Mike earlier on the bank. Oh, unfortunately, what happened there? He seemed to be okay. He just seemed to be getting a little late. I was saying I saw Mike before. On this instant replay, see here, he's just on the back of the ski ever so slightly. Just coming up a little early. There, you see there, he's just a little narrow. Can't let the ski quite finish the full turn. Just going inside 4 ball there. So that'll be 3 on the 13 meter line. Yeah, I saw Mike earlier. He's really tall, so that's where Nick gets his height from. But yeah, obviously just coming up a little short right here, unfortunately. But what was he scoring the previous round?
Scoring the previous round was 2 on 12.
Oh, so he knows he has a lot more in the tank, unfortunately. But it's a 3-round event, so we'll see what he can do.
Right, we've got next competitor on the water from Austria. It is going to be Frank Schultz.
So yeah, Frank Schultz out of Austria. He'll be starting on the 13 meter line, doing that one-handed gate. Looking really good on this opening pass.
Yes, and getting through that with immaculate ease there. That was Frank Schultz.
Yeah, making that 30 meter pass look super easy. Look just how strong he is there behind the boat. Getting that ski back under right there. You see the power, you just have to look at his face there, and you see his immense power through the wakes and out wide. That's catapulted him, out wide enough so you can get that ski back under the line and just get going to the next buoy.
All right. Great effort there from Frank Schultz, and looking good out there. So Aaron, do you like go-karting?
I love go-karting.
How about shooting?
I've shot a gun in my time, you know. Being in the States for 5 years, you know, you gotta have to shoot a gun every now and then.
How'd you like to combine those two with slalom skiing?
Oh, that'd be amazing. There's somewhere I can do that?
Yes, it's called the Travis Grand Prix on the October the 7th and 8th, yes.
That's it. Oh, that'd be cool. I'm gonna have to get to go to that, you know.
And you can find out more by going to jacktravis.com for more details of the Travis Grand Prix. Get your entry in quick because they do fill up quickly.
Yeah, you know, it's sight of the worlds last year, so get your entry in soon. Oh, Frank's just getting down course there, unfortunately, and I think that wind actually caught him out a little bit. You know, since last time, the wind has since last round, sorry, the wind's really picked up, and it's actually now a tailwind on your second and your fourth pass. You know. So, you know, that might change a few people's method coming into their set, going, oh, maybe I want my hardest pass to be in that headwind. So we'll see what happens down the line.
And that pass, I believe, was on 13 meters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I know, you know, I think we know he can do a lot more than that. I mean, his score in the previous round being 4 on the 11.25 meter line. So, unfortunately, you know, I think that's what he was planning to do, to try and put 11 in the headwind. But you know, to get to that line, you first have to complete the pass before. So, unfortunately, just going down there a little soon. But our next skier is Martin Winter.
Yes, indeed. Martin Winter, or otherwise known as Old Man Winter.
Obviously the father of Freddie Winter.
Yes, indeed.
Unfortunately can't be with us here at the San Gervasio Pro Am. But here we go. Here's Martin on 18.25 on 52 kilometers per hour, 32 mile an hour. Martin's a really, really tall guy, and he definitely uses all of that height to his advantage, out nice and wide. You see there, you know, he's so strong behind the boat, keeping connection out wide. There we go, nice easy pass there for Martin.
All right, nicely done. Opening pass seems to have a pretty darn good grasp on it. 18.25 meters for the opening pass.
Yeah, you see there, just letting the ski come under. You'd maybe like to see a little bit more knee bend across the wakes, you know, so he doesn't, you know, fly the wake quite so much. The ski stays in contact with the water. Well, that's something we see from Martin, and we've seen Martin get really, really good scores, you know, throughout the years, and we'll see what he can do during this set here today.
Right, you are. So that was 18.25 meters. That was, I believe, 52k. We'll go to 50. We'll actually stay at 52k and go to 16 meters next, as we see Hermann Kottel from Austria just chill before he takes the water.
So here we go, Martin on his second pass. He'll be 16 meters at 52 kilometers per hour. Obviously they stay like that for the over 65 men. They stay at this speed. But here we go, Martin's making light work of this pass at the moment, you know. Skiing wide and using all of that height to his advantage. I'm not sure how tall he is actually. He's definitely over 6 foot.
He's taller than me, I know that.
Yeah. So we'll be setting Martin down at the end of the pass here, and you know, wait for that 0 off timer to tell the driver and the skier when the conditions are equal to everyone else, and get ready to go again. You know, that's the whole point of the wait time. Just to let the water settle down a little bit, make it ideal, and then we'll get going again. So.
All right. And
see how Martin's ski just flicks up a little bit after the wake. You know, just like to see that stay down a little bit, but nothing too bad. You know, he's really strong. He keeps his hips up all the way through the wakes, which is really, really good. Keep that connection to the boat, and just lets that ski come around.
All right, so nicely done there from Martin Winter. Enough time to tell you about Waters wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters, jumpsuits for the world's most discerning water ski jump athletes. WatersWetsuits.com to find out more. That is WatersWetsuits.com. Here we go. Martin Winter.
He's on 14.25, I think now, Tony. And yeah, more than, oh, there you go. What a turn on boy number 3. He's out 4. Oh, just falling, unfortunately. I thought he had that coming out of 3. He was nice and early, but unfortunately, just unfortunately coming a little bit hard around 4 and just not being able to quite hold it. But a really good skiing there from Martin.
So scoring 1.5 buoys less than he did on the previous round, but still managing to get into 14.25 minutes, which is quite commendable.
There's a really good skiing there from Martin, yeah. See here, you just let the ski comes around, looks really good, really strong, and just gets pulled up a little bit by the boat and just can't quite hold it out of 4, unfortunately. But good skiing there for Martin. I think he was looking to try and close that pass. You know, try and have a go on 13. You know, in that headwind, you know, that 14. You just got to make sure you're skiing wide. But good job there from Martin.
Successful effort out there.
Yeah, you see the behind the scenes there from Vince and the crew here at TWBC. Those are the guys that make the show happen behind the scenes. You see Manuel, our driver, making sure that everything's as straight as possible and the conditions are the same for everyone. So,
all right. So as we continue right along, let me welcome you, Stefan Wild. And Stefan Wild, a former junior world overall champion and many-time Pro Tour men's competitor from way back in the 1990s. So welcome to you, sir. How are you doing?
Hi, Tony. Good to be here. Hi, Tony. Good to be here.
All right. So, Stefan, ever since you retired from the professional aspect of the sport, you've been involved, in Wild Wake and Ski Cable Park. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Well, I quit skiing in 1999, and we opened the cable park in the south of Germany on a beautiful lake. And yeah, it was just a way to stay within the sport and make a living out of it.
All right, and tell us a little bit about the facility, because you've got, I think, at least 2 full-size cables, restaurant, stand-up paddle boards, but what else do you have?
Yeah, we started slow. We had 1 full-size cable in the beginning, and then we slowly tried to increase every year a little bit. And at the moment, there's 2 full-size cables, 2 tower cables, and then a restaurant, a little pro shop, and you can rent paddle boards. And since 4 years, we have like adventure golf, 18 holes parkour.
Oh, nicely done, nicely done. So whereabouts is this located in Germany? Let's just say that after this event, or after I come back from Athens and I wanted to explore a little bit of Germany, I wanted to go deep into Europe, how would I find you?
Well, everybody knows Munich, so you just have to take the highway going north, like 1.5 hours from Munich, and then you'll find us right not far from the highway and close to 2 beautiful ski sites where we train.
Excellent stuff, excellent stuff. And do you have a website where people can go to find out a little bit more, like directions to where you're going?
Yeah, in fact, it's wildwakepark.de. That's the website, and there you find all the information you need.
Excellent stuff. Stick around, and we're going to talk to you a little bit some more. Aaron Davies, we have got 14.25 minutes for Herman Connell.
Yeah, so Herman, he seemed to make easy work of his first pass, and he's looking like he's doing really good here right now. It looks like the wind's calmed down just a little bit. He's letting the ski finish the turns, and that's really nice and easy pass there for Herman, and we'll be shortening up to the 13-meter line.
Excellent stuff. So great skiing. 13 meters coming up for Herman Kottel. Coming back to Stefan Wild. As I mentioned before, a former world overall boys champion. That was in 1986 in the Interscalo in Milano. That's correct?
Exactly right.
Yes, I actually remembered there because you were all the way up here and I was all the way down there so far as the tricks competition was concerned. I never really fully recovered from that. You realize that, Stefan?
Yeah, I remember those days. It was fun times.
Mind you, I did get my revenge a little bit on the European Championships one year where I actually out-qualified a number of significant skiers because I was the only one who could ski in the rough water.
Yeah, we had those tournaments where it got really blown out, and then the English skiers had a big advantage because they're used to it.
Yeah, something about being English is also helping in those cold and rough weather. Don't know why. England's great.
Indeed. All right then, let's go back to Herman Kottel. We'll come back to Stefan in just a moment and.
So Herman managed to close this pass in the previous round, so here we go. Just getting pulled up a little bit out of 3. He's outside 4. See, he needs a big turn here at 5.
And he gets it.
It's close. Just going inside 6 there, unfortunately. So just coming up a little bit short of his previous round, but still, nevertheless, really, really good skiing there from Herman.
Yeah, and likes to use his knees coming into the turn to try and affect some angle across the course. He's certainly a battler. He won't give up easily, certainly not without a fight. And he will score 5 buoys on 30 meters for that effort. Now, one more set of questions for you, Stefan. You've got some sons, you've got family that are skiing this event. Christelle is skiing in this event. She actually skied in round 2. So, what is it like to manage all of those expectations from someone like Christelle and your 2 sons? Especially given the environment that you have in a cable park, because obviously the events that they do, the style in which they do it, behind the boat, slalom, that kind of stuff, can't obviously be done in a cable park. But where do you go to train in Germany to prepare for competitions like this?
Well, we have the ski club in Amberg, where we had a tournament 2 weeks ago, which is one of the best sites in Germany. That's where we train in the springtime. And then since last year we have another lake that was just developed, which is like 4 kilometers from our house at home, so kids can even go by bike there. So we have we have 2 training facilities now, which is really, really nice, because in Germany there's not that many lakes, and so we're really lucky. And we get to fit in training times between work and school, and it works out, and it's just a great time together with the family.
Excellent stuff, and let's have a look at Herman Kottel. This is you, Stefan. Let's have a look and see. Last pass.
I think that was my 11 meters, and yeah, I felt like I had a good one, but a bit on the tail of the ski on 2, and then it just went down from there. Tried to make a miracle turn on 4, but didn't work out.
It's always good when those miracle turns happen, isn't it? And then when they don't go, as planned, it's like, damn, But that was really good skiing, really, really good skiing there.
All right then. So before we go into our break, a quick reminder once again: wakepark.de is the place to go to find out about Stefan Wild's facility in Bavaria, right?
Exactly.
And we will return right after this break. This is the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am here, presented to you by Santos Dassault, and we'll be back right after these.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, the roar of the towboat brings in our next competitor, the first of our open women's combatants 12 skiers in all, which will represent the balance of today's action. And Nelly Scholz from Germany started in 18.25 meters, 52K.
Oh, it just seems to be getting pulled up a little bit on this first pass, but making nice work of it after that, you know, starting to get into the groove of things, using that first pass, you know, just to get warmed up, you know, feel it out there. So also has changed drivers for the Open Women, Claudio Bonatti on there. Another amazing driver here at San Gervasio that we've got for all of the competitors. Happy to have him here with us. So here's Nelly's instant replay of her first pass. Just even being pulled forward, you know, where those wakes come together. You see that horse right there, that white horse. It's just you know, it's kind of big, but behind any boat, you know, there's always going to be that point of where the wakes come together, and it's how the skier absorbs those wakes. It depends on how early they're going to be and how wide they're going to be.
I like a moniker of the white horse. There's no fairy tale behind this one, though.
That's right there, Tone. Well, here she comes on her second pass. She's got that peachy headwind there.
Scored 2 in the previous round. 14.25 meters.
Yeah, making light work of this pass. Looking very nice. And coming out the exit gates there. Good pass there from Nelly.
All right, then, under the assumption that she started in on 16, that was 14.25 meters. We'll get confirmation of that very, very soon. But nonetheless, in these wind conditions, which are picking up a little bit, although they're not having much of an effect upon the water texture, just a little bit on the body, she's doing pretty well.
Yeah, you see there now after that first pass, you can see she's really edging through the wakes. Still flying a little bit after the second wake, but absorbing it really, really well. Letting the ski settle again after the second wake, and just letting the ski finish the turn, getting ready, set to go over towards the next buoy.
Nicely done indeed. Around all 6 buoys and doing a fine job of that in the process. Nelly Scholz from Germany. 55.16 now.
All right, so I think Nelly decided to, you know, utilize that new rule of where you can go at 52, and they're making light work of this pass so far. Looking good, really strong across the wake there from 5 to 6, and out the exit gates.
Nice. There we go, 16 meters, 55 kilometers now into, well, actually, we don't see much of a breeze, if we're being honest, because we're looking over at the flags over at the water park that's behind this facility, and they're not waving much at all.
Yeah, I'm just looking out onto the lake myself. It seems like it's a little bit up and down at the moment, but still really amazing conditions here at San Gervasio. We've got the sun out, you know, very light winds, and I think it's a little bit of a tailwind on this pass for her. So we'll see what happens.
So 55.16 and 14.25 meters is next as Medina Yaga getting ready for her effort out there on the water.
So here comes Nelly in her 14.25 meter line pass. There you go. Oh, just getting a little late and pulled up there, unfortunately, out of 2. We'll have a look and see what happened on the instant replay. It just looks like she just came a little bit late, unfortunately, out of 1. And yeah, so it's a decent gauge shot. Just gets pulled up a little bit after the second wake. You see there, she's just not quite letting the ski come around, and therefore the ski's going a little bit at 2 and just causing that big. Oh wow! Wow! That was interesting fall. She doesn't seem too happy with that, I don't think, unfortunately.
I think that's understating it a little.
Yeah, so I think her score in the previous round was 2 on 14. So yeah, unfortunately, not improving on that first round score. But she's still got Sunday to have another go, and but Nelly, well, she'll improve on that score, I think, hopefully in the third round come Sunday.
All right then, so Medina Yorga from Switzerland is our next competitor, who scored 2 buoys on 12 in the previous round. So what do you know about her?
Medina, out of Switzerland, skied a long time. I think we first met back in Rome in about 2014, where we were doing under 14 Europeans, I think, and skiing really well. Unfortunately, had a few injuries over the past couple of years with concussions, things like that. It's really hard to recover from those types of things. But here she's out skiing with us here at San Gervasio. Really nice, easy pass there for Medina. So we'll see how far she can get around down the line during this set. What was her score in the previous round there, Tone?
2 on 12.
So she got 2 on 12. That's a good score for her. She's looking to try and get a little bit more. I spoke to her earlier. She said she wants to try and get down a little bit more down that 12-meter pass, looking to get towards 4. She does have a personal best of 1 on the 11.25-meter line. I'm not sure when that was. I think that was a couple of years ago. But that was a nice pass there from Medina.
Indeed, and certainly challenges have thrown themselves in her way, and Medina trying to get past a lot of them. Certainly doesn't help when you've had a knock to the noggin.
Yeah, it's not fun with that. Oh, just being pulled forward out of 1 there. She's going to have to work now. She's on this 13-meter pass. I think she's tried to get that 12-meter headwind. Just unfortunately not quite getting around 5 ball there. I think she went out of 14 meters to try and get that 12-meter headwind. She took a risk. She knows that. Just coming forward a little bit on 1 there. Just getting broken over at the waist towards 2. Just a little bit of a late turn. She knows she had to get working. It's not bad off 3. She just had a little bit of slack line. And she can tell it's like, oh no. So just not quite making it outside 5 there, unfortunately there for Medina.
All right you are. So it looks like 4 at 30 meters for Medina Yorga. Now, next skier to take to water, coming to us from Great Britain, it's Sophie Bates.
Yes, Sophie, I think they flew in yesterday, got a quick set, and she skied well this morning. That was 2 at 12 on that 35 offline. I think she was looking to improve that a little bit. I wonder what she's gone out on. The interesting with the wind has switched between the second round. So there we go, 55. She's gone out on 18 meters. So she does want that 12 into that headwind there. I think she usually goes out on 16. So slightly longer line length to what she's used to. But we'll see. She's coping with it really well by the looks of it.
So travel out of central London on the Metropolitan line, go all the way out to its end, and you'll find Amersham, where you'll also find Sophie Bates. When she's not there in Buckinghamshire, she skis over at Gosfield Lake, is coached by Callum Heath. And a big shout out to all the folks over there at that ski club located just outside Halstead in Essex. Beautiful place over there. And certainly one of the most interesting places to slalom. I know I've slalomed there on many, many occasions.
Yeah, Gosfield is really an amazing ski site. At first it can be a little challenging to slalom. You just got to learn how to ski, and then once you've had that first set, it's amazing to ski at Gosfield. The ski sits really nicely, so we just. Yeah, you get to learn to ski there for that first set. Just, that first set might not be your best, but afterwards, learn how to ski there. It's a little shallow, but it's it's really silty, so your ski sits, and it's very unlikely to fin blow out there. But here we go, Sophie Bates, come back in, 55 kilometers per hour, 16 meters now. Looking really good so far. A little bit on the back there out of 2. Skiing wide, skiing early. Nice pass there from Sophie.
All right, staying on top of her game. That's Sophie Bates. So that was, what was that?
I believe that was 16 meters, 22 off for our American viewers on the other side of the pond. So, yeah, good pass there from Sophie.
Right, you are. And just a reminder that the Open Men's Slalom competition, the second round has been deferred until tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So if you're expecting some Open Men's Slalom skiing of the amateurs in round 2 after this, the amateur Open Women in this same round, then you're going to have to wait until tomorrow morning to see that. That will be our first event out in the water, the Amateur Open Men Round 2, and then we'll go into the pro competition, starting off with the women, and then following on by the men, and then we do the same thing again for the second and final round of elimination.
So here comes Sophie Bates on a third pass. It's 14 meters. Yeah, looking really, really good. It's getting on that D3 Ion 2 there. Looking nice and early, skiing nice and wide, they're nice and easy out towards 6. And just remember, you can also win yourself a D3 or a Connolly, in fact, if tomorrow you see some scores that you like and some skiers that you like, and if you can predict the podium, and if you get it right, you could be in with a chance of winning either a D3 or a Connolly. Connolly for the women and a D3 for the guys.
Yes, indeed. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play is the place to go to win yourself, or be in a chance to win yourself a ski, whether it be D3 or Connolly. So there on the water, Sophie Bates, 3 passes in, doing a grand job out there.
Yeah, looking really, really good. She'll be coming back on that 13-meter pass now. She's looking to run this because she wants to get the 12-meter headwind. So you see how she handles this 13-meter pass in the tailwind. Really good one there. Just coming a little bit forward out of the gates. Oh, just a little bit later and later, unfortunately. That's all she wrote there for Sophie. She took a little bit of a risk by going on that tailwind, but she knows she needed to get improve her score if she wanted to go, get further down that 12-meter pass. You see there, it just gets pulled forward, coming into the wake there, tries a big turn, just pushing on the ski slightly, and there you go. There, that's all she wrote there for Sophie. Unfortunately, 3 boys at 13 meters there for Soph. No, she knows she had to ski through that, so a little disappointed, but good skiing nonetheless.
It's a 1.5 buoy improvement upon the previous round. She scored 1.5 on 13.
Oh, I do apologise. She did improve. So yeah, good skiing there from Sophie.
All right, skier to take to the water will be Emily Wenzel. .55.16 for Emily Wenzel. Let's see what she does. Emily Wenzel, best in the previous round, 1 on the 12-meter line.
It's looking good on this first pass. Nice and early. nice and wide. You know, just conditions have changed a little bit since the last round, as you may notice. So it's just looking to get her eye in again. You know, get warmed up again, see how things are. There you see the 0 off wait time. The same for every skier, the same for every pass. Get the best conditions possible. Just let the wash die down, and then we'll get the boat back up to speed and bring her back through for her second pass, which I believe will be the 14-meter line length.
All right, and trying to get herself up to even keel compared to 1 on the 12-meter line. It'll be Emily Wenzel coming back in on pass number 2. She's skier number 4 of 12, which means we'll have 8 skiers remaining before we put a wrap on today's proceedings. A reminder once again that the Open Men's Amateur Slalom Skiing, which was slated to be the final event of today, has been deferred until tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. That will be the first event to take place. Then once that event is done tomorrow morning, then we'll go into the pro divisions.
So here we go, Emily Wenzel coming back in on 14 meters, the 28 off line length. Just getting pulled forward a little bit there. Just needs to see if she can let the ski come around, see what happens here. Gets it out of 4. There we go. That's when you know someone's got experience on a slalom ski. You see them, you know, they turn. If it doesn't quite happen and they're running a little late, they don't try to do anything too big, too large, you know, don't too silly. Just keep in running the pass late. You can run the pass late and still get out the end, which is really good there for Emily.
Fine job, and staying really, really tall with the entrance gate shot, and just using that leverage from up high to give herself a little bit of a jump off buoy number 1.
Yeah, you see, you're just getting pulled forward just a little bit into 2. That's what happens there. And now she just starts to go, right, okay, I'm a little down course. Let's just run it down course. There's no need to do anything, you know, out of the ordinary. Just run it a little down course, and she does that here. Just lets the ski finish. You know, right there, really, really good skiing there for Emily.
All right, back with it. Emily Wenzel.
13-meter pass. So she managed to run this the second round. There we go. She's got a nice headwind now. Nice peachy headwind. You know, just getting on the back of the ski just a little bit. Coming around 3, which is really nice there. 4, you know, looking all right there. You know, a few little bobbles, but nothing she couldn't handle. She looks happy with that. Throws the fist. And now she'll have a chance at 12 meters.
Seems to be doing a fantastic job out there.
You see, there's that little bit of a double pump on 1. She actually solves that really good just by keeping nice and soft around 1 there. Just pulling her arms in a little bit at 2. But, you know, she stays nice and calm, lets the ski finish. I believe she's riding the Radar Vapor. So, nice ski in there. Lets that ski come around. Just gets a little bit pulled up towards 5, but still stays nice and calm. Makes all 6 buoys and out the exit gates.
Okay, just enough time for me to tell you about Pantalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home sites located close to Palm City. Pantalago.com is the place to go to find out more information. That is Pantalago.
So here comes Emily on her 12-meter pass. Oh, just trying to get cranked on that number 1 ball. Unfortunately, just going down. That'd be a half, I think. Unconfirmed, of course, for Emily. See what happens here. You see, it just gets pulled up a little bit. You see, just has a little bit of a wobble coming into it, and just can't quite hold it. So her arms go up a little bit out the turn, but still good skiing there from Emily. She managed to get through that 13-meter pass again, which is really good for her. And yeah, good skiing there for her.
Okay, so scoring around about the same that she did in the previous round, as she scored 1. right there and half this time around, so consistent she is. Let's see what our next competitor can do. Representing Cyprus, it is Artemis Konstantinou.
So Artemis in the what did she get in the first round, Tone?
2 on 12.
So she got 2 on 12. A lot of girls seem to be around there, so I know she's trying to get a little bit more through it, push out there a little bit, and we'll see what she can do in this second round of the Open Women's Slalom.
So Artemis Konstantinou from Cyprus. My apologies to the good folks out there listening in, and either on site or online. I know I sound like a little bit like a darts commentator from way back in the 1970s, where they tolerated smoking.
Well, I don't think you smoke, do you, Tone? So I think you get a few more lemon sodas. And,
no, I smoke in other places.
Okay. That looked like a good pass there for Artemis. Good first pass there, you know, just feeling out the water, feeling out the conditions. Nice and early, nothing too unusual there for her. Riding on that SP Robust. Sorry, the Bronco, sorry.
The Bronco.
I like that name. That's a good name for a ski, that. Bucking Bronco.
What about the Robust? The Robust.
As long as they stay together, you know, if it's as robust as its name, that's a good name for it, I would say.
Mm-hmm. All right, that is Artemis Konstantinou. Love these Greek-sounding names from our Cypriot skiers. It kind of puts them on like a goddess pedestal, you know.
Yeah, like, you know, ancient Roman god or a Greek god or something like that, you know.
Yes, indeed. With that in mind, Artemis Konstantinou coming into the course, one of 2 skiers in this competition from Cyprus in this Open Women's Amateur Round 2.
Yeah, she's coming in at 14. Whoa, just unfortunately just leaning a little hard out of that number 5. Was it 5? And just leaning a little hard, unfortunately. So you see what happens here. She took out a really good start, actually. No, that's okay. Just getting a little pulled up out of 1. You know, see here at 2. Connects really well, and see what happens here. Oh no, sorry, that was 3, and just getting, can't quite hold on, unfortunately. Tries to make up for her previous mistake, and just unfortunately going down. She actually just drifts back slightly on that gate. It's probably a little bit narrow. Really important to get that pendulum swing out wide from the start. You know, the gate is the most important part of a slalom pass. It sets you up for the rest. So we'll unfortunately just going down on 3 there. Just with it goes with her shoulder a little bit at 3. But good skiing nonetheless.
All right then, so we now go from Cyprus to Italia. Vittoria Sirocco.
So here comes Vittoria on her first pass of 14. The boat's at 55 kilometers per hour, max speed for the girls. Looking really good, you know, just feeling out the conditions. Nice and strong there through the wakes and around the turns. Really, really good skiing there from Vittoria.
Decent looking pass there for her. Vittoria Sirocco, 1 on 13 meters in the round previous to this. And I tell you what, she's leaving very little to chance there, especially with that gate shot into buoy number 1.
Yeah, she looks like she wants to improve on that previous score. You know, she's really giving it everything right from the start. So that's really good to see. Nice and strong, moving out wide, and really, really good skiing from her there on her first pass. Nice, easy, and nice and smooth.
Definitely staying ahead of the course at this time, and would definitely appreciate being able to maintain that same kind of rhythm for the remaining passes to come. Starting with this next one, which I believe is going to be on 14.25 meters, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, here she comes on her second pass, 13 meters for here for Vittoria. Good start off one. She's going to pivot back just a little bit across the wakes. She corrects that, she's got really, really good turn here. Oh, just getting pulled up at 4. Oh dear, unfortunately, not quite making it there, but.
So it looks like it's going to be a 4 buoy count there on 13 meters.
Yeah.
The start on the gate was aggressive enough.
Yeah, really, really aggressive at the start. One could argue that's maybe a touch hard at the start of the gate because you can get pulled up. She doesn't seem too happy with that, unfortunately. That's part of the game. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't, unfortunately. And when it doesn't go well, it really sucks. So just getting on the tail of the ski there a little bit, not being able to quite make it out towards 5.
Probably bringing in our next competitor into the water a little bit earlier than scheduled. Helene Hogg Sorensen from Denmark. We're down to 6 more skiers to go before we complete today's proceedings.
Yeah, Helena spent a little bit of time in Florida at the start of the year, as a lot of European skiers do, just to try and kickstart the start of the season, get some good training under your belt. So shout out to the guys there at Jack Travers Ski School. But here's Helena on her first pass, looking good, looking nice and strong. Nice first pass so far for Helena. Yeah, making light work of that first pass there.
Yep, seems to be in a very, very good shape there on the pass number 1 of hopefully many. All starting with the gate shot, and you made a comment about this a little bit earlier on with her handle position, how she twists from vertical all the way to horizontal as she goes from one side of the course to the next, especially here.
Yeah, you see it, in her gate turn especially. I think that's how she starts her turn. That's one of the key things for her. Okay, rotate the handle, let's get going. And that seems to work well for her. And she's a tall girl as well, using all of that height to her advantage just to get around all the boys. And moving on to the next pass.
Right, you are. Here we are at the behind the scenes view. We got our replay official in the foreground. We got Vincent there with the 1s and the 2s, and James Timothy there on the left-hand side with the graphics and the database.
Mr. Shortpath himself.
Yes, the man with the plan.
So here we go, Helena coming back in on 13 meters. Good start so far. Just needs to let that ski finish just a little bit more. And unfortunately just not quite getting outside 5 there. I'm not quite sure what happened. She seemed okay, but we'll have a look on this instant replay here. See, she gets really nice and strong posture coming through the gates and around 1. She gets a good start, I think. I don't know whether the changing conditions caught her out a little bit. Yeah, she just gets on the tail of the ski a little there. Not quite moving out as much towards 3, and she does the same, just a little bit straight-legged coming out of 4, just not quite making it out to 5, unfortunately, and that's all she wrote there for Helena.
It seems to me for the last few competitors seem to be dropping like flies, but unfortunately the real flies around here don't appear to be dropping at all.
No, yeah, we've got a few flies flying around us. But I think there's changing conditions out there, compared to the first round. The first round there wasn't a breath of wind. Now there's just a little touch of a a headwind on your first pass, so I might have changed some of the strategies for some of them, but you know, well, next skier on the water is Jennifer Benjamin out of Great Britain. Represented the Great Britain on many occasions and was a war hawk at the University of Louisiana at Monroe. Competitors to the Raging Cajuns, and looking really, really good right now here on this first pass. Nice and strong, and out through the gates. Good pass there.
Yeah, indeed, not bad at all. Seems to make light work with this opening effort. I believe that was at 16 meters.
Yeah, she usually starts at 16 meters. Just look how she just is so patient out of the turn right there, especially on her 135 side, on her onside, since she's a left foot forward skier. Gets in that really strong position all the way across the wakes. She competed for Great Britain in the Open World Championships last year at Jack Travers. I think that was her first Open World Championships. She loved it as well, from what I understand, and it's always good when you get to represent your country.
Especially for a team that finished second in the overall team standings, just marginally behind Canada, and Great Britain's highest team position since 1983. All right then, so we have got Jennifer Benjamin approaching the course right now on the 14.25 meter line.
Pulling out nice and wide there for her gate. Great gate there. Coming out of one really nicely. You know, it's a really, really smooth skier is Jen. Nice and strong across the wakes, getting really nice and wide as she can for the buoys. She isn't the tallest girl in the world, but you know, as we said before, you know, the women's world record holder isn't exactly tall herself, Regina Jacquez. She's really, really strong across the course, gets out really nice and wide, and she makes it work.
Certainly, and yeah, you identify Regina Jacquez, and she definitely made the decision long ago that if she was to become an exceptional slalom skier, and knowing that she wasn't going to grow any taller, that there was only one way and one way only in which she would be able to be successful, and that is to build herself up to the position where that if she did take those hits, every hit that she took, she had enough strength and enough balance and poise to continue going along down the slalom course, and putting that into action. She's been incredibly successful.
Yeah, and you can see the same type of determination in Jen skiing there. Skier, you know, she skied a lot at Oxford Wakeboard and Ski Club, and more recently I think she's been skiing with the guys up at PWTC at Hazelwood's Ski World. You know, got a really good start here on this 13-meter pass. Nice and strong, just coming forward a little bit towards 3. She's doing well though. Come on, Jen. Nice and strong around 5, and there you go. Nicely around number 6. And she closed out 13 meters. She will go on to 12, 35 off line.
All right, so within the last few competitors, only one person that's got into 12 meters, and that is Emily Wenzel with half a buoy on that line length. Every other skier is either fallen on 13 or 14.25 meters at this time. So Jenny Benjamin doing a great job out there.
What's the leading score? The highest leading score at the moment there, Tom?
In this second round, it's half a buoy on 12 meters. If you were to combine the first round results into the mix, you'd find that Katie Nutt has the lead score with 5.5 on 12 meters.
Oh, very good. So Jen looking really, really good on that 13-meter pass. You know, there's a couple of hiccups here and there, but nothing she couldn't handle. And you know, she got it done, and she'll coming in now on the 12-meter line, the 35 off line length. Here we go, like through the gates. Oh, just on the back of the ski at 1. Unfortunately, not quite making it out to 2. It's probably think she pulled a little long towards one and just not being able to quite get that ski slowed down enough to get under her. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, you just see there's a little bit of a double pump. She just can't quite get that ski slowed down, just gets pulled forward out of one and just not quite making it outside two. But really good skiing there from Jen. She looks happy to be out there. You know, she also works a full-time job for the NHS back in England. She's a speech pathologist, and so she's trying to work a full-time job and also find the time to train and ski and come out to Italy and compete here at San Gervasio. So really good there for her. Good skiing.
Fantastic effort there from Jennifer Benjamin. In a perfect tie, actually, with Emily Wenzel, because Emily Wenzel scored 1 buoy on 12 and half a buoy on 12 as a backup score, and Jennifer Benjamin scores 1 buoy at 12 in this round and backs it up with half on 12 as well.
Yeah, so see the scores are a little lower than in the first round, but I think that's partly down to the changeable conditions that we've got. You see right there, you know, the wind's a little stronger than it was this morning. We've still got great conditions, but here we go. We've got Julie Mischler here coming in at 16:52 from the USA. You know, taking advantage of that new rule that's come into place a couple of years ago, that you can actually start on a shorter line length, even if you're not up to the maximum speed. You know, because it's considered a disadvantage in the rule book, and Julie making full advantage of that to her.
Doing a fabulous job there with pass number 1. And just to tell you about our webcast, our event sponsors here at the San Gervasio Pro Am, presented to you by Santos Tissot, Radar Skis for the Junior Challenge, HO Syndicate, who provide the official ropes, Santo Tissot, the title sponsor of this event, along with Veronini Coffee, Barker, Jolly Ski, Punto, and OMB. Our webcast event sponsor, Field Wake and Ski Cable Park, located just outside Munich, as we heard him just a few minutes ago, with a restaurant, mini golf, and 2 full-size cables, and Imke, our pharmacist from Germany, and we thank those entities very much indeed. Having read those, my commercial obligations between now and the end of the broadcast are fulfilled, so we now go on without any commercial interruptions.
Well, we thank those guys for all they do. You know, this is now 55-16. Yeah, but without all the sponsors that have helped out with this tournament, first of all, I don't think we'd have a tournament here, but also with that, we wouldn't have such a good a webcast as these guys do here at TWBC. So big thanks to you guys for making all of this happen. Yeah, we wouldn't have an event without you guys.
Oh, shucks. All right then, so Julie Mischler getting through 52. Yes.
Well, a really good pass there for Julie, nice and early. That was 16:55. So she sped the boat up, kept the line at 16 meters. Yeah, so looking really strong there through the wakes, being nice and patient, letting the ski finish, ready to go across the wake again and rinse and repeat.
I'd like to see someone take this whole zero-base scoring to the extreme, to where you actually go into the course 11.25 meters at 43K.
I think there's only a few people in the world that I think would be brave enough to do that. I think one of them would be Joel Poland, honestly. I've seen him do some crazy things. But on the water right now is Julie Mischler at 14.25 meters, the 28.5 meter line. For our American viewers watching Julie back at home in America, making light work of this pass, looking really good and really smooth. So good job there from Julie.
Right you are, the boat speed now remains at 55K. That was 14.25 meters. an increase in confidence right now that she's had at least a couple of passes under her belt. Knows what the conditions are, and has even familiarized herself a little bit with the forward glare off the dock, which can be a little bit troublesome.
Yeah, that's something that we've noticed here. It does get a little bit glary with time, but she's coping with that really, really well. I mean, you just got to trust that the boys are still in the same place as they have always been, you know. So really good skiing there from Julie. We'll see what she can do on this next pass on 13 meters, the 32 off line length.
Right you are, so 13 meters, 32 off. For Julie Mishner from the United States, we have 3 more skiers to go after her. 2 from Britain and 1 from Cyprus.
So here we go, Julie coming back on the 13 meter line, just gets pulled up slightly. She's looking good though, nice and strong. Just has a hesitation there at 1 and 3, but she's in it. It's really nice. Go on, Julie. And there you go, round 6. A little bit of slack line, takes it up very well. Good job there for Julie.
So continuing to ski on to 12 meters, that is Julie Mishler. So nicely done. Really having to work her cotton socks off here to make her way through this pass.
Yeah, looking really good. Just nice and patient, waiting for the ski to come under. See there, she's just pushing a little bit on the ski, just has that little bit of a hesitation before she gets set up and ready to go. But nothing she can't handle, nice and strong across the wakes, and just gets going again and rinse, repeat. Just gets a little bit of slack there out of 5, but no problems for her, and just gets around 6 and takes up the hit, ready to go through the exit gates, and that's 6 boys. So she'll be coming back now on the 13 meter line length, the 12 meter line length. That will be the 35 off line, off a standard 23 meter rope. So here we go, nice and wide for her gate there. There's Julie coming through the gates around 1, just gets pulled up at 1. Oh, did she get around 2? We will see, but she definitely got back to the wakes in time for a full buoy. Whether it'll be 1 or 2, we will find out shortly.
Well, we'll find out, especially with this view from the tower. This will provide us with the best view on this.
There, you see, she just gets pulled up slightly. Ski doesn't quite come around. And here we go.
Oh, it's well over the buoy.
I would say I'd call that as 1.
I
being
would
a
call
judge
that
myself.
as 1 as well.
But we got to wait for the officials up in the tower, see what they say. But unofficially, that's probably 1 at the 12 meter line length.
By rule, that ski has to be almost completely outside the buoy without displacement.
Yeah, so the ruling is the center of the ski at the binding, under the binding, and the center line of the buoy. So it's all about centers. So, you know, it doesn't matter where the tip or the tail goes around the buoy. It's about the binding placement. That's what a lot of people get confused about. So you've got to make, you know, when you're looking at things like that, you've got to make sure, okay, at the binding, you know, when the binding is over the ski, the front binding's over the buoy, you know, where is the buoy in terms of the center line of the ski and the center line of the buoy. If the center line of the ski is outside the center line of the buoy, then you should be able to get the buoy. And then if it's on the inside, unfortunately, you don't get it scored. But there's Saba on the dock there. You know, coming out of Oxford Wakeboarding Ski Club there with Steve Glanfield. She'll be looking forward to this. Steve's probably watching back in England, part of Team Oxford.
All right, here we go. We're down to our last 3 competitors, the first of which is going to be Saba York-Davies.
Yeah, Saba's competed for England at a number of events, both European and world events. Most recently, the under 21 World Championships out in Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. Skiing well there for Team GB. Here we go. She's on 16 meters for her first pass. Nice and wide here, coming around 3 there, nice and early. Well, just lean a little far back there on 4, but nothing she can't handle, and out the exit gates there, nice and early.
Right you are. So 6 buoy count on the opening pass there for Saba York-Davies. A great effort here, and just trying to maintain good cross-course angle, especially into this gate shot, and especially into 1, 3, and 5, which is her best side turn.
Yeah, you see how strong she is. She actually lets the ski come around really, really nicely on her offside turn on 2-4. You see, because she's left foot forward, the 2-4 side is her offside turn. But really, really good skiing there so far from Saba. She'll be coming back now at 14.25 meters, the 28 off line length.
Okay, so for the benefit of our good folks watching back home, Saba York-Davies, whereabouts is she from?
She's from the London area. I can't remember exactly where. She's going to kill me for that later. But she's from North London and skis mainly at Oxford. She works there as well, as in the summer especially. Oh, just coming back a little bit there on 4, but skiing it really well after that, and at the exit gates, nice pass there from Saba. She's got to learn just to calm down a little bit, I think, on that 2-4 side. She's just pushing a little bit. But look at this gate shot, like nice and wide here into 1, really, really good. Lets the ski come under the line. Just gets pulled up a little bit towards 2, and I think that's what's causing her to just drop that shoulder a little bit out the turn. But she corrects it really, really well by the wakes. Nice. Hey, she's just on the back of the ski slightly, but nothing she can't handle. She gets it sorted by the time she gets to the wake, and there's 6 buoys, and at the exit gates. You know, no style points in this game.
Nope, just the 6 buoys through the exit gates in order to continue on to the next run. That's Saba York-Davies from Great Britain. There's one more British skier to come, and she is the current buoy score leader after the first round, and that is Katie Nutt with 5.5 on 12 meters. Let's have a look and see what Saba can produce. She scored 4 on 13 meters in the round previous to this. She is on 13 meters right now.
She has a good start there for Saba. She's in the headwind, so she has that to her advantage. Here we go. Come on, Saba, you got this.
Come on, get after it.
She's looking good so far.
She's in it.
Just a little safety check there at 5 just to make sure she does it, but she gets out the exit gates. There we go. That's that run there for Saba. She'll be happy with that, I think. I think that was her goal, to get just get that 30-meter pass done.
Top banana.
Yeah, top banana. She'll be looking to. Now she's got a score set, and she can go into round 3. You know, just give it everything and not worry about it.
Just look at the grimace there.
I know. Everyone has their pulling face all the way across the wake. And there we go. Look, you can really just see the amount of effort she puts in all the way across the wake. But good skiing there from Saba, really strong. Just safety checks just a little bit out of 5, just to make sure she doesn't do anything too stressful. But gets outside 6 and through the exit gates there.
What did you even hide it? What the fuck? What do you mean I even hide it?
So we're down to 2 final skiers to go. The person whom you're seeing on the starting dock is Stella Anastasi from Cyprus.
Yeah, we've got a good showing here from Cyprus, haven't we? There's a good few skiers there.
Oh yeah.
It's good to see them out here in Italy at San Gervasio. But here we go, Saba on 12. Go on, Sally. They are just getting a little bit back at 2. She's out towards 3. S turns, and I think she just made it back. I think I could see a yellow buoy there. It's hard to see in that little bit of glare.
Well, we've got two good views to determine whether she made it round number 3 for starters.
Look at this gate shot here. Really good, strong, nice and wide coming around 1 there. She gets a little bit of a hesitation out of 1. She comes out towards 2, just gets that slack rope again.
All right, now's the critical point.
So here we go. So she gets around 3 there. I don't think there's much question in that. But does she get back? I would say
yes.
she does.
Yeah,
she does. That's a full 3 buoy count there for Saba. She'll be happy with that, and she can go into the 3rd round. With no hesitations, just do what she does best.
Was about 5 buoys more than what she produced in the first round, so she's got to be pleased with that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Saba York-Davies with 3 on the 12-meter line.
She's just getting a little bit on the back of the ski. I think that's caused by just straight legs a little bit, but still making outside 3 and back to the wake. So that's good skiing there for Saba, and we'll see what she can produce come Sunday in the 3rd round.
Right you are. We've got from Cyprus on the water, we've got Stella Anastasi.
What did Stella get in the 1st round there, Tone?
5 on 12 meters, only half a buoy short of a Kenny Nutt score.
Okay, so we'll see what she can do, see if she can close out that 12-meter pass. And yeah, nice. I think she went out on 14 meters there. So she's gonna have that 12-meter pass into the headwind. So we'll see what she can produce there. But right now, this was 14 meters. She made it look easy, nice and wide. Really good skiing there. Just how strong she is across the wakes. Nice and tall. She looks like a tall skier, and that's always helpful in slalom. Just those couple of extra inches just to reach out nice and wide. And using all of those few inches to her advantage.
Very tall and very light as well, able to pull and get leverage across the boat very, very efficiently indeed. Now getting ready for the next pass. She went in, what was it, on 16 meters, do you believe?
I believe that was 14 meters, that
was 14 meters.
I think she's going to want that 12-meter pass into the headwind. I'm not sure what she went out at on last round. I think she also went out on 14 last round. But we'll see what she can do here on this 13-meter pass. All right, she's around 1 there. Nice and early, good for 2. Look, making this pass look good so far. It's maybe getting a little bit down course, but she's outside of 6 there. I think she's going to want to just adjust a little bit, and now coming into this 12-meter pass, just let that ski finish a little more. There you go. That's a great shot there, isn't it? All that silhouette, that boat coming towards the camera there. But yeah, she'll adjust a little bit, and she'll get it done on the 12, I believe.
Doing a fine job so far. Stella Anastasi trains at various sites across the world and skis out of the Polomedia Dam in central Cyprus, where she and a number of competitors continue to excel. And at the same time, the Cypriot Waterski manufacturing industry has started from virtually nothing to being a major player with their brand, with the SP brand of slalom skis and now jump skis.
Yeah, the Savas Pantalini brand, coming out of Cyprus. So it's good to see them. They're producing skis, and there's a lot of people here at the San Gervasio Pro Am skiing on those skis, and there's some good scores being set. But on the water right now is Stella Anastasi at 12 meters. Let's see what she can do on this pass. Comes around 1, just a little bit of hesitation. The hips get behind her a little, and unfortunately just 2 buoys for her. Not quite as good as she did in the first round, but nevertheless, still good skiing there. We'll see what happened in the instant replay.
So much is dependent upon the entrance gates and the gate shot for a pass like this, you know. So just one little thing that's amiss and something like that, and the whole pass is compromised.
Yeah, you just see that little hesitation at one there, and you know that's all it takes at these shorter line lengths to unfortunately just take that pass a little later than you want, and yeah, the gate shot is the most important factor of any slalom pass. So I thought that was an okay gate. She just had that time where she just hesitated a little bit out of one, but still good skiing there for her.
All right, just to give you an idea on the schedule. So the schedule, as it looks. Tomorrow we're going to start with the remaining amateur round of slalom skiing, which is the Open Men's Round 2. And then we'll go into the remainder of the schedule that we already had lined out for Saturday, which includes the Junior Challenge, girls and boys. Then Pro Women, Pro Men, and then the Junior Challenge head-to-head, and then Pro Women and Pro Men. The only thing that we're changing tomorrow is we're adding the Open Men Amateur second round as the first event tomorrow.
Yeah, so make sure none of you Open Men guys are getting ready to ski now. That'll be tomorrow morning, just before the Junior Challenge. We expect the Junior Challenge to start around 9 a.m. Just about an hour for the men to ski, and then we'll go from there.
All right, down to our last competitor of the day, coming to us from Oxford. And this is Katie Nutt.
So here she is, Katie Nutt on the water. I think she'll be starting at 14 meters. I'm not sure what happened on that gate. She must have pulled out a little soon. Seems to be okay though now. She seems to be over that. I don't know whether the sun caught her out a little bit, but that was a big fall ball there. But despite that, what happened on the gate there, you know, she's shaking her head at the end, skiing really, really well, despite that gate there. I see what happened. Yeah, you see she just pulled out too early, tries to correct, gets out wide again. Thinks she's still a little narrow.
She looked at those buoys and found out they were green instead of red.
Yeah, you know, it's easy to confuse out there, especially when you're looking into the sun. Hopefully, when she comes back, she'll know what to do. When she goes back that way again. But you know, really, she's got lots of experience with that, like with skiing, and she's been through a slalom course, God knows how many times. And you know, that's probably not the first time that's happened to her. So using all of her experience there just to, you know, forget about it and move on with the pass, and making the rest of the pass look pretty easy, if I'm honest, for a 14-meter pass.
Started her collegiate skiing career in the United States with the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, but transferred over to Louisiana Lafayette, and within the last season or so, this is Katie Nutt out of Oxford.
Yeah, it corrected that gate then. Obviously the sun's behind her now, so she could see a little bit better. But that's good skiing there from Katie. It looked nice and easy, nice and smooth. Okay, well, we'll see what she can do on this 12-meter pass. I think the glare's okay once you're out wide. I think it's just on that gate, you know, that gate setup. It's just a little hard to see straight down the course. But you see how she has a tight line the whole time. Like that rope, always tight. So that means she can get the ski under. She has control of the line. She has control of the ski. She can turn when she wants to. Just looking really strong, especially through the wakes, and nice soft knees around the turns. Looking nice wide, and that's 6 buoys right there.
So, Correct on the opening two passes, 14 and 13 meters. Now here she comes back for 12.
You know, hopefully she's learned from what she did on the first pass and try to see as best she can. You know, despite you can see the glare there on your screens now. So here we go, Katie Nutt, 12 meters. Looks like she seems to have corrected that from her first pass. That's a great one ball there. Round two, nice and strong. Skis hooking under well.
Nice.
Look at this. This is whoa!
And just
unfortunately,
broke after number 4. And holding her neck as well, which might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I know. She's had a little bit of shoulder and back problems the past couple of years. Just looked like a really, really good pass. Just overturned at 4. Look at this one though. Like ski comes under, nice and strong there, all the way out to 2. Ski comes under again. Maybe a touch on the heels a little bit, but still really good skiing there. Like just unfortunately. Ski turn a little harder from what she wanted, and nearly going out the front a little bit there. You see her just holding her neck there. I hope she's okay. But with that concludes the skiing for today.
Yes, indeed, in the Open Women's competition. For those of you expecting the Open Men's competition in the amateur round 2 once again, and for the final time, that division has been deferred to the first event tomorrow morning starting at 8 a.m. It will be the amateur Open Men's competition that will get things underway starting tomorrow. Then we go into the Junior Challenge for seeding. Then we go Pro Women, Pro Men. And then the head-to-head challenge for the Junior Challenge by radar. Girls and boys. That will be our event before we go into the second and final round of Pro Women and Pro Men tomorrow. So, the Open Men Amateur second round gets things up and running tomorrow morning, and then the rest of the schedule continues on from there.
And we hope to see everyone back here again. Obviously, that's 8 a.m. local time. So yeah, local time, 8 a.m. With the Open Men second round, and we'll go from there with the rest of the schedule.
Absolutely. So some great competitive action here at the 8th San Gervasio Pro Am, presented to you by Standout Performances. So until next time, it is ciao for now.